The 3-3.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Alright. He has 6 turns, which is fine. He just needs to have nothing. What?
What? Well, come on, dude.
You can't backstab that.
I don't want to lose to him. Does he have backstab? If he has backstab, maybe we can.
Oh. Well, gotta make the trade.
Dark Iron Dwarf, number 2? No.
Well, we don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we unstealth the Panther?
I would have stealth it, yeah.
Because he's just gonna backstab it. But I guess we don't really have that many turns.
I don't think he has backstab. The card that he pointed, it was the Faceless.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
If you think he has backstab, then no, don't unstealth it. But I think he does not have one.
That's fair. Yeah, no, you're right. He was pointing the Faceless.
I think he's going face. Like, he needs one Eviscerate to win. So.
Yup.
This is really fun, I feel. Maybe if he... Oh, come on.
Well, we have an assassinated deck skill.
We can't even Betrayal it.
Yeah, Betrayal's a dead card in the end here. Oh, hey. Win. I mean, not lose yet.
Yeah.
And now Betrayal may be able to do something.
Yeah, sure.
He's holding that card for a long time. I hope it's a Betrayal. Yes, kill it. Play another minion.
This lethal.
He was gonna draw it at some point.
Well played.
So, what did not work about this deck? Because this deck, it wasn't like, you know, our opponents had good cards and whatever, but it wasn't like, even that Shaman. I think that Shaman was the best deck we ran into, and that wasn't like the most insane deck ever. That was just like a really good deck.
Yeah, the Shaman deck, I think every card he drew was like a perfect answer to ours.
Yeah.
And we couldn't win him because like he had more cards, more tempo, better value. If we had like an Eviscerate for every fire elemental he had, we would have won, but doesn't work that way. No, it's sometimes with Rogue you can have very bad variance.
Yeah, no, that's true.
But
My experience with Rogue as well. The
not the
variance
score
is
I was
just very high. Alright, well, we have had two fairly... Oh, hey, now we have a choice. I guess we're not doing Warrior, because we don't want to keep going down. We had 4 wins before this, I think. And now we had 3 wins. I don't want to pick a Warrior and then get 2 wins.
No, not Warrior.
The stream is not stopping now. We're doing another run. I think we're getting... I think we promised to get Matt back on for this next run. You're welcome to come back either for the run after this, because we might even do another run after this, or to come back some other time.
Yeah, there's chance I mean I don't mind giving my spot. We can just stay for the draft and invite him to the hangout. We can do the draft together and he can do the run.
Okay, cool.
I'm totally fine by it. But...
Alright, I'm inviting you back in here, Matt. Yeah, it'll probably take him a little bit to set up because he has like he has like 2 different systems to set up. Meanwhile, what do you guys want to see? Shaman, Druid, or Warrior? I'm going to make a straw poll. And also, we'll be taking any questions. Hey. What's up, Matt? Welcome back. I bet that was quicker than you thought. Matt? Oh, there we go. He's setting up his second camera now. Okay, so you guys, I put a straw poll into the chat. You can vote on that for what our next class is. If you really want to see us facepalm, you can pick Warrior, and that'll have the highest chance. I've been playing a lot of Shaman. I haven't done that well with it, but I think it's a better class than people generally give it credit for in this meta, because the meta has slowed compared to the time when Shaman was like barely playable in the early GVG meta. And Druid, of course, is I think is like a strong class right now. Shakun and TV asks, has anyone here gone 12 wins with a Warrior? Good question. I have not in GVG. I have not even gotten close to 12 wins in GVG. I haven't even broken 10 with Warrior. Yunky EU says, please, Matt27, save our European face. That's right. The Europeans are not doing so well as a co-host today. But it's also like I'm not that surprised.
I did okay last time, so.
Yeah, exactly. So Matt did okay last time. We had I'm blanking on the name. We had a co-host from Germany, and we did okay as well. But Saturday afternoons for North America, I don't know why. I just think it's an awful meta. I've just historically done poorly in Saturday and Sunday afternoons, so I'm not that surprised. Although we did have that rogue deck, I really like that rogue deck.
It was kind of weird for a rogue deck. We didn't have enough aggression, and that can be a problem because sometimes you have to be the aggressor, and we just made our opponents rush us in 3 games, and we lost because of that.
It's true. Our opponents pulled things off, and we did it. I think that type of deck would have been better pre-GVG.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
There's some issue with the share screen.
There's issue with the share screen?
Yeah, the webcam from the Dimitris, it's keep getting like the full screen, and
what you have to do is you have to click on mine. Like you see on the lower right hand corner, you just click on my screen, and then it'll lock it. Yeah. Okay. So Dethelor, I'm going to take the screen off and put it on Matt, because Matt has the audio coming from somewhere else, so we can't show both of you.
Okay, sure.
But you'll still be joining us for the draft. And I am going to look at the straw poll in a little bit, and we can see what the chat wants us to play.
I have to say it's really close.
Oh yeah, it's really close right now.
looking like Shaman.
Oh, it's looking like Shaman. It is really close. This is super close. If you haven't voted yet, guys, you can vote. I just posted the link again.
Yes, I did last time.
All right. Well, we'll wait another like half a minute before we just start playing Shaman. It's true. We haven't played the Shaman that often in the Poultryizers, but it's definitely one of those classes that I feel more comfortable playing than like Warrior or Warlock in this meta.
Wasn't Warrior once your best class?
It was back when it was able to do things. I averaged at one point for I think at the point which I had 25 Warrior runs, I was averaging 8.9 or like 8.7 or like some ridiculous win rate with Warrior, and then it dropped down to 8.5, but it held steady there. And then GVG came, and now I'm like averaging 5 wins, if that. I had like a 2-3 Warrior and a 1-3 Warrior back to back earlier this week, so it's probably lower than even 5 wins now.
Well, I have been doing all right with the Warrior recently. When did GVG come out?
GVG came out in the beginning of December, like December 5th for the arena. Alright, so, oh god. Druid has caught up to Shaman. Okay, but we're closing the vote. We're doing Shaman. It's a tie between Shaman and Druid right now. So I cast my vote for Shaman, and we will be doing Shaman.
Wow, I voted for Druid, so...
I would have voted for Shaman.
Boom.
I did the Druid last time. So I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think Shaman may be stronger. It's just not my playstyle.
Oh, yeah.
It might be now. Druid used to be my best class.
Shaman?
But Druid used to be my best class.
Oh, Druid, okay.
But now it's been a bit worse.
Heed my call.
Alright, so we're going to start a Shaman run. And meanwhile, let me actually get this set up for the run. You guys can talk about the pick.
Well, I don't think there's any question to just pick that Drake. I guess then it's not very good anymore.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Is average at best.
Pilot a Shredder, guys.
I would say yeah.
So how important are 2-drops for Shaman now, do you guys think? Because before it used to be like barely important. It was like Rogue, it was one of the classes that you didn't really need a 2-drop for.
It's still pretty important. I mean, it's more important, much more important.
Okay. Fork Lightning or Earth Shock?
Earth Shock.
You would take an Earth Shock
Really?
over a Fork Lightning.
Well, you cannot play Fork Lightning early.
Yep, that's true. Okay. I'll go with Earth Shock. I would typically pick Fork Lightning, but it is true that this is like a dead card in the early game. Like, people keep thinking, like, oh, you use it in the early game when he drops 2 things with 2 health, but if you use it then, you skip a turn, you lose the board, and you don't get it back. So, it is a late game play, but it is a lot of value in the late game.
I don't think it's very good in the late game either.
Alright, Earth Shock it is.
It's like more of a tempo card in the mid game, but can swing the game.
Yep.
I would
Zombie
also
Chow
go
or
for
Lightning Bolt?
For the Fork Lightning though.
Probably Lightning Bolt.
What?
I would
How
say
could you
Zombie
pass the Fork Lightning for the Earth Shock and not take the Zombie Chow here for the Lightning Bolt? I want to hear this.
Lightning Bolt is a good removal. Fork Lightning is not.
But Lightning Bolt is the same as Fork Lightning. You can't play it in the early game.
You can target it and it's only overload 1.
Okay, so you still can't play Lightning Bolt before turn 4. I mean, before turn 5. So you're basically using it after turn 5.
I mean, it's not the worst thing ever to use it early, because on turn 3 if you play a 2-drop, it's not the end of the world really.
Sure, but we're not going to have 2 2-drops. Or, I mean, I guess we could, but we would have to have 2 2-drops and a Lightning Bolt.
Well,
and in that case, if that's what you're looking at, well, and in any case, even on turn 3, that makes you not able to play a 4-drop the next turn. So you still can't do that. You will definitely want a 4-drop on turn 4 instead of a 3-drop.
Well, I guess we're going for the Chow.
Yeah, but I think
Wouldn't
you like the Chow just to protect your totems? If you played turn 1, you can trade like the first minute he plays. So if you don't have any other drops, you can at least protect your board. So I think it's very good for a Shaman.
Yeah.
The Zombie Chow.
We are going with the Chow. So on the tier list, I have these 2 cards at the same. I don't think like one is necessarily a better card than the other. But I think with the way we already have 2 very solid 4-drops, so I think the Lightning Bolt in this deck is like looking like it's going to be a dead card for the early game. Well, and now we're gonna get another good one. We take the Yeti over the Crackle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do you like Crackle, by the way, in Arena?
I don't like it very much. It's just so random and
It's weird, yeah.
it's often you have to just play it as a removal for the minimum damage. Because
Yeah.
you can't afford to risk it.
It's good if you have a lot of small things, but Otherwise, it's really iffy. So I've been cooling on that card. I used to think it was really powerful when I first saw what it did. But here, a Rock Biter weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Axe.
Yeah, the axe.
Axe is still very good. We have lowered it a lot on the tier list. The axe used to be 90 on the tier list. It is now 84 throughout the course of GVG, as shamans are less able to take face damage, and there are less people playing 2 health minions on turn 3, and there are more 2/3s to begin with. But still a very good card.
I guess we're picking Cultmaster.
We are picking Cultmaster. Not going with the extra Wind Fury synergies. Oof. Okay. What do you guys want here? This is a good decision making pick.
It's not
A 5
a tough
drop.
one.
Huh?
I would not pick the Rock Biter.
Okay.
But I can't really decide. Maybe I would say
We have
Spectral
enough.
Knight.
Spectral
We
Knight.
have enough ones for now.
Yeah. I think we have enough ones too. So we go with the Spectral Knight.
Yeah.
Just as a better card than Silverhand Knight most times.
Yeah, it's maybe because of Shaman you value the Knight higher, but still. Yeah. Okay, this has to be one of the worst cards in Arena.
Yes, we have it at a 0. That is our
Really?
actual tier score for Ancestor's Call.
Okay.
I want it to be
I've
negative, but Merps was like, no, you can't give a
Wow.
card negative points. I'm like, but you don't understand. There is potentially things Heartharena can do to this card to raise its score, and I don't ever want it to be picked over anything else. Here, fortunately, it's being lowered by Heartharena. I don't know why this card does not fit our deck. I don't know what synergies we gave it or why any of this is happening right here, but yeah, just never pick Ancestor's Call.
Well, the anti-synergy with the Twilight Rake, it's getting the 401.
Maybe, yeah.
Considered that.
Probably. That's probably what's happening. Because we actually did. We programmed synergies for every card, no matter how crappy it is. So we do have Ancestor's Call synergy somewhere. That's probably what it's doing. Recombobulator?
Yeah.
Cutie Pie Pie asks, Outlook, when are you doing Collins plus Ratsma stream? I am actually talking. I sent Ratsma a Twitch message. We were supposed to do a stream earlier, and that it never worked out. And same with Collins. I would love to do a stream with Collins maybe towards the end of next week, because this is the last Poultryizer until probably next Thursday. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to actually get this this Twitch subscription thing all set up before we do another Poultryizer. So. All right, we got more subs. Boxwee and Educated Collins are subbed onto our stream. Thank you guys. And yeah, so Educated Collins, I'm definitely going to try to set up a time to do a Poultryizer with you, or I could jump on your stream. Either way, that's going to be happening. Those are always a fun time. So here, I think Crackle, right?
Yeah.
All right, we have a Earthshock and we have a Crackle.
And a lot of 4 drops
It's
as well.
probably not enough. And we need 2s. So the Raptor.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also think that Shaman is really desperate of having 2 drops now, because if you get rushed, you can. If you don't have a Lightning Storm, you can just lose the game from the first turns.
Yeah, the hero
Yeah.
bar doesn't do anything for the
Yeah.
board if you're behind.
I love how that totally changed with GVG, because before GVG, it was like as a Shaman, tapping was totally okay on turn 2. And now it's just like you just lose the game.
Wow.
This is going to be a sad Merps face. I could just feel it.
Wind Fury value.
No, it's a sad me face.
Or
Heartharena says Corehound because it's the only one that's a card.
I would pick Corehound.
Corehound is a better card, yeah, but
Yeah.
I think maybe the lack of 3 drops could make you think of the Farseer.
Well, we have no late game either, so
Yeah, picking the better card is almost always the best choice.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're at the point in which we're that desperate for threes to take up Tharmar Farseer, although I do agree we are desperate for threes. Let's go with a Corehound. I've had decent use out of a Corehound before.
we can recombobulate it.
Oh yeah, we can recombobulate it. There
That's
we
cool.
go. We can make it better. Alright, so we're in Shaman. Is a Direwolf Alpha good enough to go over a Youthful Brewmaster?
For me, yes.
Matt?
Probably yes.
Also yes? Okay. So Hearth Arena has them literally 0.2 points apart. So I think it's very close. I think personally I would take a Brewmaster here, but I'll go with a Direwolf Alpha. I just like the consistency of having like something to actually be able to play on turn 2. But we're not that desperate for it. We have a Bloodfen and Recombobulator already.
And Dax.
So we're going for we're getting a little greedy here, but it's a worthy time to be greedy. Spectral Knight, Flame Tongue, or Amani.
It's tough. I really like the Flame Tongue the most, but I don't know if we can afford to pick it.
I'm a huge fan of having one Flame Tongue in the deck, and I would definitely pick Flame Tongue here. But
Yeah, I would probably pick it as well.
what? Dethelor?
For me, it's very close.
Very
I
close.
mean, I think Spectral Knight is a slightly better card, but in this spot,
Yeah.
maybe the totem is better.
Yeah, and we already have a Spectral Knight. So let's go with the Totem and hope we get some more decently sized cards in the late game. Because the Shaman also needs some size to win. You can't. It's not going to get by without some late game. Unfortunately, it does have a Fire Elemental. Oh, Hex.
It's okay. At least we have a Hex.
I do like how when Blizzard design cards, some of them I think they just designed initially to be like, this is a class card, this will be better than everything else. We will never design a card better than it.
Yeah, class cards are always better than
Yeah.
the class cards.
Well, unless you're the Warlock.
Yeah, they are. The hero power is so good, man. So
Yeah. Okay. I would take a Bluegill Warrior here. I know we had this discussion before about Bluegill Warrior or River Croc.
I would pick River Croc. Because you cannot play it on an empty board. That's the problem with what I have with the Bluegill.
I like its synergies with the Flame Tongue Totem and the Direwolf Alpha, though.
Well, I guess with the totems we can pick the Bluegill.
It's your call. Your final call. Dethelor, what do you think? Which one would you go with?
I would probably pick the Crocodilisk here, but maybe because I need more consistent things in my draft.
No. Okay. So, Matt, is your final call. Croc or Bluegill Warrior?
Let's go with the Croc.
All right. Going with the consistency. Well, this is going to be good. Piloted Shredder or a Yeti? We already have one piloted Shredder.
How about you Shredder higher than Yeti?
Okay. I guess we already have a Chowan Yeti. We don't have a mechanical Yeti yet, but a Chowan Yeti is essentially the same thing. So we're going with the piloted Shredder, Dethelor?
Yeah.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
we are also Shaman, so extra bodies are nice.
I agree. It's a better card, and we already have a Yeti. If we didn't have a regular Yeti, I might go with the mechanical Yeti over a piloted Shredder. The more I play with piloted Shredder, the more I realize that it can sometimes screw you, and that's a significant downside compared to its average of just being a much better card. All right, here we have so far two things that overload: Crackle and Stormforge.
Okay. I believe that...
For the Unbound, we're lacking.
Oh yeah, and we have no threes. Yeah, we're taking the Unbound.
would like to comment something. Yeah, we are absolutely picking that one, but I think that even if you don't have the overload cards, it's such a threat for the opponent. He has to remove it SAP, so even if you don't have any overload, you can get huge value by forcing your opponent in a very bad decision. So
Yeah.
I love this card.
Injure Blade Master, obvious pick.
Yep.
Those threes. And Frost Elemental.
Frost Elemental, it's a big thing.
Yeah, I think it's an easy pick here.
Alright, we can get another big thing where we can finally take that Fork Lightning that's been showing up everywhere taunting us.
I would pick the 6-drop. We have almost no late game.
Yep. I think I'd go the same way here. Although I don't know. Now that we have an Unbound Elemental, Fork Lightning becomes not the most awful mid-game play.
It feels weird to pick the worst card of the three because I think the Lord is the worst card.
It is the worst card in it,
but sometimes you have to do it. Yeah.
21st card in the draft, and we have no late game.
See, I think Lord of the Arena is a better card than Ironford Grizzly.
Yeah?
Because Ironford Grizzly dies to every single 3-drop your opponent would actually want to take. Besides Harvest Golem. Right? You have your Scarlet Crusader, you have your Ogre, you have your Spider Tank.
Every 6-drop in the game.
Well, yeah, but they don't always have a 6-drop is the thing. And if you can trade well with a 6-drop, that's pretty good. Like, that's the dream of the Lord of the Arena, right? You play it, and your opponent, like... I guess he could have a Spectral Knight, but really what you just want to do is, like, kill his, like, I don't know, 6/6 or 5/5 or whatever. And you're, like, satisfied. It's your call, Matt. Would you take the Lord of the Arena over the Fork Lightning still?
Yeah, because I'm very afraid that our deck will just run out of gas.
Yeah.
We have one card draw and very little late game.
That's fair.
Another Shredder.
And we have so many Shredders. We're going to have random little things on the board.
There is no such thing as too many Shredders, I guess.
Oh, there it really isn't.
Okay.
Okay, we have another Unbound.
Yep.
Boulder Fist or a Bloodlust to end the game? Boulder Fist is typically the better card, but we have a ton of Shredders, which I think makes Bloodlust, like, very good.
I would pick the Ogre still.
You would still take the Ogre?
With my style of consistency over situational cards.
Maybe Bloodlust for me, but maybe because it's more niche, more, let's say, more random, higher variance, but it's really good with this draft, Bloodlust. I
think Bloodlust fits this draft really well, but I'll go with Matt's pick because he's.
Well, if you are very confident, we can go with Bloodlust.
It's very close for me.
Yeah. I mean, I want the Bloodlust, but we could go. Let me see how many big things. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have more cards. We could go for value with the Boulder Fist Ogre.
Bloodlust is kind of a big drop because when you have a good early game, then you can just play the Bloodlust and make trades or just go for face.
Let's see how many situational cards we have that could be dead cards in our hand. I also want to look at that. So Earthshock could be a dead card. Stormforge Axe could be a dead card. Crackle could be a dead card. 3, 4. Direwolf Alpha could be. Flame Tongue definitely. 5. Cult Master 6. Okay, so we have 6 cards that could be potentially dead cards. That's edging on the high side, which is a consideration for Bloodlust, because Bloodlust is like the most dead card for most of the game. Alright, I could go either way. It's your call, Matt. You're gonna be the one that's gonna be co-hosting this game with me.
Taking the blame.
Huh? You're taking the Ogre?
taking the blame for the bad results.
Yes, you're going to take the blame for the bad results. So you can also take the pick. Boulder Fist?
Let's go with the Boulder Fist.
Alright. Okay, so we're finally going to get another 2 or a 1, which we desperately need, so we're happy about this. Zombie Chow or Fairy Dragon?
I guess we go with Chow.
Yep. Especially in Shaman, where it makes a pretty big difference to like Chow and Tap, as opposed to another class where it would potentially be a ping.
I'm a bit worried about running out of steam, because we don't have a lot of late game, but...
Yeah, we have a decent amount of late game.
There haven't been that many options to take any late game.
Yeah, we have a Cult Master, we have Boulder Fist, Lord of the Arena, Core Hound, Frost Elemental. Spectral Knight is kind of a late game. You can get a ton of card value out of the totem.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ooze here? Are we all agreed? Or do you guys want the Rock Biter?
How good is Ooze post GVG?
I guess we can use more minions.
Yeah, I just want a minion that I could play on turn 2 instead of toteming.
But would you pick Raptor over Rockbeater? I would not.
I probably wouldn't, but it would be... if this was the 30th pick, I would. But if it's a Raptor and this is the 27th pick, I wouldn't. But it's an Ooze, so I'm satisfied with it.
Yeah, I agree, but if you start with like a Zombie Chow, you are pretty much fine to totem turn 2, but if you don't have a Zombie Chow, then it's a big problem.
And sometimes you also want to Stormforge Jax, which like forces you to play it too, like afterwards. So, yeah. Does anyone want to push Rockbiter still, or are we good with the Ooze?
Let's go with the Ooze.
Yeah, we all three agree.
Yeah, I like the consistency. All right, Force Tank Max or Yeti? You want the big stuff? There's nothing bigger.
Yeah, I would take it.
Tank. Yeah.
I would take the tank.
It's better than it looks. That's my...
Even though the Yeti is clearly...
Yep. We have 5 fully, perfectly fine 4-drops. I think we can go for the value of the tank.
Yeah.
It has won me so many games, the tank.
And now we get another Rockbiter weapon. This is good.
Yeah. Well, that's not really what I would hope for, but I'll take it.
And a 3-mana card. Come on.
5. No.
Well, that's not the 5 we want. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. We only have 3 true 2-drops. So... Wild Pyro or Pint-Sized Summoner?
Shaman. I think we all agree.
Yeah, it's pretty bad in Shaman. I guess we're forced to pick another 3-2.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with another 2 here.
Well, we have so much early game that I'm really worried.
Would you consider the pint-sized? Because when I saw these 3 cards, I'm pretty sure you would both pick the Pyromancer. But I would consider the pint-sized sometimes. Okay, it can lose you the game if you get counterfeited by 2-3, but sometimes playing a 4-drop in turn 3, it's huge, especially with this curve.
Yeah, I mean we do have a lot of early game to protect the punch-sized.
Yeah.
Two Zombie Chows and a Rockbiter.
So one consideration with the Wild Pyro is that it would be our only board clear.
Oh.
And it's also potentially a bad thing, because if we put out the Wild Pyro and then we don't have plays on turn 3 and we need to use the spell, it'll still trigger it whether we want to or not.
But it's often pretty easy to just sack it.
That's true.
Smartly or...
so I would still go with the Wild Pyro here, but it's your call.
Yeah, I would go for the Pyro as well.
Alright, so Pyro it is. I'm going to snip the deck now, and I'm going to send you guys the link, the Hearth Arena link to the deck in the chat. if you're watching this on YouTube, you can always look in my public profile on Hearth Arena, and it'll have all these runs. So you can just look for the run. Although I mean, I guess at that point you would, even if you had this link, you would know the result anyway. All right, so we have a classic aggro shaman, which is why I wanted that bloodlust. And despite our best efforts to pick big things, the Hearth Arena is still saying that we are much more tempo-y and much less able to sustain to the long term. But that's also fine in that if you drop a big thing and they can't remove it, you can just use it to go face too.
I'm not very confident with this deck.
But we were with the last one and it didn't work out, so maybe this one will do it.
I'm expecting less than 7. Hopefully I'm wrong this time as well.
Yeah. We do have a good amount of things that'll survive a flame strike, so there's always that. I do think, given how this deck ended up turning out, if that Force Tank Max was a Yeti and that Lord of the Arena was a Bloodlust, this will be a pretty good deck.
Yeah, you mean the Ogre?
Yeah, the Boulderfist Ogre was a Bloodlust. Because I think we kind of hedged there.
I'm still happy with the tank.
I agreed that it was going towards an aggro and just endorse it.
Well, I would never pick the Yeti over the tank because we have like we have 5 solid 4-drops. We have actually like 4 Yetis because the Shredders are not Yetis but very good 4-drops as well. I think I would never pick the Yeti over the Shredder with this draft.
Because I'm comfortable playing 4-drops like all throughout the late game. If we're just looking to like get stuff on the board, because you can play a 4-drop, use a spell, or play a 4-drop, drop a zombie chow, or just whatever until you can get enough for the bloodlust. You're just trying to set up the widest board as the shaman in the late game. At least that's how I typically look at it. Like at a certain point, your goal stops being to like either deal face damage or like clear his board. Your goal is just to get so wide and he can't remove it and hit the bloodlust button and win. But
see how it works out.
We'll see how it works out.
All right.
Well, Dethelor, it was great having you on here, and I'll definitely look to have you on here again at other times. You said you were a student?
Yeah, I'm a student.
So you could potentially even be on here on weeknights if you want to stay up to the super AMs. Or just get up early.
It can work as well for me, even in a weekday, but when I'm finished with my exams, like in 2 weeks, I'm super confident with doing it. I also want to comment on one thing. I saw a video, I'm not sure if it was with you or another streamer or another guy, but I remember that you said that it's funny that even though we are experienced in Arena, we sometimes make a different play, and in the end we all agree that one play was much better than the others, than the other plays. Like for example, once you made a play and I was like, it's obviously the best play, but I wouldn't do it. And some other times I did a play, you wanted to do another play, but we agreed in the end quickly. So it's kind of weird, this thing in Arena.
Yeah, I think there is like kind of a correct way to play past a certain number of turns. Like there's the first like 3 or 4 turns sometimes is not obvious depending on which direction you want to go, and because you can think so far ahead. But starting in like, I don't know, around like 6 or 7, it becomes pretty obvious what the right play is if you like had an unlimited amount of time and an unlimited amount of people like giving you input.
Yeah, but even with 2 people, it's sometimes I say one play, you say another play, and suddenly I'm like, okay, this play is totally right, but I would never do it by myself because when you propose it, it looks so much better than it actually looks on the eye.
Yeah.
Right, so.
Yeah. All right. Well, so the co-host names, I don't know what chat is saying. Okay, I think we're good. So thank you, Dethelor from Greece. We'll definitely have you on again later.
It was a pleasure to be. And I just want to say one thing, but in the chat, yeah, I'm Greek. You're asking. Okay, so okay, guys. So have a nice night. I guess it's a night soon in the US. For Matthias, it's certainly, and let's hope for a great draft.
Yeah, let's hope for a great run with this this Shaman. Instead of continuing our trend, which will mean this will go 2 wins, which will be very sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go for the sum, which is 7.
Yeah, let's
or
do
the multiply this and go for 12.
I would be the most surprised person ever if this deck goes anywhere near 12 wins, but I think like 6 is possible.
Yeah, that's the median for
7 should probably be the goal.
Yeah, I think the goal for the deck like this would be 7. All right.
Good night, guys. Thank you
Good
for having
night.
me.
Yep, have a good night. War Puppy says, you should be aiming for 12-0 with every class. I mean, then you're just going to be sad all the time. Alright, this is fine now. The meta's getting better. We're getting into the night. Weekend nights are okay.
Does it change?
Yep, definitely changes. Oh god, more shamans. How many shamans have we seen today? If you look at my past, whatever, I just keep seeing shamans. I feel like they're the most played class, and you only stop seeing them once you get to like 5-6 wins. But below 5-6 wins, they're my most seen class by such a long stretch.
Alright. Keep the 2s. Do we even keep the shredder?
I wouldn't keep the shredder. We have enough 4s.
I guess we can throw it away.
Yeah. Because I'm also okay with getting like a 1, you know?
Yeah.
So you can like 1 tap on turn 3 or something like that. Ah, perfect. Which means we don't have to recombobulate anything.
Yet.
Coin out the River Croc.
Yeah. There's so many options here.
For the Shaman, I always like the 2-3, just because the axe kills you, whereas their 3 damage removals are like more or less fine.
Yeah, lightning bolt or rock fighter are totally okay.
Yeah, and you get to kill a totem. Perfect amount of damage to kill a totem. All right. Now,
save the pyro.
Yeah, I want to save the pyro. Captain Goof says Water Zero. That's a good point. I'm gonna need to get another Coke Zero in a bit. We'll wait for after this game. See how good Fork Lightning could be?
Well, it's not doing anything next turn.
It's true. But you did get a 2 for 1.
We
We can recombobulate it. Yeah, let's recombobulate it.
Hit first.
Okay, if we recombobulate it, next turn we have to tap and play Wild Pyro.
That's not the worst thing ever. I think it's okay.
Alright, fine.
I would still recombobulate.
You might feel a little tingle. Shields up!
Alright. Yeah, if he has another Fork Lightning, then we're screwed. Or totems.
Great.
Totem Pyro. Keep the
Flame Tongue in check?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think we definitely totem. But do we start yeah, okay, let's not. Yeah. No, that's fine. Let's save the Flame Tongue. No, especially now.
Yeah, that's nice.
I guess it doesn't matter, we have to clear everything.
Yeah.
Time for a kiss.
Do we even have to play the Pyro?
I want to play the Pyro. What's he gonna do, Lightning Storm?
Maybe.
Nah.
Yeah, let's play.
Do you like to play with fire?
I wouldn't place it there. I would place it left of the totem.
Left of the totem?
Yeah.
But this gives us all of the choices now, right? You get 3-0, 2-0, and 2-3.
Yeah, but what if we don't Flame Tongue next turn and then we want to totem next turn?
Oh, that's fine. I like having the different options.
In the middle there.
Power Mace.
And we have the Injured Blade Master for the healing totem.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Tap Injured Blade Master.
Then we can play 6, 7, 8.
Where would you put the Injured Blade Master?
The very left.
Yeah.
I got this. I'm for a change.
Not only is it healed, but it's also taunted. So his Power Mace, if he wants to trigger it on a mech, will have to kill a totem.
Yep.
Does he actually have a Lightning Storm? He can't. We gave him a good Lightning Storm. He decided not to do it.
Oh,
Yep, typical.
they just Flame Tongue. Do we Shredder
Yeah.
instead of Totem? I would play Totem. I think we can afford to play slow. Just trade the 2-3 and the 0-2. I would save the Injured Blade Master.
I want the Healing Totem alive, though. Do we just play Lord of the Arena and go face?
No, there's no way. I wouldn't do that play.
Because what's the worst that can happen? He hexes it. He has to find a way to kill it after that.
I wonder.
And then he has to... And he eats one of our minions, and then we just Flame Tongue the next turn. Like, I really want this Healing Totem alive.
Well, we have a 1 in 3 chance to get it.
Always little time.
Alright.
I got this.
Alright. That's fair. I'm back on board. Yeah, like if we had attacked face that turn, we would also be setting up lethal. Well, I guess not, because he would just kill the Lord of the Arena. Yeah, no, it would be the same. We were not close to lethal.
Yeah, we lost 2 damage.
I wonder.
Yeah,
Compared to if we just played a Flame Tongue and went face with everything.
yeah, you're right.
Trogzor, Trogzor, my eyes are open.
Okay.
Alright.
Interesting choice of target to heal.
Probably trade the 6-5 into the 3-5 and play the Lord of the Arena.
Yeah.
Do we trade a I think I would trade both of the totems as well into the 3-3.
What to do?
Yeah. Lord of the Arena Zombie Chow.
Yep.
Yep, that's fine. We can play him on cards still.
I would play on the very left and the zombie on the right.
The gates are open.
Right.
Well, now we have lethal. If he doesn't remove the board. Yeah.
We don't have lethal. lethal anymore.
We don't have lethal anymore. Cutie Pie says, isn't Shredder a much stronger play there? It is a stronger play tempo-wise, but it's a less strong play card advantage-wise, because the totem is essentially a free 2 damage when you have a Flame Tongue out. So we're playing for the card advantage there, because we could still play for card advantage. Although, like, if we had a Bloodlust or something, we could just push for lethal. With a Shaman, it's just, this is what sucks about a Shaman. Like, all of your good stuff from pre-GVG is, like, designed to get you super card advantage. And then all of your GVG stuff is designed to get you super aggro. Like, not even just, like, tempo, but, like, actual face damage is what it's designed for.
Yeah, like
so,
3 to Wind Theridion.
Yeah, or, like, even the Crackle is mostly, like, it's best when it's face damage. Force Tank Max, make the trade.
I would just...
Your Shredder and tap?
Maybe not. Maybe just the Force Tank, make the trade.
Yeah.
I mean, I was considering Cult Master for the 1 draw.
Oh, to get him more cards?
But I think we can get more value later.
Yeah, let's get a Force Tank Max, yeah.
Your turn to bleed!
Unfortunately, if he... Oh no, if he hexes it, that's fine, because it still has that Flame Tongue. We still win if we... yeah. Thanks, Dethelor, that was a great run. Have a good night.
Oh, the big game.
Alright, that is one way he can survive.
Let the pain speak to me.
We are 1 off.
Yep, that's fine. We can just spread wide. Drake, Pilot, Shredder, attack face.
We could even trade. With Cult Master we can get 2 cards, kill the Multi-Enchant, kill the big game. I would probably do that play Cult Master.
Oh god, you would actually trade here?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. Why? What could possibly go wrong? Like, you trade the 6-2 into the 4-2?
Well, what could possibly go wrong if we trade?
I don't know, we lose the board forever? This way?
Yeah, and then that into the 4-2.
Farewell.
To the 8-5?
Yeah.
Oh man, this feels so slow. Because what's gonna happen is he's gonna kill the Flame Tongue now for free.
It's fine.
Oh.
I mean, he has to get the Cult Master first.
Himgay1995 says, Arauca, why'd you not go for the lethal right there? That's my question too.
I've always...
We got 2 cards, which is true, but we traded down, and he's gonna get a card back in the Flame Tongue with his weapon that he couldn't use otherwise.
Yeah, I have always played like that, and it has been pretty successful for me, and I will still continue to do those plays. Although I've been trying to maybe get away from it a bit, like playing Hunter or so.
Did someone say bomb?
Ultimately, it doesn't matter, but still. I don't know. I thought going face was fine there.
I mean, both actions are both over 95% chance to result in a victory.
Drake, hex it, kill it.
Hex what? Hex the 1-3.
Huh? Hex the 5-4, no?
I don't think we have to even hex.
You just want to, like, eat it?
Yeah.
Alright, well, if we're playing slow, I guess we're playing slow.
We could crack on it.
Huh?
We could crackle the fight.
Oh yeah, we could crackle it. That's fair.
Alright. Kill the Collide of Pain.
Oh, why would you not just go face here?
Well, he can draw multiple cards with a certain.
what?
Well,
With what? How could he draw multiple cards with this?
Well, Bomber maybe. There are cards. He can get Flame Tongue value.
Okay, but we have 6 cards. Yeah, he can get a lot of cards and it would still be okay. This lets him remove one of our guys and we'll still have lethal if he doesn't taunt up.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We will win anyway. But I would clear.
Your magic shall not save me.
I guess that's a reason why Priest is my favorite class. And you'd never have to go face.
That's true. That is what you would do with the priest all the time.
Attend me.
Alright.
Ready, sir.
He's just decided to lose. Which is fair. He's gonna lose regardless. Yup. Oh, he's going for the Doomsayer. No. Okay, starting to run off on a win. I mean, I would say though that Shaman is the it's mage, shaman, and priest that you can do the trade everything to the bitter end with, and still be okay. Shaman just because of the totems, they're insane.
Well, I do it with the many classes. I'm not sure if it's the right one most of the time. Read, for example, Paladin too.
Okay, Paladin's questionable, I think, because the 1/1s can get removed very easily and ignored, unlike the totems, because you can repeatedly taunt up with the totems. Swampoos throw the rest away.
Yeah. You're making me question my place. Everyone thinks they're so crazy.
Job's done.
Well, because you could just end the game at that certain point. Like, we were so far ahead, we didn't need cards. Like, he could draw 2 more cards and we'd still be ahead in cards.
I mean, either play would have resulted in a victory.
Yeah, that's true.
We got all our relate game. Micro Machine is so scary.
Yep, especially because he could do stuff like that and we can't do anything about it. Now he's gonna eat our Unbound. But I guess it is gonna eat something anyway. Hardly matters what drop we put there unless it's a Scarlet or a Harvest Golem. Ugh, seriously. At least he didn't attack face.
I guess we play the Shredder.
Play the Shredder.
So sad to lose to a Micro Machine.
Oh, I would be so happy if the Micro Machine traded in right now. What he's gonna do is play at Senjin. And then we lose the game. That's fine too.
Oh, it's a second spell that you can use.
Yeah, I'm like, don't claw, do not claw. Alright. Well, he got his damage in.
Oh, that's gotta be one of the worst draws.
Well, we could freeze the thing the next turn, or taunt up. So I'm comfortable tapping and playing the Flame Tongue.
Yeah, I guess we have to play something, so let's just do it. No, taunt. Perfect.
Are we greedy? Do we go face? No, we just trade, right?
Oh, we trade.
Yeah. It's a little too scary.
We should have placed the flame thing on the right side. If we want to totem.
We won't totem the next turn. We're Frost Elemental or Lord of the Arena. Yes! I would prefer to Frost Elemental.
Alright.
Because if he has a Starfire, he'll just kill either of these, and the Frost Elemental would mean the totem stays alive for one more turn before he could Lord of the Arena.
Okay, makes sense.
Like, it's gonna be big anyway. We don't need the Lord of the Arena to be at 8 damage yet. The only thing it's like vulnerable to is something like a bite or something, and that's fine if he's gonna bite the 03.
I am not a morning person.
Now we can play the taunt.
Yeah. Ipapu says, "Hey Adwaka, is that start valid / something to count on as the opponent's guarding one giant minion? If you can do it, you certainly want to do it. I don't know if it's wise to count on it necessarily, but I guess we still Lord of the Arena.
Yeah, and trade the Kodo.
Yeah.
The gates are open.
Like here I would place them the very left again.
What? But he has to kill it. He has to kill the Lord of the Arena. He can't not kill it. It's gonna die. Yeah.
Well, it mattered.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has to kill it, so I want it to be big, just in case.
Cannot crackle. So I guess we just force tank.
We are really up in cards. Is there something special we can do? Yeah, we can't crackle even if we get the right totem. Well, actually, if we get the right totem, we could wall pyro and then crackle. I'd feel pretty safe about that. Because he's going to eat the flame tongue otherwise. If we get a taunt totem, that's fine. If we get healing or the 1/1, it does nothing.
You can eat the totem anyway, because if we crackle with the wild pyro, then it will be at 2 life, then he can slime plus 0 card.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, I guess I'll force tank max.
Job done.
Yes, oh, also, yeah, Druid of the Cloud would have killed the totem there. That's true.
His own.
Huh. Wow.
Do we pyro and crackle the 1/2 to get the shield?
Yeah, I think we do. Because we have we have nothing else to do.
What if we get the taunt totem? Or should we even go totem first?
No, I wouldn't even totem first.
Okay, let's just go pyro or crackle the 1/2 then. Put some crackle value to crackle 1/2.
Do you like to play with fire?
Sure.
Now we tap and play an Injured Blade Master.
Yep. Oh, that's good. That or healing for the more.
Tap Pyro Crackle for spell damage. We didn't need the spell damage. We were clearing the 1/2 over crackling his face. Because otherwise, if you crackle the 7/7, the crackle's gonna hit first.
Just no swipe and we're good.
Yep.
Where shall I strike?
Oh, he's gonna go face.
No, he's trading.
That's weird for him to do, but okay.
If he totem core around.
And trade?
Yeah.
Are you sure not Rivercroc Corehound? I want a Rivercroc Corehound.
Well, I guess our totems don't have that much use anymore.
Yeah.
We have run out of. Well, we have one direwolf. So I guess that's reasonable.
Because the River Croc with the Stormforge acts next turn is 4 damage on something.
Turn to bleed.
And the Core Hound can eat anything big that comes out.
Yeah.
Alright, we're up half a card.
Our deck just has a bunch of small stuff.
Truth is
Yeah.
my shield.
We must cleanse
No.
the Sunwell.
Now we have to sack the.
Oh, so good. So good. So good. So very good. Awesome top deck. Whew, alright. That's what you gotta do to win the game. Gotta top deck that Hex. That's not gonna do him all that much. So we kill
I guess
it.
We have to run the Core Hound. They killed the totem and the river.
For the Lich King.
The healing.
Elements guide.
I guess we don't need to hit him.
No, I guess no need.
It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, we don't have lethal next turn anyway.
Yeah.
Right, I don't think we even have to play the Chow.
For
We can just totem
I don't even want to totem.
against theirs. I think.
Elements guide me.
So what is the worst thing that can happen? He takes the knight.
I don't
for
know,
the-
but as long as he doesn't kill the Spectral Knight, which he has no way to kill,
I can
we have lethal. Alright, that's good. This deck seems like that was kind of a close game. Like, he had to top deck bad things and we had to top deck good things. A recent opponent would like to be your friend. Nope.
I
That
get
has...
so many friend requests. I never
Yeah.
get any.
Oh, I think people also know, like, my name. So, a lot of people actually, like, are legitimately trying to have a friend request and be like, hey, I don't know, I just played against you. And they sometimes come on the stream to say that, if once they realize I don't accept friend requests. Which is really cool, by the way. So if you ever play against me, definitely come on the stream to talk about it into the chat. Especially now that we have quality options, so everyone can everyone can watch.
Ever come across sniping yet?
No one who's admitted to it. I'm sure it happens now and then. It's unavoidable. Toss it all, or do we keep a Hex?
No way.
Just so that we have a Hex.
No, there's no way. We need the early game.
Yeah, but like just so it doesn't get buried into the end of our deck.
I would still throw it away. It's way too greedy.
Yeah, see, enjoy Gungar said I just played against you. See, he came onto the chat. Okay, let's not be greedy then.
Alright, that's fair. Although it's a bit annoying in terms of mana. Because
Yeah.
Job's
if we play
done.
that Stormforge, we cannot play that.
Different people are claiming that they were the druid.
Yeah, probably not the one that.
Probably not the actual druid. Nope, the guy's actually in the chat. Elsid Camp Adore 99. Hey, what's up, man? It was good playing you. That came down to a nice little top deck war.
Elements guide me.
It's rough that we have to totem next turn.
We could crackle this thing.
Yes, we totem.
And we don't hit it.
Yeah. If it was anything other than the 1/1, I would hit it.
Oh, definitely. But that's what this 1/1 is designed to do. Unless he has an Iron Forge Rifleman. Our last opponent in the Druid was using Theridion. Nice. Okay, we're in good shape.
No Cult Master yet.
No Cult Master yet, right? Good.
I mean, we could, but we don't really need cards. And
Yeah.
we can just hunt there.
Exactly.
More important than cards.
Exactly. The Druid we just faced, Outside Campador99 says, just wanted to say thanks for making Theridion. I just got my first 12-win run. Nice. That's what we like to hear. Gets deadly shotted. That's fine.
Did we even run?
Man, all these people getting 12 O's. I so rarely get 12 O's. Spectral Knight or...
Unbound Crackle.
Actually, that's not bad. Because we have nothing to do on turn 6. Yeah.
Well, we have 4 mana and we cannot play anything.
Right.
That's a bit awkward.
Well, no, we would have 5 mana. Because it only overloads 1.
Yeah,
So we could play the Spectral Knight. So yeah, no, this is a great play.
Just hope for the hero.
Yeah. Totally takes the board back. The overload is meaningless unless we happen to want to Earthshock. And even if we do want to Earthshock, we can Cult Master too. So it's not like we have no play. Oh, fine. We set that up for him. No, we Spectral Knight now.
Well, I guess we played into the Deadly Shot.
He already Deadly Shot at once. How many can he have?
We can Core Hound next turn.
Don't Deadly Shot.
Squire, attend me.
Right?
That works.
Ready, sir.
Oh, I see his plan.
That's nice. We get some more health. Could we just Core Hound it?
Yeah, I don't see what else anything else is doing for us. Like, if we tap... Oh. Hold on. If we tap, it's good if we have one of the 2 totems.
Yeah, Spell Power is good. Oh, actually,
Spell Power doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, Spell Power is good too. Yeah, because we can then kill the 4/4. We can kill the 4/4, so then they can't kill the Spectral Knight. So yeah, we definitely totem.
Yeah, Taunt is good, Healing is good, 1/1 is bad.
Done.
Taunt.
Do we Cult Master?
No, we can wait. Just play the Raptor. Trade the 4/4, get the 2/2.
And then just float the rest of the mana?
Yeah. And we could play Direwolf Alpha. I would kill the 4/4. You're playing Thin way.
I'm trying to... Yeah.
I like never play Cult Master unless I can get at least 1 card.
Unless you get a card for it. Okay. So maybe Bloodfen Raptor and Direwolf Alpha was the right play then. Because I was really uncomfortable with just Bloodfen Raptor and not doing anything. Yeah, see? We get a card. That's fine. Like, I'm comfortable with this result. Right. I mean, we don't really care. We're gonna trade the 4/2 into a Zombie Chow anyway. And then we're gonna Earthshock the 2/1.
Yep.
So, start making the trade.
Freezing wouldn't make much sense here.
Yeah.
Probably explosives. Shock play injured Bloodfen Totem.
Injured Bloodfen Totem. What? We're not playing the Core Hound for the to screw over his explosive trap.
Maybe we do.
I'm tempted to do that.
I guess we can do that. I'm just afraid if he floods the board and if it... Okay, let's just play the Core Hound. Maybe it's misdirect.
Oh god.
Well, let's just play.
Little time.
You know what? No, you're right. We should spread.
But Raptor first or Smite? Never mind.
Oh,
Smite.
my bad.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's my fault.
It's fine. Another secret. I guess we trigger it and play the force tank.
I don't know if we trigger it.
Do we want to trigger if it's explosive? What if we just play force tank and not do anything?
I want to play the wolf and a core hound.
Well, it's kind of bad if it's explosive trap. I guess that we don't have to attack it ever.
Yeah, we don't have to attack him yet.
We can just play core hound, then force tank, and then just...
Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. Like, we have a taunt. He has to get through it. Doesn't have much of a choice about that. And then we can force tank and then tap and kill our wolf the next turn, and that's fine.
He's probably gonna keep the tiger stealth.
Well, then he plays nothing. And we force tank. And then we eventually hit him to the face. There we go. He can keep the tiger stealth all he wants. Because we can now trigger it. And that's fine. Oh, come on!
Easy trading? I guess not. We can just force tank, leave everything, kill everything except the tiger. Or do we want the rock biter to save the direwolf to get 4 damage to our face?
What to do?
I probably would just sack the direwolf.
Yeah, I'd sack the direwolf too. And then just... I would force tank tap.
Yeah. Shouldn't die. We're still very high health.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, that's a pretty good target for our divine shield.
Is he trading?
He's got to unstealth that tiger at some point.
I mean, he has to attack.
Yeah, he has to.
Alright.
We kill the 7/6, and then we play all our cards besides the rock biter.
Yep. I'm getting slightly worried about Purple.
Yeah.
I guess we have to start hitting him at some point as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose next turn we can just trade the 2 small guys and just go face he doesn't play anything. Interesting.
Alright.
We can
He's gonna
just
try
wait
to
for
very slowly tap us down. That's fine. He can do that. It'll take him 10 turns.
Medic!
Shields up.
Right, so cards. Yeah, I guess we can use a rock fighter to take 2 damage to save all our stuff. I think we wait with the Twilight Drake. Do we? Do we just play?
Use the 3-2 to kill the 4-3.
Well, actually, we can save our face to just the rock fighter totem. Totem doesn't really help.
Yeah, totem doesn't really do anything.
But I think we
Well,
want to proc the trap next turn. On the spell bar, probably. Want the healing stuff.
I'm okay with not killing this thing yet. Just have him pop the totem.
Well, how would you? Well, maybe you should then attack with zombie chow into it.
Yeah.
And trade it next turn.
Yeah.
Always little time.
Yeah, it's nice because this way we can get the 4-3 Drake next turn.
Yeah. Alright.
Is it time to just trade everything, go face?
Yep, it's time to trade everything, go face. You do this, use the rock biter
On the totem.
on the totem,
even
use
flame.
the tank to trigger it. Yep.
We could even use the flame tongue to save the rock fighter. The flame tongue would survive.
Oh, that's fair.
Always little time.
Right. We even got the taunt totem.
Yep. Cool.
That's nice.
The gates are open.
Alright, that was good. And that, guys, is why Explosive Trap never works.
It's basically 2 mana deal 2 damage.
Yep. And you guys should all yell at Merps whenever he next streams, so that I can finally lower Explosive Trap down to the bad category that it deserves.
Well played.
Well, these games are taking slightly longer than the games before.
That's a good thing, because remember, we're trying to play this as like a slow, totem-y value shaman, even though it's questionable whether that's how the deck really works.
Well, it has been working alright so far. So. I don't really think the aggro archetype fits Shaman very well.
It doesn't. Aggro Shaman does not work. But we had like a fairly close to mid-rangey thing, with just with a Bloodlust finisher. That's why I like the Bloodlust, because it's a finisher.
For Doomhammer.
Like, you can just end the game. Because otherwise, you saw what happens, right? We just have to keep trading and trading and trading and trading, and then at some point, you know, assuming they have a pretty good deck, they're going to do something and it's going to kill us. Like, we don't have enough attacks to have something continuously attack them. Just keep the axe, throw everything else away.
Yep.
Alright, that works. Let's Crackle's a dead card, but
Job's done.
Epapu says that autocorrect doesn't explosive trap work at the beginning of the game. It's only later that it's not good. No, you've played in the beginning. I just don't attack.
Hello.
Online. I am ready.
Arms, friend.
Interesting.
There are interesting options.
I think I just Stormforge Axe the 2-1,
2-1
the 2-3,
and the plan for next turn.
and then next turn I can. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I just Stormforge Axe the 2-1 right now.
Yep.
Just don't go fancy with it.
With the plan of Wild Pyro next turn. Then Tread Drake on turn 4.
Elements
Be
guide.
dangerous to be a bit more per light. In arena it's hopefully not that bad.
Yeah. People are wondering what the hell is an attrition deck in Hearth Arena. It's not quite like Fatigue. It just means it's like what Matt keeps wanting to draft, right? Like an attrition deck. Like you have a lot of big things, you just have to keep trading. As long as you're like on the board and you can keep trading, you're fine. Until eventually you just out card advantage them.
Just Pyro.
Just Pyro. You don't want a Zombie Chow Rockbiter into the 2-3?
Maybe. I guess we can do that.
Kill it. I mean, if we Pyro, that's fine too. What's he gonna do to a Pyro? He's gonna be able to get out like a mech though, if he has it, you know?
Yeah, if he has like a mechanical Jedi or the...
Yeah.
But we can just like Rock Biter and crack on and stuff. But then our Twilight Drake will be...
Yeah, it will be even worse. Let's be safe.
Okay.
This is not a great Rockbiter weapon, but it's safe.
Yeah, we are ahead on cards.
Elements guide.
More Drake next turn. Not the best either. Mage is so annoying in arena. I even hate playing it.
I don't mind Mage.
It's my least favorite class nowadays.
Yeah. I always hate Rogue. Like seeing Rogue. Because it's just like, you win or lose having nothing to do with how you play. Having almost only what to do with how the Rogue is playing. So, I'm okay playing Rogue, but I really don't want to... Oh god, he's so aggro. And now he's going to heal us. It's fine. Drake killed the 3-2.
Yeah. Although our hand isn't that late game focused either.
Do you see his deck? I'm sure our deck is more late game focused than his deck. You just play two 1-drops, like a bunch of 2-drops. Oh.
Oh, we can crack that.
I'm just annoyed he got Valley out of that thing. 3 Crackle, so Crackle first.
If it misses, it's terrible. Did it miss?
Alright, and now we can start tapping. We haven't drawn like a single one of our big things yet. So, still coming. Well, in theory it's still coming.
Well, we have the alpha, which helps us a bit. So
Yeah, do we start tapping here? Or do we just
Yes,
play our
we do.
2/2s?
I would totem because of the direwolf. Play
Yeah,
the
right,
totem,
exactly.
Play the pyro probably. We want the 4 and then positive.
Play the Pyro and then attack. Well, we could play the... No, he's going to kill the old 2. Yeah, if we play the River Croc, we can then use the Direwolf to trade the River Croc in, so the Wild Pyro doesn't get traded in.
Against what?
What?
Against his 4/3, because we're attacking face here, right? We're not making that trade.
No. We are making the trade, of course, we are making the trade.
Why are we making the trade? Oh, to save the totem?
Yeah. Also AoE. Saving
It's
some
turn
cards
6.
like Blizzard or...
Fine. Fine, fine, fine. We will go as slow as it is. Yes, please ping it. Oh man, now I want to recombobulate.
Well, we are waiting for our big stuff. I guess we just play Direwolf, trade, play River Croc, play Totem. Or is it too much even for Flame Strike? I mean, it's crazy. This board is so big. I mean, we have to play more stuff, right?
We have to play the Croc.
Yeah. We just need a Cult Master and him playing something, and we're good. Your positioning is always so interesting.
My positioning is for maximum tempo. Oh, okay. That's good then. That's good that we played the way we did the turn before. You were right. Because I was like, turn 6, whatever. But he did have a Blizzard. We recombobulate this thing to save it, and then we play the Boulder Fist.
Hmm.
It's the only way to save it.
More AoE.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go with
Yeah, but Totem doesn't save it.
well, that healing does.
Okay, 1/4 of the time it saves it.
Are we hoping for more value from the recombobulator? Like trading the Boulder Fist into something and recombobulating it? Or maybe it's a stretch. Maybe we should just get the value. Let's just go for the value.
You might feel a little tingle. Powering up! Portals online!
Alright.
We're out of cards.
If he has a Flame Strike, this is the time to play it. Oh, no, this is good.
Well, it's not good, but it's not the worst thing.
Time for a change.
Check for healing first. If it's healing, trade with the Ogre.
Me smash.
Oh, play super into the Flame Strike?
Yeah,
No, yeah, if it was, otherwise he would have hit the Ogre if he had a Flame Strike.
And save the arena.
Time for a change.
See, this is interesting. I never do things like that. Like, save the Lord of the Arena here, I never do that. And it turns out it was the right move. Because I knew what he had in his hand, right? I knew he didn't have a Flame Strike. So I don't play around the top deck Flame Strike. Now we can play both.
I guess we play both.
Or do you Lord of the Arena and Totem?
I would consider it, but I would probably play both of
The
those.
gates are open.
So he's up half a card, but our cards are pretty big.
It's bad. Just get the Hex.
Yep, that's all we need. That Hex.
Flame Tongue. It's not it.
Right? Because these are Flame Strike proof.
I'm even considering trading. But it's probably not right. Just go face and hope for getting something that feels well. I guess Flame Tongue is right to lose anyway now.
Well, he would have to top deck it again.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's looking at it. No, okay, that's fine.
Fireball.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Fireball, Polymorph, I don't care. That's fine.
Bend to my command.
Go for the spell power.
Nope.
Get guess we trade the 3-2.
Me?
Yep, we have more damage on the board.
Base.
Theridion says, haha, for how much Adwaka hates Shaman, he seems to be doing pretty well with this. Well, it's because I have Matt, who actually is playing Shaman the right way. If it were me, I would have dropped that Lord of the Arena and we'd be done. Ooh! That's pretty good. Well, that got a lot worse.
What would be the ideal draw here?
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Guess we throw them. Kill the 5. Or do we even go face? Can we afford to do it now? I mean, we don't have lethal action.
We use Crackle already. What are our
We might
outs?
have like one rock fighter.
What to do?
We definitely have a Rock Biter left. I think that's our only out. Yeah, that is our only out, the Rock Biter. And that's only 3 damage, so that's actually not enough, even if we get 2 hits off of the Millhouse, because we won't with the Frost Elemental, so we need to trade.
Yeah. Before they freeze the 4-3, because we don't want him to.
Well, we kind of want to Frost Shock. We want to Earth Shock that thing anyway.
Yeah, but not this turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just trade the
Here it
5-4.
comes.
You can still save the Frost Elemental if he doesn't have anything. With the healing.
No, it won't. He'll just ping it.
Join or die. Or
Yeah,
both.
he pings it. So then we have to trade it actually into something, which is the Cult Master. Alright, we got this. While we tap, we really need to get that totem.
What totem? First with
The one that actually makes the Earthshock does something.
we have to kill the 4-2 off. The Cult Master. Because if he gets small draw, we just lose.
Do we hex the 4-3?
Mm-hmm.
I think we do.
I guess we do. What do we have left in our deck? Probably all the small stuff.
At some point the Earthshock will kill the 4-2.
Yeah, we'll eventually roll the 1-in-4.
Let the pain
Or that.
speak to me.
I mean, we have to Earthshock the
Death does not scare me.
Acolyte of Fate. It's bad. It's really bad. I guess we just play Earthshock.
Well, I think we're dead.
I wonder.
I mean, whatever. The 1-2 is going to get all the cards anyway. That works too.
Well played.
Well played.
Taunt Totem! Nope. Why couldn't you have come earlier? Hey, what's up, Ratsma? Alright. First loss. That's expected. We're trying to make this deck go to 7. It is currently at 3-1, which means we are on schedule. Matt, you still here? Matt is here on the video, but he is not, I think he might not be able to hear us right now. Yeah, he's trying to figure out what's up. Knockout Pill says, you guys suck at this arena thing. Yeah, that's what's happening. Although, hold on. We had a... No, we had the Boulder Fist Ogre. If that Boulder Fist Ogre were a Bloodlust, we still would not have had enough for lethal. Oh, so Matt can hear me. I guess I just can't hear you then. That could be my problem, actually. The audio starts doing weird things after a bit. Okay, speak again.
Hello, hello.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, it works now.
Works now, yep. No, I have sometimes an audio problem.
Alright.
Alright. Shakuna, Knockout Pill's obviously just kidding. Come on.
Well, his deck was pretty good. He had Blizzard, 2 Flame Strike, Frost,
Yeah.
Fireball.
We're at 3-0. Good decks are showing up.
Priest is pretty rough against with this kind of deck, I think. Do we keep the Flame Tongue?
I can keep the Flame Tongue. You can't keep tapping though against a priest, can you?
Maybe not, but I mean, you already have a nice curve going in.
Yeah,
And Flame
fine.
Tongue will be nice in the mid game.
Fine.
We'll see how it works out.
Sean Way 1994 says, Adwicta, hey, you guys at Hearth Arena helped me get my first 12 wins yesterday. Thank you. Breaking even isn't as hard anymore. Nice. Things we like to hear. But yeah, we keep the Flame Tongue Totem the same way you might keep like our one and only Hex. Just so we have it. Because we curve out otherwise anyway.
I actually sometimes do the coin hero power into Flame Tongue Totem, and it's been alright.
Okay. So do you want to just tap here? Because we can Flame
No.
Tongue the next turn?
Maybe.
I
Probably not.
wonder.
I would just play the Pyro. We can rock Pyro next turn.
Yep.
Rock Pyro Totem.
Powering up. Portals online.
Unfortunately, the
Clear with a Rock Biter, but we don't have another 2. So it would just be a tap.
I think we just unbound.
Yeah.
Do we pop the shield? I think we do.
If we don't, he's going to trade. He's going to affirmatively trade if we don't. I know that.
What if he villain's chosen if we don't hit?
That's fair.
I
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the worst thing if he trades. I mean, we could have Rock Biter then.
Yeah, we have a Rock Biter. We're fine. We're fine. I'm okay. I'm okay no matter which way he goes with this. But this feels more proactive. It does play around the Valence Chosen a little bit more. Although we're dead if he Valence Chosen, let's be fair.
Kinda. That would be 4-7, 4-5. I mean, we can contest it with the
I
Yeti,
must consider.
but he can heal it then. Okay. Interesting. Alright. could Flame Tongue. Flame Tongue Raptor.
Yeah, because we still have a Rock Biter.
Yep.
I wonder.
He used 2 cards.
Yeah, we have 5 damage. We have a Rock Biter. That's 8 damage.
And we have the Cult Master.
We have 8 damage on the board. That's more than enough to kill anything you can drop on turn 4. I just hope it's not a Pilot and Shredder. Perfect. Oh, we don't even have to Rock Biter.
No.
In fact, Rock Biter does nothing. Do we just Cult Master? Yeah. It's the same as a Chillwind Yeti, because whatever we put out, we're going to just trade in the next turn anyway, right?
Well, there are always exceptions, but
I wonder.
I guess it's fine.
I mean, we could Yeti if you would prefer.
I would probably Yeti here.
Okay, and trade.
Yeah. I'm just expecting to get value out of Cult Master later on as well.
Okay.
I mean, we can. I mean, this turn is much better for Cult Master. We can. You don't even have to. We can do so much more.
Yeah, we were not doing Cult Master.
Yeah, no.
We're killing the 5/5 and tapping.
We don't even have to use the Rock Biter. We can just axe the 5/5 hit with the Yeti
To do.
and Totem. Save the Rock Biter. Or,
I'm not sure I like that, because then he can Holy Nova.
well, I guess we can Totem first anyway if it's healing. We can at least do it. Stunt.
I think we use the Rock Biter.
Okay, let's do it.
Like, if anything, I may, like, I could use the Rock Biter and then still attack this and then put the Stormforge Axe out. But I really just, I just want to kill it.
Let's
Little
just
time.
play around the Holy Nova.
Elements guide me.
It's actually the Cabal turn. No. So, hope for no that.
Okay. Storm move.
Just raise it back.
Yep. Let's do this then.
Yeah, the very left.
Oh, on the very left?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I guess we have 2 to the face that can do whatever. Okay.
Well, if you can like draw 3 with Cult Master, we should be able to win this.
They are bend to my command.
What?
It's not very good. I think we Cult Master, sack the taunt.
Cult Master,
one more
sack
card.
the taunt.
Yeah, you get 1 more card.
Oh, okay. Where do I sack the taunt to, and how does that help us? Oh, with the Rock
One
Biter?
extra card. No, we play Cult Master. We trade the 2/2 into one of those guys. Then we just trade both of those guys in. We get 2 cards. The Totem will provide us one extra card. If you got what I mean.
Okay.
Or what do you think?
That's. I was just gonna kill this and stay with the board. We have a strong board. I was gonna
guess we
make.
can just draw 1.
Yeah.
We are so
Well,
weak
I would
now.
Rock Biter into it and tap. I wouldn't even. Like, I would Rock Biter, use our face into the 5/1.
Good. Let's do it. Let's do it. More value. Save the chance.
Guide me.
I think this is better.
Like, set up for an even bigger Cult Master turn.
Draw like 5 cards.
Yeah. Like, he has the Holy Nova. But he's not getting anything from the Holy Nova besides 1 card. Oh, okay. This fully plays around our Cult Master.
Yes, we're one of the people.
Well, we Core Hound. Because if we tap, we have no more room to play things.
Well, I guess we do. And just go face with everything.
Yep. Like, if it's a light bomb, at least he's taking the Tiger out too.
Yeah, I guess that the light bomb would be pretty terrible.
Uh-huh.
We still have so much on the board.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't scare me. He now needs, like, a couple of cards that he's been holding as a misplay in order to not die. Deathwing Inc. That's right. That's why we wanted that Core Hound, so he doesn't get into Deathwing turn, which is turn 10, which was coming.
I've got the beast in my
That's something.
Oh, come on!
Well, against Priest we cannot really rush it, so just Cult Master trade, use the axe.
Do we really trade into the 5-1?
Yeah.
I don't even care if he heals it. I want to go face. I want to put out the Spectral Knight, put down a Cult Master.
Don't want to lose the Flame Tank Totem. Just play Cult Master trade. We will have a nice board and he will have the empty board.
Oh my god, seriously?
Oh, there's the lethal. Oh, whether then keep the
elements
game.
guide me.
On the bright side, he still has to do something. Like, even if it's just to mind control the
Ready to ride.
Alright, that's fine.
Special delivery!
That's fine. I can't crackle that.
Well, we told him.
Yeah, and we crackle the Bomb Lobber.
Yep.
Murder! Help us all!
Do we crackle his face? We don't crackle his face.
We could wait.
Huh?
Yes, we don't. Yeah, we probably crackled that.
Yeah, I don't see any downsides to crackling this guy.
I'm saving it for the face. Guess there's a taunt totem
Yeah,
on the way.
could have saved that.
You have that.
There we go. Jeez.
Well played.
I'm so uncomfortable playing this way. Even though I know that for Shaman this is like fine. Like, you will never get me to play this way for classes that are not Shaman, Mage, or Priest. Oh man.
Maybe that's why we have a different classes as our best.
Yeah, I mean that's probably why. Oh man. Because the entire time I'm just like, if I draw anything, I could have just won. But then, you know, if you don't draw it, you could get screwed. And in GVG, you do get screwed more often when you do stuff like that. But it's also why I draft Bloodlust, so I don't have to worry about things like that. Like, once I have 3 totems on the board, I just win the game because I have a Bloodlust.
Yeah, it might have fit the deck better.
Paladin. Great. This is such a bad matchup, I think.
With honor.
Luckily we didn't lose the game because that would have looked really bad.
Yeah. So the website is the website we were talking about in the early game. Do we keep a flame tongue here?
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think we do. I think we keep the injured blade master though,
Yeah, it's fine.
because we don't have that many threes. Yeah,
It's pretty likely that we get the 2 or a 1.
yeah.
Alright, it's pretty good.
So yeah, the website we were talking about before that someone in chat asked is hearthstonecoaching.com, which is Shankster's coaching website. We don't coin out the Bloodfen, we just hang out.
Maybe. I mean, we do have the Rock Biter for next turn.
That's true. Actually, yeah, you know what?
I
Well,
mean, what is the worst thing? Well,
shielded
it
minibot?
looks like a shielded minibot. It's really terrible.
yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
we'll wait.
Yeah, we'll wait. Because if he plays a shielded minibot, we can coin out the Unbound. Or the Injured Blade Master. And then play a Bloodfen and a Rockbiter the next turn. Yeah, there we go.
Probably the Unbound.
Beach Owl?
But there's nothing we can play with it. So just use the mana.
That's true. This Unbound's unlikely to grow anyway. We only have like 3 cards with Overload.
Yeah, and we don't really want to use Crackle early on.
Yeah.
Go for the attacks.
Oh, where is that Wild Pyromancer?
Oh, it would be so good.
Pop the shield, Rockbiter the 2/2, recombobulate the Unbound.
Are
Is
we in
it-
a rush that we have to use the Rock Biter? Just play the Zombie Chow? Or is it too vulnerable to Consecration?
Well, I'm afraid of the Blessing of Kings here, so I want to pop the shield.
Yeah. But do we have to kill
Justice
the mini
demands
the Rock Biter?
retribution.
Can we afford to play the Zombie Chow instead of it? Or are we afraid of just like Consecration? Just killing everything? Which could happen.
I just wanted to use my mana better. Like, the Recombobulator is definitely the best tempo here.
You might feel a little tingle.
But I was just suggesting Zombie Chow instead.
Alright.
That's actually pretty good.
Sadly, this still works. Wasn't the best, but
Considering this board, I think it was pretty good.
yeah. Alright. Yeah. We have another Unbound, which I guess we play an Unbound and a Zombie Chow.
Yeah, the Injured Blade Master just dies for free.
Yeah.
Did you squelch the guy? Because
Yeah, I squelched the guy.
because when I'm spectating, I cannot squelch it.
Oh.
I wonder.
Yeah, I
It's
squelched
just
the guy. That sucks. Alright, so far, he's traded 1-for-1 with us. Ooh. What a wolf.
It's bad. Just give it a crackle and we're good.
Yeah. Please crackle. Crackle, crackle, crackle.
Purged.
Tempting is
Alright.
pretty good.
That doesn't do anything. Alright, no crackle. So we kill this engine.
And we play the Spectral Knight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, we could play Injured Blade Master plus Raptor, but
It's the same.
I wonder.
I like the Spectral Knight more
Like to save or to play?
to play.
Yeah.
The Spectral.
Because he's gonna just trade both things in, or he's gonna buff the Scarlet Purifier. If we injured and bloodfed, it's actually not that bad either.
Well, if we buffs, we're screwed anyway. So
Yeah.
let's just go with the Spectral.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should spread wide. Because the thing with spreading wide is that he has to remove it. He can't go to our face.
But I like the Raptor chill with next turn.
As opposed to Cho and tap.
Yeah. Because we are not in a position yet to really
That's
use the
fair.
Raptor.
We're equally screwed if he has a sword. We're equally screwed if he has pretty much anything. This just plays into something that buffs, yeah, we were equally screwed no matter what.
Well, at least it buffs the...
Oh, okay, so we're just screwed in all sorts of ways no matter what. We lost.
What do we even want to get now?
We lost. There was nothing we could have done. We played that the best we could. Piloted Shredder and Bloodfen.
I would play the Yeti instead of the Shredder. But,
Yeah, Yeti and Bloodfen.
It feels so painful to play the Raptor into the Dimension.
Wonder.
But I guess we have to do it.
Yeah, I don't see a choice. We could keep tapping, but he's just gonna keep clearing the tap, so
Yeah.
it's not really doing
Could
much.
even have a Fire Elemental to come back. The Coghammer is so strong.
Yup.
Reporting for duty.
We've got nothing. We have nothing in the deck that can deal with this.
Are we dead next turn if you're down Frost Elemental?
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, we are. Okay, so we have to Frost Elemental. His 2-1's gonna kill the Yeti, but whatever.
These plays. Oh.
There's nothing we can
There's
do.
nothing we can even draw.
There's nothing. That game was won regardless.
We must
what we
cleanse
did.
the Sunwell.
Reporting for duty.
Man.
Reporting for duty.
Well played.
It's funny if we did have a lightning storm here. We would
Seriously.
probably win.
Like, we're back if we had a lightning storm. Alright, well that was a loss that I feel like most decks would not have been able to deal with. So,
Yeah, he had really strong plays.
alright, well, we're at 4 wins.
Yeah, it's not looking that good.
What are our I mean, Paladin's a really bad matchup, though. Oh, you know what? Why don't you talk to the chat for a little bit? Chat, I'm gonna get a Coke Zero. I need something to cheer me up after that demoralizing loss. AGH says, Adwicta, update the record. No. I refuse to acknowledge that loss for a little bit longer. I'll update it when I get back. Only be gone for like 1 minute. Feel free to ask questions in the chat, by the way. I'll come back and answer them.
Lappy asks, is anti-Gilbat good in Arena? I don't value it very highly, but many players, including Adwakta, thinks it's pretty strong, especially in classes like Rogue and Warlock, where you're going to take a lot of damage. Yes, I'm from Finland. as priest, the Haunted Creeper is probably better because you can always heal your face.
Alright, I am back. You still here, Matt?
Yes.
Cool. Alright, let's push this to the 7 wins we want. Santal says, that article, why enhance Meccano so low on the tier list? It's because I don't like it. Neither me or Merps like that card. I don't know why. I mean, one of the reasons that it's super inconsistent. The things that it does are kind of all opposites, right? Like when you want to taunt, Wind Fury is not doing you much good, and neither is a Divine Shield. When you want a Divine Shield, which is probably what you normally want, the other two aren't doing that good. When you want Lethal, which is when you want a Wind Fury, the other ones aren't that good. And you have to have a board for it to really mean much.
It's really situational, and alone it's really weak.
Yeah, it's a 3/2 for 4 mana. You know, like you almost never play it on turn 4, so you play it way later, and then you already have a board, and you're probably gonna win that game anyway if you had the board. Santal says, every time I see it in Arena, it is insta lose for me. That's because you don't see it in the times when it's just stuck in your opponent's hand and he doesn't do anything, and that's why he loses the board.
They're just gonna play it then when it's good, and when it's good you are probably already lost the game.
Yep, it's true. Okay, Top Bull says, congrats on the partnership. Thank you. I'm very happy about the partnership. We will have all the faces, the emoticons, and the actual chat icon and whatever. That'll all be done in sometime next week, in the middle of next week, before the next Poultryizer. So we'll have some stuff. Do you want to keep the Direwolf Alpha? I would throw it away.
I'm not sure. I mean, we have a couple of 2-drops and 1-drop, so I think we can be pretty confident that we get another one. So let's just toss it away. And playing it on turn 2, it's pretty risky.
Yeah.
Because if they play a 2 or 3, well, at least we got the Raptor.
Job's done.
We beat a priest, right?
Yep.
Did we never play? We never faced a druid. We beat a priest.
Well, we faced the one druid, the guy who came into the chat.
Oh, wait, was that from this round?
Oh,
I'm trying to figure out what my matchups are, because my arena, my Hearth Arena one is it's not recording correctly. I screwed up somewhere, because I know we faced a priest, but there's no priest in my history.
oh, there's the Earthshock value. I'm glad it worked out at least once. The mage game, it was really bad.
Oh.
We are just lacking a play for next turn. We need
The
one of our
damned stand
fours.
ready.
Would you consider hexing it?
Yeah. Because otherwise he's just going to eat it. Even if he doesn't heal it up, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah, and it's just gonna buff other guys later. So might be best to just hex it here.
Yeah.
Even though it's...
I think you faced the priest before the paladin. Okay, so the one we faced before the paladin is not a shaman. So I had that recorded as shaman for whatever reason. Fair enough, I've changed it to priest. I think I just have this anxiety now about facing shamans, because I've been losing so much to shamans in the first couple games. What did he do? That wasn't that powerful.
Yeah, he just painted our raptor.
So we Spectral
Oh,
Knight.
Spectral Knight. It's pretty strong here.
Yeah. I mean, Pilot of Shredder's pretty strong here, actually, too, but let's just Spectral Knight.
We want to use our mana.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's going to kill the healing totem, so it's not really going to heal up the Spectral Knight.
Some still fun.
X plus Shredder. I like that.
Why not Axe, Rockbiter, Tap?
I wonder.
Well,
Because
I think it's
otherwise...
too slow. Our hand has a lot of plays for next turn, so I think we just have to establish a board. Especially
Okay, because
against
he's going to
trees.
kill the Spectral Knight with what
Well,
he
it's
has
fine.
remaining on the
Just
board.
trade everything in. And we still have the Shredder and the axe developed. And
Yeah,
we can
but
play
otherwise
some-
this way, I have the Shredder and the Axe developed as well. And he doesn't get to remove the Spectral Knight.
Wait, if you play Rockbar and the axe, you cannot play the Shredder.
Right.
You have to-
So you tap, but then I save the Spectral Knight. Right? I don't think I'm missing anything here.
I would still would play the Shredder.
Elements guide me.
Oh, come on!
The Sludge Belcher. This animation screw us over. I mean, it.
Come on, that actually really screws us over. I think that was definitely the better play because it gives us the same exact board and we have an extra totem, or we would have had a totem if I was able to actually attack.
Do we just play the arena to bait the Shadow Word Death? I mean, we can protect the Spectral Knight if we play the Lord of the Arena.
I guess it's the same as the Boulderfist Ogre, because he's gonna kill something.
I wonder.
The gates are open.
Elements guide me.
Like, what a huge difference that Searing Totem would make here.
Unfortunate.
You call that?
Just heal. I guess we just trade and Boulderfist Totem. Kill the Archmage. Don't want him to heal it.
Yeah.
I wonder.
For Kel'Thuzad!
Elements guide me.
Even though this deck was supposed to be fast, we haven't been able to get the board control early.
Do you like to play with fire?
Okay. It's not too bad. You cannot play any spells now, which is nice. He has to heal first if he wants to save the pyro.
Silver Moon shall not fall.
Now we get to recompopulate the 6-6. Pretty exciting.
Smash.
You might feel a little tingle.
I usually go alone.
Don't play Crackle, but play everything else.
Yeah, I guess. Sure. Must be one of the worst. Oh man. Although we get absolutely destroyed if he has Holy Nova. That's very good.
Yeah. I do like that play.
Not
We're still
quite
behind.
I mean, we can't win this.
I think we can win this. We just have to draw something like Outmaster now. What we get. I mean, we are even on cards. Oh, there we go. If he has Mind Control, we're pretty wrecked.
Oh, we can't play around it. Corehound Crackle face.
Yeah, click up the 3/3.
Yeah.
This is my responsibility.
Well, at least we remembered that the kidnapper still exists.
The damned stand ready.
Well, for what it's worth, the crappiness of it probably caused him to misplay it in the first place. Yay, it's a cult master.
Right, and then we get cards. I guess
So
we get
where do we trade the two cards into?
Oh, die!
I'll just how the
I want to trade the two
Corehound.
cards into the Temple Enforcer.
why not do the cult?
Oh, you just want to go all three cards?
But we can I think we should. I don't know. Should we trade the small stuff first?
Yeah, I want to trade the small stuff first. I don't know which way to go, because this way saves it, but I guess we don't need to save it.
Let's see what we get.
We would prefer cards.
All right, good.
This is my responsibility.
That's good too. We can get one extra.
There's little time.
And play the Unbound and sack the totem. Oh, you didn't play the Direwolf.
Huh?
I would have played the Direwolf and sacked the healing totem
Oh!
for one extra card.
Forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Alright, Twilight Ray. Do we play the Alpha or the totem? I think we totem, hoping for 1-1.
Nope.
Let's go to 1-1. the Yeti. I guess we just buff the healing to the totem a bunch.
Yep.
Play the flame tongue in the middle, play the Olaf on the right. Kill the Yeti.
Flame Tongue on the right, Direwolf in the middle.
Well, I don't think it matters really which way.
This way the totems get buffed more. Assuming it's not dead,
Heal that
but it will
when
be
you
dead.
Run into the
Yeah, no, it'll be
flame
dead.
tongue totem. Then we have to trade everything.
I must consider.
What? Oh my god. The 4-2 bracket.
Yes, it's good. Now we can try to kill everything of totem on. Unfortunately, our totems are not doing much anymore because we have run out of cards to use them with.
Elements guide me.
And we have less cards than he does too.
Only barely.
For a little while, I pack a big punch.
It's not too bad. Oh, nice. Yikes. Well, that's pretty good. Just no mind control and we're in good shape. Or should I work?
2 threes. 2 threes.
I've got the beast.
Every game! Every single game.
If we get taunt, we can make the risky play. Alright. Otherwise we could have just traded into the big game.
I mean, we still just hit the big game. Why would we not hit the big game? We eat it for free.
Well, I guess we do. We only save for 1-1. Micro machine is getting big.
Not much we can do about that.
It's funny, our Forest Tank Max has gotten big gamed twice already in these games.
That's why it's a low valued card. Or rather, just not a really high valued card. Alright. Well.
Well, we have to kill the Cult Master and take the 11. Oh wait, we get the taunt, so it's fine.
Your turn to bleed.
At least the Shredder will give us something after it kills the mini bot. Cool. We actually kill the mini bot.
It's one of the biggest micro machines I've ever seen.
I'm just gonna run out of cards and fatigue to death.
You probably don't do that very often. It happens to me once in a while. Especially when playing as priest.
Yeah, it never happens. It happens to me sometimes as warlock.
Yeah, because you're tapping, but if you run out of cards, then you're always losing.
So he has a mind control.
Don't rush me.
Or Shadow or Dead.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mind control or shadow or death.
I mean, it could be something else as well. What do we even have left? on our deck?
Nothing. We got nothing left. We've used all of our big things. I'm literally looking at this deck. I think we have an Unbound Elemental left.
Maybe one Shredder.
Nope. No more Shredders.
Have the core. Wait for the core.
We have filled up the board. We can't even play whatever we do now. He could just be thinking about fatiguing us.
Is someone injured?
Oh, Northshire.
We
He's going to
must
draw so
cleanse the
many.
Sunwell.
Get the spell. He will lose
The frost rules
by
stand
overdrawing.
ready.
Be so good. Man. Unfortunate.
Well, we can't clear his board.
No, we cannot. Do we leave the cleric up?
Huh?
Do we leave the Northshire cleric?
Yeah.
We can kill everything else except the cleric.
I'm not sure we kill everything else. I think we have to keep this O2 up or we're dead. Because once he gets through, he'll be able to eat all of our... We need this 6/6 repeatedly attacking the O2. So we need to make all the other trades, so we do have to kill the cleric.
Okay.
Or we can kill the 6/6, either or. Yeah, that's probably better. Let's just kill the 6/6.
And kill the 3/2 as well.
Yeah.
There is little time.
Yeah, because we can't... No, this game.
I'm almost out of cards.
Damn it.
This is what I mean by nothing. We have nothing left in this deck. Shakuna, we don't care if he draws cards. We want him to draw cards. This is gonna go into fatigue. We're gonna lose because he's just gonna have more stuff than us. It doesn't matter when they do it.
I'm out of cards.
Oh, we did have a Shredder. What do you know? But we're out of cards. So...
I think we run the zombie chow into the 4/2, then away. Get the boost, we get one. I don't know what we can even get from the Shredder to win. Probably nothing.
Nothing. Because we're gonna fatigue first no matter what. Freaking big game hunters.
Yeah, that was just the game. It was pretty brutal. It was looking so good at that point.
Done. You win.
Alright. So today we've done 4-3-4. This is
The Europeans showing their quality.
one of the roughest stretches, man. One of the rougher stretches. What was that game? Did we go first, or did we have the coin? We had the coin. And that was a loss.
Yeah, the Cult Master one draw might have.
Well, it would have switched the wolf out for something else. Because the wolf would have gotten eaten with the Holy Nova the next turn anyway. So it really just trades the wolf for another card. It doesn't give us another card. Like, because he Holy Nova the next turn. Alright.
Bad streaks happen sometimes.
Bad streaks happen.
Maybe
Yeah, no, my stream, let me think. If you take out my runs with Shang, I think on the Poultryizer, I'm probably averaging less than 5 wins per run.
How many have you done?
Like 20. Like, so more than 12. More than 12, less than 20.
Many you can still have quite a high variance there.
Yeah. But yeah, the Poultryizers are god awful for my record. I think every time, yeah, with the exception of like Paladin and Mage and Hunter, every time we do a Poultryizer with the other classes, it just turns out awfully. All right, so we're gonna do one more, and Matt can you know, will help us, but I'm going to do this like a draft myself, and we're going to play Warrior.
I'm probably gonna maybe stick for the draft.
Okay, and then go out. That's fine too. And then Shang or Shakuna, you guys can come in if you want. We're gonna do a Warrior, and this is gonna start off really well.
Nice, okay.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Shang, can you come in? You might as well join for the draft too.
How many runs have you doing with the Sheng?
On the Poultryizer, probably like 4 or 5, maybe more. He's like our most frequent co-host. I don't know if Shang's coming. Need to stabilize for tonight before I can leave this. We're gonna go with the Burly Rockjaw Trog here. Have some curve. This is a warrior and needs to be able to curve out while having enough for the late game at the same time, because it's a very finicky class at this point. I have been playing a decent amount of warrior though, so I kind of know what it's doing, but it's still rough. Flesh eating or a razor fan? I'm gonna go with the flesh eating. If we don't have an early game capable of supporting a flesh eating, then we're not going to win. So you just have to make these assumptions when you're playing.
These are pretty terrible. Our deck is already really anti-synergy with the waiting, so we'll have some effects.
This is fine. This is fine. We can Mech Warper the Alarmal bot out. Oh. Acolyte of Pain, Magma Rager, Arathi Weaponsmith. We'll take the Weaponsmith. The value so far is fine, which I like. Mad Scientist, Death's Bite, Grimscale Oracle, obviously a Death's Bite.
On the weapons.
Yep. Now we get another Mech Warper. Alright, we're making a mech deck. This will be good. Now we got another mech, making the mech synergy real. This is very good. Now we get a Gorehowl or a Fell Reaver.
Have you played Crush yet?
Yes, Crush is really good, but it's still just like 1 for 1. It's not like a Fell Reaver or a Gorehowl, which will both get you some card advantage.
Are you even considering Fell Reaver? Because
I am.
It feels like Gorehowl is like insta pick here.
Yeah, well, no, I think Fell Reaver should be the pick here. And also, Fell Reaver's getting an insane amount for Hearth Arena. Oh god, how is Gorehowl so low? Oh, we have an Arathi Weapons with and a Deathbite already. That's fair. More importantly, for the Fell Reaver, it can get ramped out, and it has a Wailing Soul.
Well, I guess it's... I've had a mixed results with the Fell Reaver.
Oh, I've only had amazing results with Fell Reaver. So I'm going to take a Fell Reaver here instead of a Gorehowl.
But I guess it fits your style much better, because I go into fatigue much more often.
Oh, yeah. Well, when you have a... You can't. You just, like, attack face once you put out the Fell Reaver.
Yeah, I know. When you play that, you just have to go all in.
Yep.
Another Deathbite.
So I don't like having a Gorehowl that early when we already had 2 weapons, is because we would give up a lot of weapon value going down if we already have a Gorehowl. I kind of want another Deathbite, but we don't need a 3-drop for the Earthen Ring. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a Deathbite here.
Oh, the Sky Golem, more mix.
Yep, more mechs. Yes, Enhancer Meccano is a mech too, but no, it's not beating out a Sky Golem. Warbot is a mech, but it's not beating out a Tiger. Actually, is it going to beat out a Tiger? Dread Corsair is the pick here, according to Hearth Arena. I could actually see that. We have 3...
Weapons.
Yeah, we have a lot of weapons already. But no,
Tiger for sure.
I'm going to take the Tiger. I'm not going with the Dread Corsair. The Warbot is just a free card. Yeah, with the Warper though, which is a consideration for tempo, especially, and it's also a ping, and we can't ping. Although,
It just dies for free, and this
yeah,
deck probably will run out of cards really easy.
yeah, I like the Tiger. It's also additional reach. Because we went with the Fell Reaver instead of the Gorehowl, we're like still missing some reach on here. We're going for essentially like card advantage until we can. The Fell Reaver is a change of pace card. You play it and then you switch over to go into face. And I love those cards. But you don't play it when if you're doing well on card advantage. It's kind of a dead card in your hand if you're doing well on card advantage. So here's the Mechanical Yeti.
Aren't you too afraid of not getting 2 drops? You only have 2. And this Warrior.
Yeah, but it's halfway through the draft. I can go down in some value for some 2-drops and it'll be fine. We're having like a very strong mid game here, which I like. Even better mid game.
We're getting a bit stacked on the 4 slot.
Yeah. No more 4s. Good. Morgan. Yep. This goes really badly with the Death Spites, but we can get rid of it beforehand.
Pretty fast.
Yeah. I'm okay with a Worgen Infiltrator here. Good, Frothing Berserker. We need some 3s. Luppy1 says, I saw Razma go 2, 3, 4 wins so many times yesterday. Well, he also plays a more swingy style. when you play a more like, especially with you know, the more conservative style that that Matt plays, the low games happen much less often. So this has been like just a generally like, we've been meeting up with things that have like, we got Big Game Hunter twice. That doesn't happen, right? Like, we have to play that card, and once it was a top deck Big Game Hunter, I'm pretty sure too. Like, that's just the kind of like, you know, luck where it's not really RNG, it's just, it's RPS. You have a card, we play it, it ruins us. So now there's a Gorehowl. We can't take the Gorehowl.
What does Theridion give?
Theridion says South Sea Captain as just like a 3-mana 3/3.
What about the scores?
38 for South Sea Captain, 21 for Gorehowl, and 36 for Shield Slam. Actually, no, South Sea Captain's so bad, we actually have to take a Gorehowl. It's just, it's such a bad card. It doesn't do anything, and we have three mana plays already. So this Gorehowl is just going to go to the face, and that's fine. And that's fine. Yeah, it's going to be better than a Shield Slam.
Value card. Another Worgen.
Mm-hmm. Eartharena wants me to take a Fen Creeper. I think it wants me to take a Fen Creeper because it thinks we're going to die. Because of all of our Gorehowls. Which is fair, but I'm more worried about the early game.
Yeah, we don't have that much. 4.
Yeah.
4 drops.
So I'm taking a Worgen Infiltrator for the early game. Oh, that's right. I have a deck list up instead of the Heartharena browser. Sorry about that, guys. You guys didn't see some of the epic anti-Heartharena picks I made, but I'll give you the link afterwards, and you can see that. We'll move Matt down here as well. Yeah, Gorehowl 7 reach. That's all I'm looking at it for. Battle Rage, Kobold, or a Slam. Normally I would love a Battle Rage, and that's what Heartharena's going for.
We have 2 Death Spite.
We have 2 Death Bite, fine. We'll go with the Battle Rage. This is going very anti-Fel Reaver, but we'll just use Fel Reaver to win the game, so it'll be fine. Fel Reaver will be our equivalent of a Bloodlust. We have another Yeti, always good to see.
Or Direwolf for the 2s.
Nope, don't care about the 2s. We will get 2s. We still have some picks, and we have 2 Worgens. So I'm not as worried because we actually have 2 Worgens and a Mania and 2 Mech Warpers. That's a total of 5 already. That's sort of on the 2s. Direwolf Alpha does make a Worgen really good, but then it dies the next turn. So you play Worgen first, he plays a card, you play Direwolf Alpha, you use your Worgen to kill anything that he puts out, but then whatever he puts out next is going to eat your wolf, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it's still not a very good early game play. It's a better late game play. We do have a lot of Yetis already, and Yetis work really well with the Direwolf Alpha. Santal says, I don't know how to make Chrome always on top as Adbokta has. The only reason it's always on top is because it's on the stream. I have a program called Window on Top that I actually paid like 20 bucks or 15 bucks or however much they charged me for it. That lets your window stay on top. That's probably a very bad financial investment, but there you have it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with another Yeti here. You can never have too many Yetis. All right. A Clockwork Gnome. We're going with some 1-drops. Well, just because we don't need a 4 at all. And we could do a Kobold, but I think a Kobold is not any stronger than a Clockwork Gnome when we have absolutely no spell power. And we're not expected to have any spell power. And plus, Clockwork Gnome is free with a Mech Warper. So there's always that. Alright, Warsong Commander or a Venture Co. Well, we have pretty much only some weapons, and then a Battle Rage is our only spell, so Venture Code looks like it's not a great card. Warsong Commander. The Arathis can come out, the Burly Rockdraw Trog, the Wailing Soul. Do things coming out from piloted Sky Golem count, or is it bugged?
Bugged or something.
Yeah.
That the death riddles didn't get the charge.
Hmm.
And it's actually, isn't it pretty likely that you get 4 attack minion from the Sky Golem?
The piloted Sky Golem, yeah, but you still have like at least a quarter chance of getting something below 4 attack. Just because things sometimes suck. Early rock draw. We really don't need another 4. Like, we really don't need another 4. Warsong's not going to cut it, though. So I'm going to have to go with the Venture Co. God, the Venture Co is going to be... This is so bad. This is so bad. It's gonna have to be a Venture Co, but the Venture Co is awful.
What does Hearth Arena say?
I don't know. It's probably gonna say Venture Co. Yeah, it says Venture Co. I'm gonna have to go with the Venture Co. This is very bad. This is an absolutely awful pick. I'm kind of considering Warsong Commander just as a 3/2 body on turn 3 at this point.
I mean, it's pretty good if you can play it on turn 3 and then it doesn't die, and then you play something like Arathi Weaponsmith next turn to save it.
Venture Cool followed by Arathi. I guess Venture Co followed by Gorehowl is also fine. 1, 2, 3. Wailing Soul's not it. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 things that can charge. I got to go with a Warsong Commander here. Because we have nothing that we can play from our hand. The Warsong Commander will convert all of our little guys into like little pings, and we need pings. So I'm gonna go with the Warsong Commander here. The Venture Coach is just gonna be dead way too often. That's the problem. It really doesn't fit our deck at all. All right, Dark Iron. That's always welcomed. The Death Bite is negative. Oh, despite the Frothy Berserker, Amani Berserker, and Battle Rage synergies, the Death Bite is negative value. Merp's face.
A bunch of weapons.
Merp's face comes up and says, "Normally I would pick Death Bite. However, Death Bite has bad synergy with the deck. We absolutely don't want to end up with too many Death Bite. We absolutely don't want to end up with too many cards that use their life as a resource, and we absolutely do not want to end up with too many weapons. I suggest you pick Dark Iron Dwarf in this situation." Nice. Him Gay says, at Autocut, hey, love to see you stream all evening, but I'm gonna go sleep now, have a nice warrior run, I'll watch it on YouTube. Great. I'm surprised I'm still streaming now. We just can't end like this. I think 4 streams is gonna be a max for this. Oh no, not a Murloc Raider. It's a Murloc Tidehunter.
Well.
Yeah, which were short, but that's fine. Murloc Tidehunter, I think, has to be the pick here, just to have something to do on turn 2.
I wouldn't be too sad about it here.
Yeah, exactly.
Accelerator.
JMC Dougal says, Merps uses a lot of absolutely's in Hearth Arena.
Or would you say Tinkertown? We have so many mechs.
Dread Corsair is obviously going to be the pick for Hearth Arena. Just because we have so many weapons. I want the 2s.
Yeah, the Bloodcell Raider is a really nice synergy as well.
Yeah, I want the 2s more than I care about the 3s. I'm definitely going for a Bloodcell Raider here. Tinkertown, by the way, Tinkertown synergies are way less than it should be right now, so you should always raise Tinkertowns if you have some mechs on Hearth Arena. We'll fix the Tinkertown synergies and a lot of other things next week. We have this pass that's going through that's gonna change a lot of the mech and beast synergy stuff when it gets to be like a lot of synergies.
In this deck.
I do have a lot of mechs. Oh man, Tinkertown. Is Tinkertown the right choice? I need 2s and 3s. I need 2s more. You just lose if you don't have a 2.
The Blood Accelerator is really nice late game as well when you can like the Gore Howl and play the Blood Accelerator as 9/3.
Yeah. Although I do have 3 mechs below 3 mana. Merps4248 says, "Oh, is Merps in the actual chat? Dude, you want to come up and join me on this warrior run afterwards? Because Matt is, like, leaving because I think it's, like, 7 a.m. where he lives." What time is it over there in Finland?
It's 4 a.m.
It's 4 a.m. Okay, that's not that bad.
Too bad.
Yeah, alright. I am going to go with the Blood Accelerator here, even though the Tinkertown Technician value is so high. Yeah, we have a lot of, like, 4 mana-ish stuff, which is what Tinkertown becomes. So I'm going to go with the Blood Accelerator. And that was the wrong choice, because we could have taken a Sun Fury Protector. But now we're not going to take a Sun Fury Protector anymore. You know why? Because we could pick a Demolisher.
Or the mixed energy.
Oh, wow, actually Sun Fury Protector. Whoa, Hearth Arena really wants the Sun Fury Protector. Oh, because we're about to die. It thinks we're going to die. I don't know, I like the Demolisher. What do you think?
Yeah, I was thinking about the Demolisher as well. You have 2 mech warpers and probably a really fast start. And you can probably protect the Demolisher with all the weapons.
Yeah. I mean, Sun Fury Protector would also give a fast start. Because it will make us have the 6/2 drop, which is super consistency.
Yeah, we only have, what is that? 5 2-drops plus 3 1-drops. Maybe that's not enough.
I mean, that is enough. We have 8 early game plays before turn 3. That's definitely enough. The Sun Fury Protector could taunt. Like, it's a decent late game play. Because it'll taunt up one of our, like, big things on the board. Because what's going to happen, especially with a Gore Howl, is we're going to Gore Howl something, and then we're going to be, like, really close to being dealt lethal. But we can't armor up just yet, or it'll take us a couple turns to armor up out of range. And in the meantime, we need to taunt. We have absolutely no taunts in this entire deck. Oh, this is a really rough one. I like the Demolisher as a 3. I like that it's a mech. We're going to have the board so the Demolisher can actually do something. And then on turn 4, we can start Death's Biting and like trading some stuff to just always protect this Demolisher. So he's actually going to have to burn a removal on the Demolisher. Okay, I've talked myself into the Demolisher. I think Hearth Arena is wrong here. I think Hearth Arena is just too focused on the fact that it is a taunt, we have no taunts, and we're going to like kill ourselves. Alright, I'm going to invite Merps in here. This is going to be hilarious. We'll get him in here. Oh, this is a rough pick. This is a rough pick. Turn 3 Yeti is pretty good too. Yeah, we only have one turn 3 Yeti play though with the Mech Warpers.
Hey, for some reason my camera is not working. Is it working over there?
It's not working. Well, it's sort of working. It's like super blurry.
Very weird. Okay.
Wait, really? This went through the digestive system of one of your pets?
Well, no, they chewed on it a little bit, so that's a little bit disappointing.
Dude.
But
dude.
no, it was working yesterday, and they chewed it 2 days ago. So, by some weird property that I can't think of, it should still be working. So let me do this again. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Be right back.
That was Merps, everybody. The ever helpful Merps, who did not even give us his opinion on this pick. Wemo asked, Hearth Arena or Arena Value, which one is better? Well, if you are an Infinite Arena player and you use both, you will know which one is better. Very clearly, I think. And if you have no idea what you're doing, you will use both, and you will find one to be more helpful because it's actually telling you stuff, and the other one to be less helpful because it is not telling you stuff, regardless of which one's actually like giving you the right pick. So, I think on both senses, I'm a big fan of Hearth Arena.
Is arena value even being developed anymore?
Oh, is it not?
I'm not sure. Is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
What's the...
Oh, hey, Merps is back. Merps is actually has his camera and it's working now.
All right, the savior is here. I'm gonna. So I was in chat. I heard about your lackluster runs.
Oh, it
This
was
is
bad. It was
unacceptable.
pretty bad. Like
Wait,
we
so
first had a
what's-
warlock deck. I'm gonna describe our journey for those who have just joined us. I'm gonna describe our journey today on the Poultryizer. Okay, so we
Okay.
came in and I had an 8-2 rogue. That, to be fair, that rogue deck did not look like it was gonna go that much further. But we started with a loss.
Okay.
So we ended up with a 8-3 rogue, and then me and Matt drafted this like really fun. You guys should watch it if you haven't. Once we get this on video, really super fun mech synergy with 2 fell cannons warlock. And he felt decently confident it was like a 7-win deck. I was a bit hesitant. Anyway, it only won 4 wins. And I wasn't disappointed because that's where I thought that deck was going. But he felt stronger about the warlock, and that's just because I personally am not. I don't think I'm a great warlock player ever, and I definitely don't think I'm a great GBG warlock player. So that happened, and then we switched.
Fair.
And Dethelor came on, and he's like, Rogue is my best class. And we're like, okay. And then we drafted this I still think it's a really good Rogue deck. It's not like a killer Rogue deck, but it was a 12-win capable Rogue deck.
and you guys went 3.
And we went 3 wins. There were some really bad losses there. Like our very first opponent did 3 turns in a row. Fire Elemental, Sunwalker.
Nice.
So we lost, and things like that. And then we got Matt back on, and then we drafted a not very good Shaman deck, but we still thought it was like capable of going 6 wins, and it went 4. So that wasn't like awfully disappointing either, but it was still underperforming what we thought it was going to do.
I saw the Shaman, so I just got back from the gym, got my pump on. I saw the Shaman before this, and you guys were like debating Flame Tongue or something. I was like, oh, you guys are like, what, 4-1 at that point? So you guys looked decent.
And then we got BGH twice. Really, that's really how we lost. Like, we did other things that we could have done better that, might have gotten us a win, but we also got BGH twice. So we were working from a hole.
Okay. All right. So let's finish up with this draft. And
so what do you think?
I don't see any Murlocs, and there are a few redeeming factors because there are quite a few things that look like Murlocs. Flesh-Eating Ghoul is potentially an MVP. I think if it were to be invited to a Murloc party, it would definitely fit in. Willing Soul is like Dark Iron Dwarf, that's garbage. Things that definitely don't look like it. I think Fel Reaver could be
is
controlled.
kinda.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I mean, in all seriousness, it looks fine. It's just so heavy at 4. You have so many utility 4s. Like, Arathi is not actually a creature, right? It's like a weird hybrid card.
Arathi's totally a 4-drop because it helps your other drops straight up.
It's a 4-drop, but like, I don't like. It was the criticism that you had for your T7 or T8 deck, right? Like when you have too many weapons, that 2/2 weapon just kind of clogs it, and the 2/2 weapon, like, you either don't get enough value out of the 2/2 weapon, or
it's going face. All these weapons are going face.
Probably.
That's why this is
successful,
like,
the most successful warriors I've seen in Arena go face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all of this is going face. Pilot is they're like sticky things, or they go face.
Yeah.
Right. This is this entire deck. Like, nothing here. Like, Warsong Commander could like ping some stuff or whatever, but like otherwise it's going face. Everything's going face. This is a huge face deck. The curve doesn't make it look like a face deck, but it's like a make your opponent busy removing all of your stuff as you go face kind of deck, and then use your weapons as like spot removal or whatever. So Demolisher or Sun Fury Protector. We have 5 2s, we have 3 1s, and then we have, I think Flesh-Eating Ghoul in this deck can probably count as a 3.
Yeah. Yeah, in all seriousness,
in which case we have 4 3s already, so we don't need any of the drops necessarily.
I'm not unhappy with this deck. I think it looks pretty decent. Obviously, you're the better warrior player than me. I like the fact that we have quite a few 1-drops, actually. because you're not really afraid of kind of losing that card, right? You're getting cards back from all of your weapons.
Yes.
So having that one drop to just get on the board and kind of force a response immediately is pretty good. And even if you kind of just force a hero power, make him skip a turn, to have you have the board initiative, that's really good, because you're definitely getting value from your Death Spite, you're definitely getting value from the Arathi Weaponsmiths, and you just have really good creatures, solid creatures.
So you're basically saying the Demolisher.
Do we need taunts?
We have no taunts. We have no taunts, and we have 2 Death Spite, 1 Gorehowl, 2 Arathi Weaponsmiths. So are we going to die? Yeah. But hopefully we won't draw all the weapons, and that's why those weapons are going to the face, because we can't afford to use it on our face.
No,
we can use the first weapon to remove, and the rest of them are just going face.
I kind of like Sunfury. Number one, it's a minimum of 5 2-drops. This gives us our 6th 2-drop, which gives us like a guarantee of having 1/2. I don't know exactly the percentage shift there, but if we have no other taunts, and if we're, I see the taunt being a lot more useful than that dumb little Demolisher.
But the thing is with having only 1 taunt, which I don't think is all that important, is if your opponent thinks he's afraid of you taunting, he's going to save that thing for the taunt. So you're not actually going to get any value out of this 1 taunt. You need like a number of taunts for it to do anything.
I think there's a difference. There's definitely a difference between 0 and 1, right?
Yeah.
There definitely is, and you know, like a lot of the times we'll have it in our hand, and we'll, you know, like, what do? We plan turns ahead, and we see that, okay, if we're doing this and we're doing that, we probably need a taunt. Let's keep the Sunfury like in our hand. Let's taunt up.
Okay,
like,
one more consideration.
Let's do something.
Out of our 5 2-drops, and out of all of our 2-drops, with the exception of the Murloc Tidehunter, they all only deal 2 damage. Do we really need another 2/3?
We don't need a 2/3. I mean, if it was like,
so we're just treating it as a late game taunt.
It doesn't have to be a late game taunt. It could just be a 2-drop as well. Like, let's face it, none of these cards are that great. We could even take a pint size for potential ramp purposes, but
no, we're not taking a pint size. If we're ramping out the Demolisher. Alright, let's go with the Sunfury Protector. See if this 1 taunt comes in useful.
Look, I mean, I could be wrong about this. I just think Sunfury is the way to go.
Alright, well, I'm going to pick the Sunfury. Matt, is that, you were also thinking about the Sunfury, right? That's where you were leaning towards.
I suppose, yes.
No one's very excited about this.
About the number of 2-drops still.
Oh, yeah, he's more worried about number of 2-drops, which is fair. Done.
Because as a warrior, you absolutely have to have a 2-drop.
Done. That's what Hearth Arena thinks.
It's going to be really purple.
Yep. Hearth Arena also sees great value in taunting up the Cairn, which is fair, I guess. And we are a classic aggro warrior. Go figure. Perfect. I will send you guys in the chat the link to this. There we go. It is now in the chat. You guys can look at our amazing warrior deck that's going to go 12 wins. And let's thank Matt for being here for 2 runs today. They were very educational runs, and Matt has a playstyle that's a more conservative. It's like Educated Collins as well, where you're very concerned with the board. And a lot of times I like, especially in the late game, when I'm like, come on, we really could just hit face and end it. And he stopped me. And in some cases, it's turned out very well. And in other cases, it still didn't come to bite us. It didn't come to bite us. There wasn't a game in which we had played so conservatively that we lost because of it, which I think was really interesting, and I think that speaks to the consistency of that kind of playstyle, where we might, we probably also wouldn't have lost if we went more tempo, but we also may have. It's a risk to go more tempo, especially in the late game, to start hitting face, and it's always a risk. So you have to evaluate that risk well. And at least in today's game, there wasn't, and I was looking for it. because I always look for it when I'm like, my general theory of how the big picture should be played is going against one of what the co-host is saying. And in today's games, there wasn't a single time where that came to bite us, and there was at least one time where it clearly saved the game against that mage when I wanted to like overextend a little, and then that would have gotten flame striked. So.
We still lost that game, but
oh, did we still lose that game? Well, we would have lost it way harder at that point. But yeah, thanks a lot, Matt. Do you have anything to say or you know, to tell our viewers?
No, just thanks for having me, and a bit of a shame that the runs turn out as they did.
Yeah,
I was hoping for a bit better.
Yeah, it's all right. It'll be better next time. Matt27, he posts under the same name on Reddit. And this is the second time on the Poultryizer. All right, have a good night, Matt. And hopefully, when you check the Poultryizer on YouTube tomorrow, it will be a 12-win run.
We'll see. We'll see.
All right, bye.
All right, thanks, Matt. Take care.
All right, Merps. Let's start. I have to snip this, man. Why don't you like vamp for a bit? Entertain the folks.
Okay, so like I said, I just finished working out, so I got my pump on. Any questions about working out, I'm your guy. You guys have been doing this Hearthstone thing for way too long. Let's talk about getting swole. Let's talk about winter bulks. Let's talk about spring cuts. Nah, spring's too early. Summer cuts. Sometimes. Oh wait, there's a chinchilla on my lap. Nope, it's gone. Chinchilla's gone. Chinchillas are running around. Wait 1 second. Okay, close. Yeah.
All right. So that's a thing, apparently.
Vendula says, "How do you get them gains?" You hit the gym. I know. Theridion asked, "Wasn't leg day?" No, it was arms day, man. Leg day is on Monday. I like to start the week killing myself.
I like this question. Yes. That's a great question. The Thernix asked, Merps, how do you bench?
How do you bench? I'm guessing you're trying to ask how much I bench.
No, I think the question really is, how do you bench? That's a fair question, okay? So little do you guys know, but I've known Merps for the longest time, and when we first started working out, we were all in high school. Back then, I worked out too, and none of us were swole. We were not swole at all, anywhere near that. And he didn't get swole until like midway through college. But in any case, when we first started working out, we were like really trying to get Merps to like be able to bench, and he just couldn't. Like, there was something about the bar that he just could not deal with, having nothing to do with the actual weight on it. Just
no, I couldn't do it.
His arms would not move in a way that is able to push a bar up. And we're like, dude, there's no weight on the bar. There's no way you could be that weak. He's like, no, look. And then he'll pick up 2 dumbbells and, like, you know, bench way more than that. And we're like, okay, so now there's a bar. It's just empty. You just push it up, and it's, like, shaky and wobbly going up. Which is hilarious looking at where he is now.
Dude, JMC Dougal 8, 50 grams of creatine. Gotta be kidding me, man. That's chump change. Get on my level.
Alright, we're starting. We're going face. This is happening.
Let's start. How do you bench?
It's Grubbles has the same question, man. It's a very important question.
Yeah, so if you guys are actually wondering my max bench, I honestly have no idea. I haven't benched in probably... I haven't done a max flat bench in probably 3 years because I partially tore my pec minor years ago, so I've just been hesitant. Okay, yeah, pretty straightforward. 1, 2. Hopefully we can draw into one of our spider tanks. We have 3 turns to draw into a 3. It's pretty nice. We got options for 4. It's looking pretty good. If we could just get a... Do we have any 3-2s in this deck, or is it all 2 3s?
All 2 3s. That's what I keep telling you.
Yeah, it's just the way it is. Every deck will have weaknesses, right?
Nope, our deck has no weaknesses. Our deck just attacks face. And on the next turn, we armor up. Oh man, this is the first run we've done since we're Twitch partners. If you guys are joining and wondering what the Twitch the subscriber thing is, we do want you to subscribe. I know we keep saying like don't donate or anything, but we think subscription is different. It's a good way to support. So in case you didn't know, a subscription gives us half the money, which is like $5. So half is like $2.50, and the other $2.50 goes to Twitch. I think they run a good enough business to support, and you also get access to like chat emoticons that we will create of our faces, and also you have this nice little star next to your name that will become a chicken when you type things like I have just typed now. We already have a couple subs, people who are awesome enough to sub despite not getting anything for it yet.
Thanks, guys. Yeah. Really appreciate it. Especially because I mean we're a pretty lackluster operation here right now.
First
Hit, armor up, the only thing we can do.
Okay, I know we said we were a face deck, but we couldn't let him, like, grow that thing.
Yeah. So this is good. If he puts down something... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, if he puts down something small, Arathi takes care of it. If he puts down something large, we could trade Mechanical Yeti. Alright, well... Yeti.
We have the Fell Reaver Wailing Soul combo. We win this game.
Yeah, it's a great combo. The Cernx asks, how much do you spend on muscle teas per year? Dude, these are like Fruit of the Loom beaters, so a pack of 3 is like $5. It's value, man. You want to talk about value? That's value. Arathi looks good here. Yeah, let's do it. So this game has pretty much played itself out so far.
No, we could have Fell Reaver there, just a Wailing Soul the next turn. We had a choice. We went with the less aggressive choice.
We went with the... this is fine. Like, we have plenty of options in our hand. I like the way that
Kikyo Man just subscribed. Thank you, Kikyo Man. Matzy says, hey guys, nice stream. One question. When you donate, is there also going to Twitch? Well, when you subscribe, half of it is going to Twitch. When you donate, I don't think anything goes to Twitch. But we are not going to be taking donations in the short term. Maybe in the far future. Never say never, but definitely not.
Yeah.
Not soon. We can kill this with our dying things.
With our dying things, yes. And
then we could drop a Fell Reaver. We have all the big cards in our hand.
Okay, well, if we drop...
We could drop a Karen, but that's like asking to get hexed.
Yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Alright, let's get our Karen hexed. I don't care.
So, right, so the question is, like, what do we want to preserve more? The Karen or the Fell Reaver? Because we're testing for the hex here. Yeah, I'm thinking that Fell Reaver is faster. Let's start clearing totems. So this is fine. If he puts down... If he hexes, he has 3 mana.
Our armored plating 3/4 will eat any 3-drop he puts out.
Or should at least compete with even the top 3-drop, which is a Spider Tank.
Squire,
He does not have a hex, we win the game.
Ready, sir.
This seems really good. What is that? Okay. I don't think we care.
So we just make the trades and then drop the Fell Reaver with a Murloc Tidehunter.
Yeah, I think we do.
Or we can make the other trades, right? Or we can even just we can just armor plating this guy. He doesn't die.
Well, yeah. Wait. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. We could just we could just Fell Reaver as well and armor plating. So we could keep the Karen alive as well and also pump out a Fell Reaver. And you say no to that. Okay.
I have a Bloodlust. Doesn't look like it, but I do. Come on, look at this board. He can't do anything. This is the best possible board.
It's a very intimidating board. I think it's fine. Yeah. So the thing about Fel Reaver is, if we put it on here, then we can't exactly Wailing Soul the next turn unless we can kind of kill off the Karen. But I don't care. Like if oh geez, he is digging. I don't know what he's digging for because he needs a lot.
Face. Shakunin says, "Lol, Merps is silently ignored by Adwikta." Yes.
Basically.
Despite not doing well in Warrior in GVG, I am still very confident about my GVG Warrior.
Arathi, yes.
For honor. All upon us.
Yeah, that was definitely a good trade. We definitely don't want the Earth Shock there.
You already used the Urshock.
He already used one. I think that would just be
Yeah, Trog.
what a great Trog.
Handle it.
Okay.
That's kind of cute. I like it. I like that move.
I'm not even gonna battle rage
Watch this.
because this does not matter. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
This is fine. We're killing off.
Ishne alo pura.
Wow. This is gonna get silenced, so this is the worst thing. And that is game. Look how good Warrior is, guys. He can't even Deathwing.
He can't Deathwing. Even if he wasn't overloaded, he can't Deathwing. What? He's gonna MC Tech? MC Tech does nothing here.
Yeah, and he didn't MC Tech before. He was just saving that MC Tech. He was like, Karen. Who needs Karen? I'm waiting for that Fel Reaver.
Mind if I roll need? I am ready.
1 second.
Is there a disconnect between the strategy and the actual gameplay? Well, our strategy changed when he played something that can grow, because then we have to kill it, because our things couldn't grow. So
You never go into a game and say, like, I'm only doing this without disregard to what my opponent does. It's just like... So even if you make, let's say, Aggro Hunter, right? Even if you make Aggro Hunter, if your opponent is just playing super inefficiently and trying to give you card advantage, which sometimes it happens, you know, we've had games on stream where that's happened. We take the cards, or we take what is the trades on the board, or we play the board, because if we don't, that's just way too bad for us. And we were like not being 100% serious when we said we just go face all the time, or at least that was my impression.
I was.
You probably were.
That's just how these games are won. Okay, so we get an extra card, which means we can coin something out, which means we don't care about any of these guys. We just want the Bloodsail Raider and the Spider Tank. We have so many 4s. We don't care.
We have so many 4s. I don't see the reason to keep those 4s.
No 4s. No 4s for us. So the first game was what? Well, did we have the coin?
What?
Did we have the coin? No, we didn't. We
not
went
have
first,
the coin.
and our opponent was a Shaman, and we won. Okay, this game, our opponent is the Hunter. We do have the coin, and we won. Good.
The Cernx asks, how many raw eggs per day? I'm like Gaston, man. Like 2 dozen. 2 dozen, just like Gaston.
Yeah. TJ Shipman says, I think it's interesting contrast between you guys and Ratsman. I think Rats is more likely to stick to the strategy. Yeah, that's the kind of player that he is. We don't do that. We like to change, and that's also in the drafting, right? Like, he sticks to a drafting strategy too. He's like consistent about it. We shift in the draft all the time, which is why that's what Hearth Arena does. We coin out the Mech Warper. He can't do anything.
We coin out the Mech Warper, but
we get a Spider Tank.
Even then, so what, us clearing the Unbound, Shokunin is absolutely right in the chat. Rats would have done that too. Like, that's a move that you just make. That's a move that, like, you don't, as just a solid arena player, you make that move, no matter what your strategy is. Otherwise, you could just get severely punished for it.
Like, it was different. We had something in our hand that could wipe away that mistake, but we didn't for another turn. So, good. Spider Tank comes out now.
This is so good. We have such a strong turn 3 as well. Worgen plus Bloodsail Raider. So nice. Going to Yeti. We're looking good here. We're looking good.
This is how Warrior should be played. With Cairns and Gorehowls and 1-drops and mechs and pirates.
Yeah.
Vocal Hobo says, Trump innervated a Yeti on me.
Yeah. It's a strong play. There's ways around it. I mean, it is a strong play. The sickening thing is, you know, like, there's stronger plays in Arena now, right? You could do, like, Mech Warper into all of your other... I've had coin Mech Warper and then play Mech Warper followed by 2 shielded mini-bots. And I'm just like, what? What is this? This is just the dumbest thing ever. Okay, so going into his turn 5, we need to think about placement for Explosive Shot.
I put the Yeti on the left.
Ooh, I made a huge mistake. Jay Beazle says Gaston eats 5 dozen eggs a day, by the way. I forgot the song, man. Damn. That's a goof on my part. It's my bad. My bad.
Trade the 2-1 in. Use the 2-3. Or no. No, we don't play around the Unleash the Hounds at all.
No, we don't. Yeah, there's no...
We have no more mechs to care about.
Yeah, no, we force him to have the Unleash.
Aww.
Whatever.
Aww.
Whatever. This is fine. I'm just hoping for a 2-drop at this point. If we have board initiative, like, I'm perfectly happy with it. Frothing is okay. Yeah. If we could have gotten a 2-3 out with the flesh eating, that would have been really nice.
Jay Beasley said, I'm so pumped you guys got Twitch partnership. I can finally watch you live. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're sorry we can't. We don't usually stream in lower qualities before, but now it's no longer an issue. You guys can just watch at whatever quality you want.
Yeah.
So I Karen, I attack face.
Yeah, Karen's a good move here. Karen is a good move. This is good. So he should slow down this turn, just because he can't do anything else. The max he can do is put out a 4-drop, and that's or a Bluegill. Okay, that's cool. Good, excellent.
Boom.
Ooh, nice. Remember positioning, by the way.
Yes, we take 7 damage in the face to protect our board. Because we are a warrior.
Of course we do. Well, we have 3 minions.
Oh man, top deck Gorehowl. Or, oh no, we can't Battle Rage into a Gorehowl. That wouldn't work.
I wonder.
This is the position that you want to be in while facing Hunter. When the Hunter is putting pressure on you, number 1, it makes his hero power really powerful, and number 2, it takes away a lot of your plays.
Jay McDougal says, I've never seen any positioning bite Oddwick in the ass, even though everyone calls him on it every time. You should watch our 2 rogue runs back. We got betrayed so hard.
Oh man, You are terrible with positioning. I have to
awful.
remind you too, and then sometimes when I remind you at the beginning of the turn, I forget to remind you at the end.
Yes.
And then you just I can't keep on reminding you.
Ah, we don't have it. All right, let's do this the dumb way.
Watch this.
Ishne alo pora.
Battle Rage.
There.
Pretty good. MC Tech doesn't do anything. He needs something with MC Tech. He could unleash. That still shouldn't matter unless he has some crazy. What does he need? He needs like Buzzard Unleash into more Hunter's marks, basically. He's pretty much dead. He needs the perfect answer. That's not the start of a perfect answer.
Well played.
Poor Hunter. He did not have a Cairn.
Well played.
Cairn. What a surprise, right? Cairn is actually a good card. Merps is looking particularly swole up today. Yeah, bro, it's Arms Day, man. Although I gotta say, so I'm starting my new program on Monday, so I haven't exactly been eating clean. I haven't exactly been, doing my 6
You
workouts
gotta
a week.
eat dirty. Eating clean sounds so boring.
Well, it is boring because it's just brown rice, sweet potato, oatmeal for carbs, and for protein, it's like tilapia, tuna, lean steaks, chicken breasts. Oh God, like I've eaten so many chicken breasts. Damn.
Garrosh versus
Jesus Christ.
Malfurion.
Okay, so this is a druid. We go first, and we win. Yeah, I gotta keep the flesh eating.
I forget how many 3s do we have? Do we actually?
We have 4 3s.
I feel better now that we have a.
We have 4 3s, and a war song.
Okay, which is definitely not. Okay, that's cool.
Throw me something. Thank you.
Nice, 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 nice.
Could totally clockwork and then tap, and then go face.
Yeah, no. Flesh eating trade. Okay, this is good. We have a 4-3. We got Dark Iron in case he like innervates out. Oh. Is he gonna do it? Oh, he innervated out that thing. Okay.
It's fine, we got a Trog.
Yeah, Trog is good. Trog is good.
So
I thought he was gonna innervate out the Druid of the Claw. Because on turn 3, whenever you see innervate, I always think Druid of the Claw, but.
Trektor says, "I can't leave right
Does
now."
Coke Zero?
This is what the Poultryizer is about. Warriors, always warriors. Whether sucking with them or doing really well with them. Usually just sucking with them. But I like that. That's a good move.
JMC Dougal, you speak the truth, man. I like your attitude. He says, dude, it's all about the bulk this time of year. Screw clean eating until February. I like that. But no, I gotta stick with what's right.
I want to spread really wide and get swiped.
Oh, jeez.
We can also not do that, but I'm just saying I want to do that. So I can Dark Iron, go face, and then drop the Clockwork Gnome. Or I guess a Worgen. But it's all asking for it. Like, no matter what I do, it's asking
No matter what you do, yeah. So
Death Spite is the only thing that's not asking for it. So I guess we could Death Spite. But then we can't use the second one without trading something. But that's fine, I kind of want to trade something. Deathbite and Worgen Infiltrator. Yeah.
I think this might actually be our best move. It's so sad that we're using a Deathbite on that thing, but I like this. It preserves the Dark Iron. It.
We don't need card advantage. He innervated out of nothing.
You're all like acting like you're eating healthy.
381654729 says, Adequate, the only way I have success in Arena with Warrior is drafting tempo. The only way I have success with Shaman is going aggro control. Is this typical? Shaman can go control also. Warrior, I only have I only have success with Warrior. I only have sex with Garrosh when... I only have success with the Warrior when I go tempo. So my style is very tempo.
Just in time. Just in time.
Pilot a Sky Golem.
Yeah.
Go face.
Does positioning matter? Do you have like Defender of Argus or Sun Fury? Or, oh yeah, we have Sun Fury here, but no,
Go
I mean,
face
it doesn't
with both.
really matter. Yes, and don't do anything with your weapon. Yes.
Swipe it. He has no swipe. We win.
Merps called out by the girlfriend or someone in the background. Yup. Getting called out by the grill.
Well, he did that wrong.
What happened? He... Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool. Well...
So I'm going to attack face, drop Stranglehorn Tiger, and a Murloc Tidehunter. Like, swing face with the weapon, drop the Tiger, drop the Murloc Tidehunter.
I like that. He's going to turn 7. No, I like that quite a lot, actually. You can't Iron Bark. He could Druid of the Claw, but I'm not exactly sure what he's... No, this is good. I like the position that we're in.
Mm-hmm. Because we have a Dark Iron,
strong.
So he can do whatever he wants.
Extremely strong. Oh, man.
Oh, he's so screwed.
That's a nice one to have. Well, the problem is he has a target. Like...
I can see.
Oh, I don't get to kill him with that.
Yeah.
Question, is this the best Warrior deck or the best Warrior deck? I think it's the best Warrior deck.
Spanky McPants says, yeah, so there's a possibility of Ancient of War. I mean, it's an epic card. Yeah, there's always going to be a card that kind of screws you over. I feel more comfortable if it's not a common card. Yeah.
Ancient of War.
Yeah, Ancient of War would have been bad. It would have been bad for us. Because
not that bad, though. He would have been at like 4 health.
He would no, but then next turn he goes into Iron Bark, right?
Oh, so that's true.
The only reason is we were thinking he can't put up that big of a taunt before he goes into Iron Bark turn. So if he could Iron Bark, then he definitely
because we had the Dark Iron Dwarf, we could have killed it using all of our stuff besides the Tiger. The Tiger would put him down to 2 health, and then he Iron Barks. And we still have 2 cards, and we just need to deal 2 damage with those 2 cards that we had. And all the mana.
Sure. I mean,
so we're doing very well because we can kill it with the Tiger and the Dark Iron.
Yeah, I mean we're not in a losing position, but we're just not. So we get rid of
Paladin, coin card, win.
Yeah, Doomall might have missed it. That's why I was we still.
Wait, if Doomall misses it, it hits his face, so we win.
Well, no,
I want Doomall to miss it.
No, he means that turn. That exact turn. Let's go.
Coin out the Mech Warper.
Yeah, just in case of something coming up. Shouldn't matter, but also if we get another 2, then we could potentially save our Sun Fury. Consideration.
Reporting for duty.
It has begun. It has begun. We had the coin.
It's clobbering.
Yeah. I guess it's alright. But we do need to...
Be thirsty.
Okay, well, you're clearing off one of the 1/1s, right?
I got
Yes.
Face. Yeah.
Nice.
Huh?
Follow the road.
Outdoor.
That's not a good use of an outdoor.
No, it is not.
I can Arathi clear, but why bother?
Death Spite. So the problem with Death Spite is after this turn, we... Because okay, if you Death Spite the 4/4, I'm assuming you're attacking the 3/3 with the Berserker and the 2/2? Or are you not? If you play the Arathi, you can do...
We're gonna just make this really easy.
Okay, that's fine. So you could have Arathi there as well, but...
I got this.
What are you... Okay, it's rope. I mean, you do...
I'm debating to kill. I'm debating to kill it. I'm debating to kill it, and so I could get my guy really, really big.
Yeah,
or I
alright,
just go
so
face.
You
I was
could have had
debating
a
the two things.
Shields up. Red alert.
Yeah, I don't care. He can't. He doesn't know what to attack. Like, he's shown that he can't attack through it, so he's gonna go for this no matter what happens.
Ugh.
Like...
I got this.
Whoa, why are we attacking the...
Huh?
Okay, yeah, so we're clearing, right?
Charge forward. I smell blood. First kill.
I got this.
I hate doing this.
Wait,
He can't attack. He doesn't know where to
I
attack.
got this.
What do you mean he doesn't know where to attack? He's gonna attack the
He's an ogre. He doesn't know where to attack.
You don't give him the option. What?
To Northrend.
Whatever. Same deal.
Same deal. No, but like,
I'm just saying, man. The guy doesn't know where to attack. Why would you point him in the right direction?
What do you mean he doesn't know where to attack? The guy, the player behind the screen, knows where to attack.
Yeah, but the ogre doesn't, and the player can't deal damage to anything because he doesn't exist in this game.
Why are we giving him the 50-50?
I don't know. He got it anyway. Like, he was going to be able to remove it. He's gotten to this... The paladin only can't remove stuff in the early game, right? At a certain point, he becomes pretty good at removing things. Oh, he thinks that Uzo will do something.
For the Lich King. Well played. Victory.
Do. I mean, clearly best deck. Makaro I99 says, lol, this argument is funny. That argument was not funny. That was just Merps being stupid. The ogre couldn't attack.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know the ogre can't attack. Or, like, you know,
my
can't
God.
choose where to attack. You know. I mean, it was doing that the entire game. It's the only reason we were in that position. Is because the ogre kept missing. That's why playing the ogre is dangerous. Because if your opponent does something, especially in GVG, right, you need to be able to remove the things in the beginning or they spiral out of control. This wasn't a GVG card, but it's the same idea.
Oh my god. Alright.
Alright, we got a Druid. Technically, one of our less good matchups. Druid, coin card, win. Throw away the Battle Rage, because we don't need cards yet. Keep everything else. coin out the Amani. Yeah, we coin out the Amani. I don't know what we're saving this coin for.
No, yeah, we're coining out the Amani, followed by the Murloc, if nothing crazy happens.
Because the Worgen doesn't do anything to so many things. Yonki EU says, hey, good to see Otto come back to his old self. He was so quiet during the previous run. Yeah, because the previous ones was trying to understand and learn from the co-hosts. Here, I'm not learning from Merps.
That's true. This is
like,
us, guys. This is us.
First, we know each other well enough that I know what he's thinking for the most part. And second, it's a warrior. I feel like I'm comfortable in my warrior play, even if, you know, regardless of what actual results are.
To the face.
He didn't have a swipe, so... Like, unless he decided to play a Yeti instead of a swipe, which is weird.
Which would have been better anyways.
Yeah.
So we can't rule out the possibility.
24 Kregor says, I'm so confused by Auto Ogre logic. Okay, there is an Ogre. He can't attack where he wants to attack. He's confused. He wildly swings. So why are you going to kill the Ogre and end his misery?
Oh my god. This is terrible.
This is wonderful. Actually problematic.
This is problematic. Okay, so if we deaths...
We have to death swipe.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't just Yeti, can we? No, because he's going to trade.
Yeti is worse in this case. Death Spite also lasts until next turn. That's good. Death Spite is good, I think.
Yeah, because if we Yeti, he has two things.
Yeah.
At like little, and we can't. Yeah, no. Do we just do this and then trade the 2/3 in preemptively?
Wait, what? No, wait, why?
So then the 4/4 can only eat the 3/4, and then we can hit something else and we'll kill the 4/4. If we kill the 4/4 right now, he's gonna eat the 2/3 for like free.
Oh, oh man.
That's fine.
Yeah. Merps clearly has nothing to teach us. Dude, no, I got plenty to teach about, like, getting swole and working out and calling people bros.
I wonder.
Yep, he's gonna eat that, which is fine. It just commits us to trading our 3/4 on the board, which I want to do.
Trektor has the best explanation. Well, it's easy. When you really need to attack something, there's 90% chance that he misses.
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna Frothing, drop a Worgen, drop a Gnome, and then kill the 3/3 with my
with what?
With my 3/4.
Okay. Alright.
The other option is use my 4/1, which pings everything for no good reason, and then Yeti and Worgen.
No, there's no reason. Nope. There's no reason. Let's play into the swipe.
Guess I have a swipe.
He didn't have one before. He could have drawn it in the 2 turns.
Nah. Who draws a swipe?
I don't think we're in terrible shape if he drew a swipe in the past 2 turns. The piloted Sky Golem is good, and then we still have a Death Spite. I'm not.
John McDougal says asking for swipe. Yep, we've been asking for it since like turn 3. He hasn't given it to us.
Well, it's us making a read, right? We're not entering the game just at this point. If we were to just enter the game at this point and see that he has 5 cards in his hand, we're like, oh, holy shit, one of them is probably swiped. We made a read, and we're going with the read.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we're only at, what, 4-0? Who has swipes at 4-0? Druids don't have swipes at 4-0.
I don't even know this card that you're talking about. If it's not Murloc, like, just don't.
Hey, there's that Ancient of War. Look how good we do against an Ancient of War. Alright, well, let's throw everything in, because everything's gonna die.
3.
We have to use our face.
Well, okay, so 3, 4, 5.
Everything's gonna
6,
die,
7.
because we have to use our face.
Well,
Because they all have 1 health.
yeah, so you bump all the 1 health guys in, and then we use our face,
Yes.
and then we go face with the Berserker, right?
First.
So here's a consideration.
Oh, we can armor plating. Yes.
Armor plating is good.
Armor plating is excellent.
Well, do we
so
care?
hitting this is 5, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so we armor plating the 2-1. We armor plating the 2-1, we throw the 3-1 in, we use our face, and then we mech warper out a mechanical yeti.
I must choose.
Hurry up! Portals online!
First.
Like it.
Boom. Still asking for the swipe.
He can't Iron Bark. So...
Nope.
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 Well played. Well played.
This entire game is just us being like, you have no swipe, and him being like, I have no swipe.
Doesn't. That's the read that we made.
Boom! That's right. Kikyo man, that's for your sub. That excellent play where we made everything get hurt in order to make our father Berserker hit the face really, 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 really hard.
Right, this is us. Like, Adwokto was not worried about the swipe in the least, and I wasn't worried at all. Like, we make our
Theridion
reads.
says, Jesus, I am so erect right now. We understand.
Oh my god, that's 17. Oh man. Oh, Whirling Blades. Nice to see you.
Well played.
It's gotta be clean. Can't play anything else.
What a berserker. Man.
Hey man, that's what berserkers do. They berserk when you don't have a swipe. He's probably sitting there with like 3 swipes in his deck being like, where are they?
Right.
So that's how you get a 5-0 warrior, guys. You just attack the face.
This deck is good. It's good. One second. Hey, when are we picking up, Sarah? So just FYI, you might want to find someone to take my place, and so I need to leave in 30 minutes. I need to pick up someone from the airport, so just letting you know. Yep.
Boo.
We have the
we're
coin.
coining things out. We're good. This is good.
We're coining things out. This is
We're
good.
coining out
Yeah.
the
So
Mech Warper, a Spider Tank.
right, and then turn 3 we got Sun Fury Worgen. Perfect. We got
Yep.
turn 1, 2, and 3 in our hand. Yeah, this is great. Just don't. Okay, that's still okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Even if he like dire wolves, it can't kill off the Mech Warper.
And even if it does, who cares?
Yeah, I know. Egg. Interesting.
Could just be his only play.
Spider Tank.
Do nothing.
Do we want to give ourselves the option of... No.
No option.
Okay, so... Right. Because that gives him this the option this turn of Mortal Coiling.
No options. This is what we do.
This is what we do.
This is what we do. Okay, so now we can Sun Fury Protector something. We kill this. We can Sun Fury Protector this. and the Worgen.
Right. All right. So how is that opposed to just playing the Froth thing? Is that?
Well, it means his 2/3 can't hit anything because it would have to
Yeah.
run into the 3/3, which is why we do it.
Yeah, I think that's better.
Although, if we play the Frothing, we can actually have the turn 4 play.
Oh, that's a consideration.
No, it's not a consideration. It's a false consideration. We don't need a turn 4 play. We'll draw a 4.
Well, or we could just start trading and then Frothing, even though we're leaking 1 mana, it'll just be a really strong turn 4 play because we have so much stuff on the board.
Yes.
That's fine.
Hellfire is so scary here. Yes, Hellfire
Insert
is.
this locator.
But we don't care about Hellfire.
Nope.
He did have MC Tech this early, which is pretty bad for
Yeah.
us. But
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, let's set it up.
What are we doing?
Oh no, the Amani will get eaten.
The Imani will. Well, wait.
Because I'm gonna kill the Harvest Golem. Like fully kill the Harvest Golem.
Yeah, I think you should. So do we Frothing?
I guess we Frothing.
Yeah, I guess we do.
The blade be thirsty.
I got this.
This is fine.
Could have Amani and Blood Sailed. I guess it wouldn't matter because he's gonna kill the Mech Warper a lot. He's gonna eat the Mech Warper right now. But he has to have like a removal. He Sense Demons. I'm not sure what that's gonna do for him.
People are suggesting Coke Zero as your co-host after I leave.
I still don't know what's. Oh, I guess he's gonna get the Dread Inferno, so we should worry about the Dread Inferno. So the Amani Berserker is a pretty good counter to the Dread Inferno, I think. Yeah.
So Bloodsail and Amani instead of. I like this. This is a good counterplay. Kill off the 3/1 with. Yep, go face.
He still needs to do it.
Exactly. We're setting up everything. We got turn 7 Gorehowl coming up. But this play is definitely, yeah. I definitely like going 2/2 instead of going with just a Yeti.
We must cleanse
Oh,
the sun
he
well.
didn't have it, or he has a better play?
He has a better play, sure.
Well, I don't know if that's actually a better play, but
Not sure either. Oh, that's good. Let's go face.
set up the Gorehowl KO the next turn if he leaves the 3/3 alive.
Yep.
Yes, this deck should be scary.
No.
That's fine. I'm cool with that. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's happening right now.
Doesn't even know.
He has
Spend
no
that
idea.
2 mana. Spend that useless 2 mana. Oh, tap. Yes.
Wow,
Do it.
he really doesn't know.
Eyes are open.
Yes.
doesn't know.
Heal yourself. There's no way we can possibly kill you now. Oh my god.
Well played.
Well played. Oh, jeez. That's ridiculous.
Fire kill!
What a deck. What a deck.
See, just like last time, we didn't play around this way. We didn't play around the Hellfire here. You can't. This deck's not going to go to the late game.
You play around things that you can realistically play around while still giving yourself a decent chance to win. That's the bottom line. And we couldn't play around Hellfire while still preserving a decent chance to win. Classes will have answers. Like, what could we play around? We could have played around the turn 6 Dread Inferno while putting ourselves in position to win, so we did that. We couldn't play around the Hellfire.
Yeah. And this is, by the way, like, when decks go like this, your opponent can't do anything. Like, he didn't misplay or anything.
Oh my god, so many mechs.
Okay, Mage going first, win.
This is good. We keep. Whoa.
That's a turn 3?
Is it too greedy to. If he coins something. So. Huh.
Oh, yeah, sorry. We're winning so fast, I'm not even updating the record. We're 6-0 now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why you keep mech warpers.
So many plays. So
do nothing,
many
do
plays.
nothing, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing, do nothing. He did nothing.
Mech warper, thank you.
Or do we play an Amani Berserker so we can mech warper the next turn guaranteed? No, we play mech warper.
Hurry up! Portals online!
2 mech warpers on turn 3 doesn't do much.
Yeah, like, I think the possibility of going mech warper spider tank on turn 3 is just utterly ridiculous. And do we have any other mechs?
Yeah, we have tons of mechs.
Oh, jeez. This could just get ugly really fast.
And if we get a 1-drop, we should get a 1-drop the next turn. So we can mech warper spider tank 1-drop.
And then it's over.
It's kind of over now. I don't know what he's even thinking about.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a removal, and he has a minion, and he's debating whether we have a mech or not. In which case, you always use the removal. Because you lose if we have a mech, and you shouldn't take that chance. At 6-0.
Nah.
We probably have a mech. Oh god, turn 3 Fell Reaver. That's right. That is a thing. Yeah, oh well.
Oh well. Yeah.
Hurry up!
Mech warper.
Online!
Do I spider tank?
Why not spider tank?
Because he'll just kill the... Oh no, you're right. I was being stupid.
He's gonna have to ping. If he pings next turn, we trog and we still have. So we already know he doesn't have a 1-drop. So if he pings to kill off the spider tank, then we trog and we still have 2 2/3s out on the board. Dark Iron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, fine. I wasn't playing around that.
Dark Iron. Oh, God. Thank you. That was very convenient. It was quite convenient.
Mm-hmm. Where are my mechs?
Hurry up!
Oh, snap.
Online!
Oh, man. Oh, man. So many mechs, man. Just making sure, if you kill off the golem with the death bite, does it trigger before or after?
No, after. He played it after me. So it's like a full trade if I use it. So I guess we just trog and go face.
I wonder.
Or we kill the mech warper.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
Okay, so we bloodsail Amani, kill the mech warper.
Yes. We could have also killed off the Harvest Golem, but it's a consideration.
Well, but then we'd have to kill it off twice.
Well, like trade in both of our mech warpers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can Arathi that thing the next turn anyway, so I'm not too concerned.
Yeah, yeah. Just having the Arathi in hand helps out a lot. We're one turn away from Blizzard. Shouldn't matter. We have a lot of reach in this deck.
Because, like, what are you making the 2 Mech Warper Trace to do? You're protecting the 6/2 for, like, 1 extra damage. But that's already 4 damage you're wasting from the golems, and probably more than that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fine. Arathi does the same.
He thinks we care. He thinks we might actually care.
Try this.
This should give us mana.
It really should.
Who you want me killed?
So we make this trade.
For Blizzard, you mean?
And just because he's gonna ping the 5/1, otherwise he can ping the 1/2 too.
Who you want?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we do.
So we lost some health for no good reason there.
Yeah. We just shifted our strategy in the middle, which is like... Should have weapon golem if you were going to clear anyway. Absolutely correct.
Yep, that's how we lost life.
Yep. Wait, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 damage. I don't know exactly.
Well, we have to trog because flame strike.
Yeah, we
It's
have
the
to
only way do
trog.
flame strike, so we're trading and
trog.
clearing.
Yes, we're trading. What is this? Freeze a
No, we
minion.
can freeze it. Eh, whatever. I don't care.
It doesn't. No. This is to protect around flame strike.
If he flame strikes, we're 1 damage off.
We're 1 damage off, and we have quite a few turns. Because he
Which,
has
you
to
know,
just
that's
keep on-
actually, like, perhaps a reason to freeze it, because we would be not 1 damage off if we froze it.
That's fair. It does, so in the end, it didn't really matter. But...
Give me something to hit it.
Well, we could Dark Iron to kill it off.
Why would we even kill it off? I don't understand the killing it off part.
You want to just like freeze it?
Yeah.
Well,
Because we have a Worgen. Right? Which is reach.
right, alright, so we hold the Worgen in case he flame strikes.
Right, exactly.
That's
Because
fine.
what's he gonna do to this? He's gonna have
Nope,
to have 2
it's-
board
it's-
clears or like
Yep.
arcane missiles or whatever.
No, this is good. The Worgen changes everything. So this force, even if he flame strikes this turn, we Worgen and we force. So we basically force him to have a flame strike this turn, and we force him to have a taunt next turn. That's 2 things that he needs in his hand, or that he has to draw into. That's step number 1. That's fine.
And we can draw into something. And we don't.
We don't, but that's cool. Now he has to have a removal, like a flame cannon,
And a taunt.
and a taunt,
Or a flame strike.
or another flame strike.
Or a blizzard. Or a freeze. And he
Yep.
doesn't. And we win.
GG.
And at any point in which we draw our core howl or whatever, we win. And at any point in which we just draw so many things, and then we just win.
Yep.
So many ways. So many times.
So many ways. So let's talk about this weird coincidence where you went 3 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins, and then suddenly I appear and we're 7-0 right now.
Well, it's because for the first time I'm playing on my own rules. I'm not taking a co-host's opinion into account. And I drafted the deck how I wanted, and I played it how I want, and, you know,
So
I'm
this is
consulting
your
you on
strategy.
plays,
You're
but...
gonna insult Matt.
No, I'm insulting you. Because Matt had important things to say, so I listened to him.
Well, and then you reached a bad result, so you're actually insulting Matt, which
Wow.
shame on you.
Wow. Bad results happened. But more importantly, is that I feel free to ignore you as a co-host, and so right now, good results are happening.
You're trying
Hunter,
to frame this in a way
going
that...
first.
Okay. Well, we need to just get rid of everything.
It's okay. We're gonna just get 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, or not, or not.
Oh, also just to prep for because I gotta go soon. So this is just the last game.
Okay.
Let's get another person in here, unless you want to go it alone. I don't know what you want to do.
I mean, we can get another person in here.
It's time for
Oh, that's bad.
That's terrible. Glaive Zuka wrecks us. Oh my god.
That's bad. We're gonna lose this one. This is like a 7-0 Hunter. We started out slow.
If you Glaive Zuka...
Wait, we're good. We win.
Okay, well...
X marks the spot. I got this.
Yeah.
I mean, he could also always coin out that thing that's really bad, but...
Good.
Glaucom says, Adwokta is a strong, independent black woman who don't need help. That's right. That's right. So we Death Spite.
We Death Spite, yes.
Did we kill it? Yeah, we kill it.
I got this.
We do?
Oh, we can't kill it.
I got this.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we don't actually survive with two ones. Plus, if he makes the trade, Death Spite takes care of it next turn. And it's his turn 4. He can't Houndmaster, so whatever he drops, Death Spite takes care of. So we're in a good okay. Explosive?
That is that explosive trap thing that I hear so much about. Well, might as well attack this.
Well,
and then attack face, and then swing face, and then drop the Yeti.
Whoa, we don't have to do that yet. We could just like attack it, like drop a Yeti or something, and just like, you know, not actually attack it. That's also a possibility. Separate possibility, we could
well, we're low on health anyway. We're not going to use this for anything else. I want to trigger it.
Ah, jeez.
No? Do you not want to trigger it? I can trigger it later. I don't really care.
It's up to you.
Alright, I'll trigger it later. It does put him in a weird spot when we do this, and we're gonna have to start armoring up right about now.
I don't want to give him the we know it's explosive.
Yeah, no, you're right. We could drop Karen and pilot a Sky Golem and then just win.
Unlike other classes, we can always combat his hero power with our own hero power, right?
Yeah.
So if we're on the board and he starts hero power, like he doesn't actually put pressure on us with his hero power. We're one of the only 2 classes in which he doesn't put pressure with his hero power. We could just match him. Okay, we drop stuff.
Pilot a Sky Golem.
Sky Golem. Yep.
Truth is my shield.
Huh. Well, we Arathi Weaponsmith. It breaks this, so we don't have to take the damage. It pings everything, and we make the trade.
Yeah.
Or we swing in, take the damage.
No, we don't. I don't want us taking the damage.
But then we could drop a Karen.
We're
Karen's
taking
like
quite
better.
a lot of damage. We still have the explosive trap doing 2 damage to our face. I think it's a fine use of a Arathi here.
Fine.
Try this.
Useless. End turn. You are not attacking into that thing. We could just drop Karen and tap again.
And Wailing Soul.
I guess we don't have to tap this turn.
So I wanted to break the explosive trap. You know how much face damage we're missing? That was the right move. Breaking the explosive trap was the right move.
I think we're fine here.
Nope, we just lost the
A little
game.
bit less fine.
We just lost the game because we're in a 7-0. We had to do with that. Ugh, I can't believe you talked me into losing.
I still think it's the right move.
No, it wasn't the right move. We need to break the explosive trap because we need
5-9.
damage. If we don't have damage, we lose. And we didn't have damage, and we couldn't put pressure on. And so he's able to do things like this.
Leok into Unleash. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do.
No, there's nothing we could do at this point.
Merps. I was going the aggressive way that we should play this deck. You wanted to pull back for value for whatever reason. We don't have a deck that can do that. We need to spread wide on the board. We're vulnerable to things.
It's fine. He had to make... He made the plays. We forced him to make
He's
the
a
plays.
7-0 hunter. This is not 1-0. That was
Sure.
bad. That was bad. You leave this stream tonight in disgrace. In disgrace for getting our first loss on our perfect deck.
All right, guys. It's been fun. Hopefully you guys...
You know, we don't even know if it's misdirect or not.
Who knows? It could have just been good play. It's part of the value of secrets, right? You could play mind games. Avenge, you could pretend it's an avenge when it's actually a noble sack. It's part of the value of secrets. Alright guys, it's been fun. So who are you getting on here?
I'm getting Kikyo Man on here, because Kikyo Man just said, if you let me co-host, I promise to do nothing but support your plays, lol. Kikyo Man, why don't you get on in here?
That's a compelling
I could use a little support. Ipapu says, Adequate. See, Explosive Trap is good. Yes, if you misplay it like Merps does. Especially Explosive Trap. That I really shouldn't have listened to Merps, because he thinks it's a good card, which means he's playing against it wrong. I mean, because if he plays against it right, it's an awful card. So he sees value in Explosive Trap, because he gets screwed by Explosive Trap now and then like that. I don't need an infinite player. I just need someone to support my decisions right now with this deck. I'm pretty comfortable with this. And like do things like spot lethal. So Kikyo Man, if you want to come in, Google Hangouts me. It's adwikta@gmail.com. I don't use Skype to screen share, Kikyo Man. It's Google Hangouts. You gotta get Google Hangouts. If you don't have that, if you have the Gmail account, it's basically Hangouts. All you have to do is like hit that video button after you start talking to me on GChat.
Alright guys, it's been fun. Good luck with the rest of the draft,
Right.
and especially good luck to you, Kikyo, man. You're gonna need it with Adwikta. Alright, take care guys.
Alright, see ya, Merps. Okay, Merps is gone. Merps is gone. Alright, Kikyo Man, are you figuring this out? I'll give you another like couple minutes to figure it out. Otherwise, I am taking Theridion as my co-host, because Theridion will also support me, and he has Hangouts open. So that's one better. This is also the last run of the night, guys. We're just going to end it whenever this warrior ends, which is at 12-1. That's when this warrior run's going to end. Okay, Kikyo Man has no idea how to use Hangouts. Theridion, Come on up. Oddwicktot@gmail.com. Just message me and I'll get you in here. Yep, message me on Hangouts and then I'll shoot an invite in. Unless you want to type your email to everybody. Do. Come on. There we go. All right. All right. I am inviting Theridion into the chat. He needs to answer. And meanwhile, I will change the co-host name. Come on, Theridion. Nope. Nope. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna exit this and then start it again. 1 second, guys. Hey,
no,
what's up?
I got it.
All right, do you have a camera you can set up? Theridion? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Oh, there we go, it's working now?
Theridion, can you hear me?
Yeah, I do.
Awesome. Alright, let's get the show on the road. If you have a camera, you can use the settings on the upper right hand corner to turn your camera on.
Let me just quit some stuff.
Okay. Alright, Epic Nakat, next time. I'm just gonna have one co-host for tonight as I run through the rest of this this warrior run. It's gonna be quick.
I can hear you.
Good. It's gonna be quick because we have a quick deck.
Okay, upper right. And media.
All right, so I'm gonna start queuing up my the next run.
Okay, I can see you. And let me mute the stream on my computer real quick.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know why my camera isn't working. Let me unplug and replug it in.
All right, we finally got an opponent. There's apparently no one else who is 7-1 queuing up right now.
I see it on the stream.
Oh, you don't see it on Google Hangouts? So we're facing a Warlock. We're going first, and we are going to win. We have a Murloc Tidehunter, which is perfect against a Warlock to start. So feeling very confident.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear me fine, right?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. We just can't see you, but your audio's fine.
Okay,
and we have a Clockwork Gnome to start, which is excellent.
Oh, perfect.
Unless he plays a Void Walker, we are going to start dealing damage immediately, which is what you want to do to a Warlock. You want to hit his face, even if you're not this deck. Oh god, he has a Void Walker.
Shit.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
Our Armani Berserker will get value.
Oh yeah. I agree.
It's time for a little blood.
Do I attack it in preemptively? I guess it'll do that regardless. Yeah, it'll happen regardless. I might as well.
Yeah, go for it. He's gonna attack you anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna attack it anyway. So this is good because we get Tidehunter the next turn to get more stuff on the board, and then we can armor plating the 2/3.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, he's to the same way we're gonna do.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think. No, that's not really all that fine. He's gonna be able to kill this Amani Berserker. Oh man.
Well.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a 3 health.
Well, he has to.
Yeah, so he's gonna kill it. That's fine. I guess that's all we can do. There's nothing much.
Yeah, there's nothing much you can do. Do you wanna still play the Murloc?
Yeah. I mean, it'll protect the Murlocs, giving this some health.
And it'll clear his bar while you still have 2 on.
Mm-hmm. Hey, can you say something again?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Your computer was doing weird things before, but oh. Okay, he's got us. He's got us. He's got a much faster start than us. We've officially run out of cards already.
Yeah, it definitely seems like an aggro.
Yep.
He's doing it right.
I wish we could have mech warper that out.
I wish my camera was working. I have no idea why it's not.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Ha! Damn it. See, that's what I mean. The ogre can't choose his target. I keep saying this. No one believes me.
I was agreeing with you 100% last game.
Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Because I was making sense. Merps was all like, I don't know what you mean. He, the player, can decide. I'm like, no, he can't influence what the ogre does.
Not at all.
Alright, well...
Ooh, this is a...
So, we can charge out the Sun Fury Protector.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds good.
And then it can protect the,
Do you want to taunt the...
Yeah, I just want to taunt the Yeti. Yup.
Yeah, I agree. That's what we'll call it. Oh,
actually, no. No, I want to taunt the Warsong Commander.
Yeah?
I want to taunt the Warsong Commander because the Yeti is killing the Ogre.
Yeah, Yeti is killing the Ogre, that leaves it. No, yeah, you don't want to taunt the Yeti. You want to leave it.
I want to taunt the Sun Fury Protector because I'm Sun Fury into the 2/1, and then I'm killing a 1/1, and I'm taking the Yeti to kill the 4/4.
Absolutely, and we don't want to.
I got this.
So this is dying. That's being removed.
Yeah.
We are slowing down a bit, but he's not at turn 6 yet. He's already used his coin. Unless he has another Mortal Coil going on.
His card advantage is ridiculous right now.
Yeah. And that's fine. So he's not going to tap. We're just waiting for Gorehowl.
Our cows are on trying.
We're just waiting for Gorehowl. Okay. So...
Oh, this is nice.
Yep. So we'll send the 4/1 in.
Yeah, let's just sacrifice it, see what we got. Get a nice little cow.
We get a cloak field. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna mech warper instead.
We can just save that. I don't think we need to use it.
I guess this is the better way to do it. Yeah.
Whatever, come on here. I'll make sure to get my camera working.
Okay, so he's gonna Dread Inferno. Or play a Giant. Which is cool, because we have a Gorehowl.
Yes.
Is Death Spite better? No, we just go on to that thing.
Gorehowl. And then perfect.
We have 6 to 15. Okay,
you know
so we have lethal in if we have 1 more damage, which includes anything that deals that has 3 attack or less.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it doesn't look like he has anything really do anything faster, else he would have played already.
Yep. Yeti, not good enough.
Yep. No.
Shadow Flame? Nope, no Shadow Flame. Not enough.
Taunt?
Corruption, okay. That's cool.
No, that doesn't do anything.
Yep, we just need one thing. We don't have a thing. That's fine, we can cloak it.
You wanna... Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You
wanna cloak the flesh-eating ghoul so that it wraps up?
Yeah, I'm gonna cloak the flesh-eating ghoul. He doesn't seem to have a way to remove it. I'm gonna remove the Yeti with my face. I don't want to go all in here. Oh no, never mind. What am I thinking? Face.
Yeah, absolutely face.
No, like the 2/3 has enough like charge.
Oh, it has charge.
Ah, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
We're good players, man.
So far.
I love how I just look over at the chat and they're all like, lethal, lethal. Oh my god, come on, man. It's fair.
What am I doing?
Seriously, I told you had one job. It's to agree with me and then spot lethal. Because
I've done the one job.
You did. You did really support me. I really appreciate that.
You're welcome.
All right, so that's 8 wins.
I do what I can. Hopefully we can get 12.
Yeah. Okay. I do wonder how delayed this is for people.
No, it's funny. So I'm watching a stream and I'm looking at you talking, and it's completely different from what I'm doing.
Okay, you got to get closer to the mic. I can't hear you when you are for
How
those
about
like couple seconds. Yeah, this is good.
Okay, sorry. No, because I'm looking at the stream right now.
Again, you're fading again. Are you moving, or is your like mic just doing weird things?
I'm not moving. I'll just sit completely dead. How's that?
You just went away. You're like so faint right now, man. Okay, so it's a shaman. We're going first, and we're going to win. You're still breaking up a little, but it's better than it was before.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up my levels. Use the microphone.
All right. We got a mech warper, which means that we have so many outs.
Oh, no, this is great.
Okay, this is good. Yeah. Leopardome, perfect.
How's the mic?
Mic is good.
Okay, perfect. Leopardome is fine.
We mech warper, and we need to just draw something. Perfect. We need to draw a 3-drop. We need to draw a 2-drop. We need to draw something.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, looks like we're in a good position.
We're good. This is gonna be good. He's a shaman. He's just like, an 8-1 shaman. How good can his deck be?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jolly. I'm trying my best. I have my regular mic all the way in the other room.
Yeah, you do sound really far away. Like, you sound like you're like normal, like here, and then you like fade into the background as you talk sometimes.
What I'm really worried about is
oh,
damn it. Fuck.
Come on.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just...
Come on.
Powering up. Portals online.
JMC McDougall says, Adarka, you need to have randomly chosen co-hosts in the chat more often. Super entertaining. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm just going to go and say, I'm just going to play my way. And I just need a co-host to support me. Hey, say that again?
Hi?
Yeah, okay, that's good. You don't have to talk so loud anymore. Your microphone is on full blast now.
Yeah, it is. My bad.
Okay, that's cool. Hopefully he just, like, attacks face here.
Yeah. Any feedback?
No, there's no feedback.
Perfect. Okay.
There's a Kezon Mystic. That's good.
Yeah, that's
having a Kezon Mystic is good.
Frogzor.
We can't hear you again, man. I think. Whoa.
Am I fluctuating?
I don't know. You're going away. What happened? You were like fine for the first game.
Yeah. This is being stupid. How's it now?
I'm just not feeling the love. I'm not feeling the support in my decisions on my opponent's turn right now.
I think this one's great.
Oh wow, that's a bad turn for him.
Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah.
And so we will make it into a good turn for us. How do we do that?
Yeah.
We are Wrathy, and we won.
Wrathy. And then you want to grab the...
Clear as much of the board as possible. He can take out the 3-1, but that's all fine.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the fire elementals, which are coming next turn. So whatever we do now, we're preparing for the fire elementals. And that's fine. I really need to like stop taking face damage because I have this Gorehowl. I need to use it. I can't afford to tap.
No, I agree. How's my microphone? I switched it up.
Sort of, sometimes. inconsistently. Alright, well, we could do this, put an Amani out, trade 2 things.
Oh shit.
He's going to blow up the Dark Iron with that, and then we can put out the Gorehowl on the next turn to eat it up, and then we'll have a board. Or we can, we can't Flesh Eating Ghoul now. He'll just kill the Flesh Eating Ghoul.
No, I want a Flesh Eating Ghoul. I would. Yeah, I'm on a Berserker. That sounds good.
Yeah.
We can check out both.
It's time for a little.
Yeah, we could have thrown it in, but I think that would have been a little obvious.
We don't want the board cleared out of anything to play.
Yeah. Ty Combe again says, why do I feel like Adwakel is from Chicago? I have no idea. I have never even been to Chicago, man.
Yeah. I know a ton of people from Chicago.
Dragonheart91 says, please co-host use actual microphone instead of toaster. Oh man, that's a Dumont Shaman.
Oh.
He is totally gonna die now. Especially because we just have a Death Bite, which is gonna hit it.
Yeah.
So we have like super card advantage, which is not really how I expected this to go, but that's cool.
This has been one of the better warrior runs, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this so far is my best warrior run.
Yeah. Okay, I get it, guys. My mic sucks.
Oh, there's the fire elemental we were trying to avoid, but I don't care now because I can kill it with the weapon that I have equipped, and it can hit everybody, and it'll frothing, and everything is good.
Basically, I'm just going to
Yeah, it's also going to trigger this Amani, and he really needs that thing called a Lightning Storm, without which he is pretty dead.
Let's hope he doesn't top deck it.
Yeah, because he can remove everything as long as he keeps like, as long as he keeps the frothing alive, or if he has 2 things. Because I have a Gorehowl the next turn. He lightning bolts it. That's fine.
Hey, Naruto, did you? I know you took a chance. I might run to the room real quick after the game. I can bring it in.
Co-host, I cannot hear you. So, yeah. Sort of. Not particularly well. 7-4, we don't have lethal, so I'm going to use my face again.
Okay.
And I am actually going to keep clearing just in case he has a weird Wind Fury combo.
I'm gonna run to the other room at this time, grab another mic, and we'll work fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We'll wait for you for a bit.
Yeah, you can answer some questions.
Yeah, I feel like we got this game under control. I feel like the co-host did an excellent job controlling the game here. Because we're about to win right now. I think we won. So we will Gorehowl out. We will Sun Fury Protector, put out a Death Bite, tap. Yeah. Go get a better mic. Go get a better mic, dude. All right. So it also works when my co-host is an alien being from the moon, as it does when my co-host is a very supportive arena player, as it does when it's Merps, as long as I don't listen to Merps. That was the problem. That's why we lost that 100 game. I listened to him. He was convincing, and I listened to him. I should know better. I should know better when it comes to Warrior. I mean, we all saw what happened with Merps when Merps played a Warrior on his Poultryizer. There's a way to play Warrior, and then there's Merps, who has probably played 4 Warrior runs in the last 6 months, if that. Probably only 2. Okay, so I'm going to mute the co-host. Nope, I can't mute the co-host. I can only mute myself. Okay, Google Hangouts, not helpful. Update record. Oh, I updated the record. I updated the record. We're on here. Okay, guys. Do you have any questions about this deck? About the warrior? About why this is working in any way, shape, or form? And why we have not used the Fel Reaver even once? Well, okay, we used it once, but we were already so super ahead that card could have been anything. I'm not kicking the co-host yet. I'm waiting for him to set up a mic. It'll take a very small amount of time, and then the co-host will be back. In the meanwhile, I will listen to the tiny feedback, and we can pretend we are in the 70s. DYI says, have we seen the Fel Reaver yet? We have, one game. We put him out, and then we put him out with the Wailing Soul. But otherwise, no, we haven't seen the Fel Reaver. But to be fair, a Gorehowl would not have, been very good in any case. Like, the one game we lost, we didn't see a Fel Reaver, so we wouldn't have saw a Gorehowl either. I think Fel Reaver was still the good pick over there. You'll see. Fel Reaver will win us in games. Alright, I'm actually going to start this run. I'm going to start this run. Chat, you'll just have to be extra supportive because the co-host is not here. So you will have to be the co-host, the virtual co-host, and support me as I take this warrior to beat another... God, I hope it's not a shaman again. Hey.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep. But not, not very well. But there's like feedback. Can you shut out the feedback in the background? Like just mute the stream, and like stop watching the stream. You can watch on the Google Hangouts.
Yeah, have it now.
Yeah, it's better if you don't stream because the stream takes bandwidth, and people think that it's like a bandwidth issue.
Okay, yeah, I'll turn off the stream then. I was watching it on my laptop, but I got it on the Google Hangouts now.
Okay, cool. So we're facing a paladin. We're going first, and we're going to win. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh god, this is perfect.
Yeah, so we're gonna Worgen Infiltrator, and then we're going to Sun Fairy Protector, and then we're gonna Murloc Tidehunter. We're gonna keep everything. Why would we throw any of this away? These are great cards.
We wouldn't throw anything away. It's good. I mean, unless you wanted to throw something away for 3.
Yeah, there's still stuff going on in the background.
Is there?
What is going on in your background? This is actually really bothering me right now. Just like out of curiosity. Dragonheart says, at co-host, also, if you use headphones, it makes the feedback better. Like, it sounds like there's, like, Tibetan monks in the background, like, talking, like, saying a prayer. I am going to Mech Warper as well. Ha ha ha. What now? What are you going to do now? Paladin, who probably has way better cards than I do right now, because my hand is total crap. Thieser says, Adadwikta, when are you opening the packs? The Arena Coop. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. New York time. The Arena Coop is when all the good stuff happens. This is like practice for the Arena Coop. Which is why it's called the Poultryizer, because it makes the chickens for the Arena Coop. Ah. Okay. So we're going to do the only move that we have here.
First kill.
And we're going to go face. He may think he's aggro, but we're more aggro. Alright, I like this chat. Nice choice on the 2-drop, Adwika. That's right. That's right. And the 3-drop, that was a good play too. Oh look, he's got a blow up Blessing of Might just to remove my stuff. How wonderful is that? And now I get to drop a Yeti. And I get to eat his thing. This is absolutely wonderful. I am such a good player right now. I'm making all the right moves. Theridion says, at Adwikta, also, I have heard you are a thorough and comprehensive lover. Confirm or deny? I am both a thorough and comprehensive lover. That is definitely true. So I would have to confirm that. Ghostfizzle says, at Adwikta, do you need to draft 1 and 2 drops as a priority, especially if you didn't get lucky enough to get Fairy War Axes? Yes, you definitely do. As the warrior, these are very important things because your hero power really, really sucks. So What you need to do is to have this curve like we just had, and then have your opponent not like have swords or consecrations or any of that bullshit paladin stuff, and somehow still end up at 9-1. I really don't know what he has, but at this point I'm expecting a quality consecrate, because seriously, what is even happening here? But regardless, we will keep making the trades, and we won't play too hard into this, because we don't have to. Yeah, we won't play too hard into this. If he has mind control tech, he has mind control tech. But which one do I? This is actually rough. All right, I'll protect the 4/5.
Shields up.
Okay. So I'm not playing into the consecration, even though I could play a Murloc Tidehunter there as well. I'm also armoring up because I know I have a Gorehound coming. And we don't really have that much card advantage. Leo Lena says, that was an awesome play, Adwicta. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm just all about making awesome plays. And we're going to have lethal soon, so I guess I am going to spread wide now. Yeah. Yeah, why not? I will spread wide. Nothing can go wrong with this. He doesn't even have a secret. What is this? What is even happening? 5, 9. This will give us lethal. So let's see if he has that consecration. I have finally played into the consecration because I would have lethal the next turn if he doesn't have a consecration, because he doesn't seem to have a way to remove my board. TJ Shipman 44 says, nice move there, Adwicta. You get such great value from your plays. That's right, I do. Shakuna TV says, Adwicta, your APM is off the charts for a Hearthstone player. Well done. Like, one click every minute. That's really how you gotta do it. Do I even clear this? I guess I clear it. Why not? Why not? I have the full board, I have the cards, why not clear it? I think I still have lethal even. See, I didn't even look or count, but I still had lethal. That's what kind of a roll this deck is on. There we go, and now we win, and he says well played, because he sincerely meant it, because I played well. DYI says, what happened to the co-host? Is he still there? I mean, he's still there. He's in the Hangouts. I don't know what else is happening, but he is definitely still here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. That was like super clear. What happened?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, what's going on, man? I mean, the chat really carried me in the last game.
I have literally spent the last 20 minutes encouraging the shit out of you.
Really? I didn't hear any of that encouragement.
I know, but it's working now? Everything's clear?
Everything's clear now. That was so weird. Because I hear you perfectly clear.
You know what? What can I say? Fuck.
Alright, that's cool though, because the chat was doing a really, really good job at encouraging me as well.
Okay, I got you now though.
Okay.
I'm your support beam.
Okay, Theridion is back in the support role.
Sorry about this,
and chat, you can support as well, and we can have like a double two-sided support. It'll be like a support sandwich.
It's so annoying.
David's fan says, Adwicta, do you mind if I name my first, second, and third children Adwicta to properly memorialize your greatness? I absolutely do not mind. I think that is a beautiful name.
You gotta name him Adwicta Warrior Dad.
Adwicta Garish Win. That should be the name.
Do you wanna keep the Mac?
I gotta keep 1/3, so I gotta keep the flesh eating, and I can throw away the 4.
And get rid of the dark iron.
Yeah, exactly. This is good.
God, my mic's working. Jesus Christ.
Oh, now I got the spider tank too. This is gonna be great because he's a mage. He's just a mage. He's not only a mage, but we have the coin, and we're going to win.
Yep.
And
coin
so,
into spider.
Yeah.
Or not coin. Sorry, coin into mech.
Coin into the mech. What could he possibly do?
No, I was agreeing with you.
Yep. And you're completely right to agree with me, because as a mage who has 10-1, he has no early removal. He has no flame cannon. He has no cone of. He has no frostbolt.
No.
You just wouldn't make it very far as a mage if that's what you're relying on. Because in the early games, when you're like 1-0 or like 2-0, you'll have a lot of decks that miss their drops. And so if you also miss your drop because you're expecting to play a removal, then you just wouldn't win.
Yeah, definitely.
Drink with me, friend.
Let's see, I'm gonna get the stream back up over here on mute.
Yeah, oh, and the Fel Reaver's coming out soon too. This is
Perfect.
absolutely excellent. We're gonna Spider Tank
great.
because we actually think he's going to kill the Mech Warper.
Yeah.
He's
and he
scared.
can't unless he pings the spider tank, he can't clear it.
Exactly. He's gonna kill that.
But he might. He's gonna kill him.
But it's fine. Our problem now, of course, is that we actually have to affirmatively trade into the Cobra, because otherwise the Cobra's gonna get free value.
Nothing else you can do.
Which is sad, but you know what? We got a little bit of damage in.
Yeah. What can you do?
Yep.
At least you got that up to 4.
Yep. And then we could Show Wind Yeti, and then we could Fel Reaver, and then we could Wailing Soul and win the game.
I don't even know why I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, this is all setting up. It seems like he can just eat our Flesh-Eating Ghoul for free, but that's okay. We're okay with him doing that.
No, we want to, definitely go to the face there.
Yeah.
We got the Chillin' Yeti on the board, it's perfect.
TJ Mention 44 says, Adukta, your confident attitude is so appealing. Your incredible virility is probably frightening him. I'm sure that's true, because he just made a misplay. A Yeti on turn 5? That's floating
what
with
are you
mana.
doing? Yeah. He probably didn't have anything else.
He probably didn't. We're going to play a Tiger, which is going to eat his Yeti on the next turn.
Absolutely. And you want to...
Yeah. Okay.
We won't give him the trades.
Yeah. Although...
Yeah, see? He's going to do that, and then he's going to ping without keeping the 4-5 at 1 health, because he makes misplays.
Yeah.
And he makes misplays because we're so confident. Oh, or he
Honestly,
can do that. That's also fine.
You're like a peacock right now. Just intimidating the shit out of this guy.
So now he's going to get into the Flame Strike territory, right? Which is usually something that we want to avoid, because Flame Strike absolutely wrecks us. But we have an emergency coolant, and we should really use the emergency coolant.
Right now?
Yeah, to freeze the 5-5, because that allows us to go to face even better.
It does.
And ultimately, that's what's important, going to face. We could Fel Reaver.
Not play the Spell Reaver.
Spell Reaver, do you want to play
Yeah, no. This is the right move.
Nothing.
This is definitely the right move.
Yeah.
Because if he wants to fireball that, he can fireball that. I don't care. No, you know, I kind of care if he fireballs it. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to slow down a little. We have the card advantage. He has to Flame Strike here. And even then, he has to remove the Fel Reaver.
Shock, I'd never be exploring random.
Yep, he Flame Strikes. But we have a Gore Howl, so we're really fine.
We do. Oh, Jesus, this could not go any more perfect.
We can kill the Yeti, and then he has to do something else. And we have another emergency coolant, so we basically win the game.
We do have lethal, I think we have lethal next turn.
We do, if he doesn't remove it. How much removals can he have? He's just Flame Strike that thing. He didn't Polymorph it, he didn't Fireball it.
No, he doesn't have any removals.
No.
Unless he top decked one.
Wanna blow something up?
That's not a removal.
That is a... I think he's hoping for this point.
No, that hurts himself. He's just helping us. He's just helping us at this point.
Yes. There's no
Which is okay. Which is okay, because if you can't beat him, join them, right?
Yes. What is he gonna do?
Truth. Unless he plays a taunt, we're fine. Oh, there he is.
Okay. Fine. This taunt actually gets in the way.
Wait. Never mind.
No, this taunt actually does get in the way.
No, it absolutely does.
Which is kind of sad.
It really does. Do you want to go whaling just so we don't lose any more cards?
Well, no, we're going to trade this in.
Yeah.
We have to. So this is dead, so we don't need to whaling at all.
Trade it in, hit it with face.
Yep. Gotta do it. No other choice.
Yeah. No
That's
choice.
sad. Of course he has a sun marker, though. He's a mage. He's at a high win. We can now Karen. We can now Karen. And we can now...
And Blood Sail.
Blood Sail. We don't need Imani.
Absolutely.
No. We have no way of triggering our own things
You have to
anyway.
go to Blood Sail or it's over.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought he was gonna do.
This is all fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. He's probably gonna. Let's see what happens. Ooh, what is this?
Death Cat for Cutie Pie and Dragonheart91 says, should have cast Bloodsail first, I think. Don't we want the huge minion to force his trade? I don't know why that's considered supporting me. That seems like you're questioning me in a time when I made a clear misplay. And that's not good. That makes the confidence go down, and then he starts having cards like...
Hey. You gotta be confident, man.
You gotta be confident. So what he's doing right now is he's trying to get me into that range where he can do that Pyroblast move. But we're not gonna let him do that. We're not gonna let him do that because we are way smarter than he is.
We are.
We're very smart. We also may have lethal. No, we don't. We're very close to having lethal, though.
Turn, we have lethal next turn.
Alright. So we definitely armor up.
Definitely. Have to. And we can freeze the 3-3.
Yes. Well, we're actually just going to kill the 3-3.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to go face?
Well, the thing is, if I use my face on the 3... yeah, okay. But then, he could have a Flame Strike, too, in addition to his Pyroblast, right? Like...
Yeah, but the Flame Strike only...
Oh, the Flame Strike will kill it anyway. Well, but if he Flame Strikes and then he trades one, it kills everything, and then I can armor up again and then kill the Mad Bomber. That's actually okay. I'm okay with this.
Of freezing the 3-3 and going face?
I am freezing the 3-3. I am going face.
Unless he has a taunt with lethal next turn, he won.
And I'm swinging. I am telling him he needs a taunt, he needs to clear my board, or he needs to heal.
And we also have the Arathi to give us a 2-4 if we need it.
That's exactly what it is. He thinks he has me. He thinks he has me.
We have it, GG.
We do, because he's gonna ping and he's gonna trade.
And
he's
GG,
thinking,
babe.
wow. He's basically saying you don't have a Flame Strike.
Yes. Ooh, hope he doesn't have a taunt though.
Well, we still win. If he has a taunt, because we will just clear it with a 4-1, because he can't ping and taunt.
Baby.
It's because we played so well.
Oh, we just did. Just killed it.
We played so well that I'm even going to BM a little.
Yeah, okay.
This is how well we played.
Oh,
we have played so well. This is like pure skill right here. You see that like face with the Gorehow? We're like, we don't need Valley, we're just going to set up the lethal.
You're on a fucking roll right now, man.
Now we're at 11-1 with a Warrior deck. Who says Warrior's bad? I know I did, but I shouldn't be trusted before I'm actually playing Warrior.
No, this couldn't be going any better.
Alright, okay, so we're at 11-1. And I don't know why I sound surprised, because I shouldn't. I shouldn't, because it was just the perfect deck, and I am the perfect player. And tonight, this is what's happening. I'm going to get my first 12-win run as a Warrior.
Oh, you just screenshotted it?
I screenshot it. Oh, I screenshot all my 11-win decks, so if it goes 12, I have this like database of all my 12-win stuff, so I can go back and look.
Yeah, no.
Gyro303 says, Adwicta called 12-1. That's right, I did call 12-1 where Merps left. It would have been 12-0 if Merps hadn't convinced us to make that really, really anti-tempo and anti-face damage play to play around the explosive trap, which no one thinks is a good card besides Merps.
Trekdor, thank you for the support. I appreciate that.
Alright, so now we're going to face a Paladin.
I will fight with honor.
And we are going to go first. And we are going to win.
Get rid of the Death Bite.
Get rid of the Death Bite because we don't need 4s. Keep the Mech Warper.
Get rid of the Sun Fury? Or?
Let's keep the Sun Fury. I'm comfortable keeping the Sun Fury.
Sure?
Yeah, because we may not get a 3, and if we get a 3, we get a 3. That's fine. We don't need to super aggressively mulligan.
Yeah.
And plus, we can get another Mech Warper too.
And we got a Gorehow for way later.
Eridine says, that was the finest BM I've ever seen, Adwicta. That's right. That was quite a fine BM, if I do say so myself.
Well met.
Ooh, Murloc.
Why do I have to... well played. Tell him right now. It's good. It's going to be a good game.
I'm sorry, Shock. I will never be being sworn again.
He should really just not do anything. Why would he do anything?
What is he doing? Stop dilly-dallying. Let us play.
Seriously.
Who do you think? Who do you think you are?
So slow.
God.
He's such a slow player. Nice response to the well met, Adwicta. That's right. That's right. I do think that was a nice response. It was appropriate. I identified the proper social cues, and I responded in kind. This is important in this game.
Yeah.
Theridion is better than Merps, confirmed, says Sai the God. I will not argue otherwise.
Yes! Oh, he's playing a secret. That's what he was taking, so. He had like 6 secrets in his deck.
We don't need to mech warper yet.
Yeah, no, not yet.
Ooh, Murloc Tidehunter, because he is a paladin, and he will want to tap, and that would be a mistake.
Yes, it will be a mistake.
Ipapu says, Adatu, give him time, he's opening the stream. That's fair, that's
Like,
fair.
I know this guy.
This deck is, it's so good that there's no... Okay, that's a weird move.
That was a mistake.
That was probably not a mistake.
Oh yeah, he just said it was a mistake. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. But he's not that was not a mistake. That's a totally fine
My general
move.
rule is never touch the Ruby and egg.
Obviously, we're not going to touch the egg.
No.
He's going to make the egg into a huge thing.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to find a way to deal with it.
Mech Warper now? Because if we go Mech Warper, we can play Spider Tank and...
Well, we could play Spider Tank and Mech Warper the next turn anyway, if that's what we want to do. So we're definitely not doing that. I'm going to Sun Fury Protector the 1/1, because it's the stupidest move.
Yeah.
And I want to go with the stupidest move right now, because the Spider Tank can get sorted.
Yeah.
And I want to preserve the flexibility between the Mech Warper, Spider Tank, and the Yeti.
David Spahn says, Adwicta, what does it feel like when Kim Jong-un contacts you for advice on how to maintain his hair like you're not...
Well played.
Radar Contact is also a fan of us. He's like, well played all the time.
Yeah.
He thinks we're making good plays. We are making good plays. Look what we just did. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything.
Can't do anything.
He can't do anything. Actually, he's gonna play anything else, and then it's gonna buff the egg if we ever hit it. So we just can never hit any of his minions.
No.
Well, it's taking him a really long time. What?
He's trying to psych.
Oh, he's mustering for battle.
Ooh.
Of course he has a muster
No
for
big deal.
battle. I mean, that's just... Of course.
Of course he does. But no big deal.
Okay, you can end your turn now. You have nothing else. Although, he has a coin still that he hasn't used, right? Yeah, he played a secret, then he played an egg, and then he played a... Okay. So,
I have no idea what's taking him so long.
Alright. So... If we can make it pop onto something, we can actually continue to play him on his board.
Yeah, we can actually, if we use the Arathi, we can get it. We can clear his entire.
If we can use the Arathi, no, we can't. We can't. This has to be how it's happening, and how it's happening is that we are going to let him do whatever he wants with those 1/1s, because we can't trigger the Avenge.
No, we can't.
That would be too deadly. We can spread out, and then he consecrates and he kills everything. If we Yeti, he can't sword without losing a lot of value, but he can Blessing of Kings, and that would ruin. That wouldn't ruin us because he can't kill. 5/5. Yeah, so he can't kill everything if he Blessings of Kings, which means Blessing of Kings. Would be okay. So
yeah.
We're going to put as much damage on him as possible.
Am I still disappearing?
Every now and then, yeah. Ibabu says, that out a quartermaster with coin? Well, you know, in that case, we might not actually win this. That is a sliver of doubt, and you should not have said that, because now he's going to quartermaster
now he's totally going to do it.
Oh, look, now he's going to quartermaster. We're going to get quartermaster combo.
What are you doing? Why would you say that?
He has a Fel Reaver. Okay, we might not win this.
He is our mortal enemy.
We might not win this.
Hey, where's that confidence?
Oh, but he has a Fel Reaver.
Yeah, but where's that confidence? Confidence wins games.
The confidence only applies if he did not have a Fel Reaver. With a Fel Reaver, and a Avenge, it just okay. So we can put out the Mech Warper. We can actually kill the Fel Reaver, but we don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. Nope, we don't want to do that.
No, because of the Avenge.
Yeah, because the Avenge would trigger. Instead, what we actually want to do is we want a Warsong Commander because he'll want to kill it, and we want a Mech Warper because he'll want to kill it, and we want to attack to the face. He thinks he can race us. He can't race us.
He can't race us. Who does he think he is? What a punk. Let's meld him a little bit.
He can't race us. Look at this. Look how much damage we have on him.
Who does he think we are?
Seriously. Seriously.
God.
He can't even consecrate. He's still got to use the Fel Reaver to kill something, even if he consecrates.
He can't touch us.
He can't do anything.
This guy's a punk.
Huh. He has no plays. He's just staring at it, and he's like, "Oh my god, I have no plays."
Let me think.
Yeah,
they have intelligently. Yeah.
Let me think.
Oh, he Hammer of Wraths. Oh my god, does he want to lose?
He does. He does want to lose.
Unless he has a 1-mana play. Oh, he may have a 1-mana play. In which case, fine. That wasn't that anti-tempo. But if he doesn't have a 1-mana play, he's just playing to lose right now.
He is playing to lose. How did he get where he is right now?
I don't know.
Ooh, wait, maybe he does.
He's thinking about doing something. Oh, Blessing of Light.
Oh.
Fine.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's over now. Maybe he can't heal and he can't taunt. We would still win if he can't heal and he can't taunt.
Yeah.
So let's make it so he can't win and he can't taunt.
6, 8.
Or he can just rope. Maybe our confidence is so overwhelming that he's not even going to make a move this turn.
No.
Well, he's actually making a move, and he's actually making the right move. Well, no, he made the wrong move. Okay, he slightly made the wrong move. He left the Mech Warper around.
Yes. Ooh.
All right. So 2. That's at 12. If we Death's Bite, that's at 8. It's not quite enough.
It's almost.
It's almost enough with the Gore Howl, but it's not quite enough, so we can't do it. So we can't do it, unfortunately.
No, we play a slow down attack.
Yep.
We're really taking it.
Oh, we killed the Coghammer. Oh, we killed the Blessing of Kings. Oh, we killed the Consecration. Oh, we killed the Equality. What the heck is up with this guy's deck?
This is done.
What is wrong with... Jesus, this guy.
I mean, it's a beautiful deck.
Oh my god. He's at 12-1. I really hope he gets 12 wins eventually after we beat him. Because this is such a good deck. This is such a good deck.
I gotta say, Fel Reaver, I know you're gonna disagree with me, but I think it was a mistake. Because his deck is just...
This is an incredible deck. You know, it is possible. It is still possible that we win. Although it would involve him misplaying.
He's misplayed already.
He has misplayed. He's left the Mech Warper on, which is the only reason we could do what we did. And he instead killed like a 2-3 that couldn't do anything. So he has already misplayed, and it has cost him.
I mean, let's see what he does with the rest of his mana right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Shokuna TV says, why would this guy play Reaver with his deck? I don't know. I mean, our deck is pretty sick too, okay? And we have a Reaver.
It is. Yeah, come on. Shock, don't insult us. Please.
Is he? He should. I mean, he has to.
He does.
He doesn't know what we have, but he knows we probably have stuff.
Unless he's watching the stream right now. Ooh, we can take out the... No, we don't want to.
Minibot, that's fine.
Wait. Unless he takes out the 2-3, GG.
Huh? It's not GG.
Oh, no, I thought it was our...
It's not GG. It's not GG.
Oh!
Does he have lethal?
No, wait. 8, 10, 14, 16, 17. Hear me out here. If we attack with face and a Mech Warper, that's 6, and then we Warhammer gets 2. But that's...
If we attack with 2, I mean, we have to go for face if he doesn't have lethal. He has 6 with 3, that's 9, plus 8, that's 15, plus 1, that's 16. He can't have lethal. We're gonna armor up too.
Armor up, go for face, next turn we Warhammer.
He doesn't have lethal. Can he heal or can he taunt up? It'd be a little safer to play the Death's Bite instead of the Yeti. I guess. So that may have been a decent move too. but it doesn't really matter because if he heals or taunts up, we're screwed anyway.
Yeah.
So that would just be delaying the inevitable.
I mean, we've got rid of him in most of his cards.
Yeah, I mean, he has the board. He has Blessing of Might. Okay. He needs...
That's still not lethal.
Oh, good. He doesn't have lethal.
He doesn't know.
How close to fatigue is he? He's one more mil away from fatigue.
He is.
Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't play 2 cards last round. So we'll just have to make sure he doesn't... He has 3 cards in his hand. Like, we can even win on card advantage, maybe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways for us to win. We just have a very good deck and we're very good players. So he just has to not taunt.
No, he's not. I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, I mean, if he had a taunt, he would have played it. We've just been going face the entire time.
No, it's
and
GG.
He's just basically telling us, look, you guys are just better players. And even though I had an insane deck, you played that Fel Reaver perfectly, you went for face exactly when you were supposed to go to face, and you're not even going to misclick here so that you will actually have lethal while he has no cards. And we see the rest of his deck. It's an insane deck. It's a completely insane deck.
Thank you.
Woo!
And congratulations! You are now part of a 12-win run on the Poultryizer on your very, very first co-host, Theridion. And I could not have done it without you, because as you saw with what happened with Merps, it was just losing.
No, you got to support your decisions.
Exactly. That's how you win as Warrior. You got to be confident. I
gotta say, thanks for taking a risk on me. I'm glad I came out.
It was definitely a worthy risk. That's why we waited for you. I had a good feeling about you. Theridion says, Adukta, you're amazing. Gyro303 says, great job, Adukta and Theridion. Absolutely.
Thank you,
wins.
I appreciate that.
Kushby My Cologne said, not like your deck is insane. Well, our deck is actually, like, very, very good, but it's not insane, because compared to his deck, having seen his deck...
His deck was crazy.
Like, would our deck be a 12-win deck in any other class? Yes, it would. But with the Warrior, you just never know.
No, I mean, we did everything right, too.
Exactly. We did everything right, and we had all the right cards. And there was nothing he could have done. Actually, there was. He actually did make a mistake that cost him the entire game.
Yeah.
When he removed the 2/3 instead of the Mech Warper because he thought too long.
No,
so
he messed up.
He did. He messed up. But that's what happens, right? If you play confidently, your opponent messes up.
Exactly.
And we have another Tooth Leaper. And this is how you end. This is how you have to end these Poultryizer sessions. I couldn't end on the 4 wins or the 3 wins or the 4 wins. You just got to keep going until you hit that 12 wins.
Exactly. That was beautiful. I've never seen it.
Fresh WB says, stop the Merps hate. Okay, so by the way, guys, if you are just tuning into this stream, and this is like the first time that you saw this stream, we were joking this entire time. We started it way back when we first drafted this deck and Merps came on, and we just did not let go. It was a good deck. We played the deck well. We purposefully went to the face a lot of times, not to like troll anyone, but because that's the right play for a deck like this. Yeah. We had a lot of weapons, and we didn't have enough healing, and we didn't have any taunts, so we couldn't use all of our weapons on the board, or we would have died. So I was very comfortable putting pressure on the face, because that's the only way that your weapons to the face would mean anything.
Yeah. I mean, we played it perfectly. There's nothing else we could have done.
Yeah, and you saw certain times where we did slow down. Like we needed to slow down when we saw a Cobra that was going to get 2 hits on our things. We had to slow down. Like sometimes when you see the Overload guy, Overload Elemental, Unbound Elemental get dropped, and you have 2/2/3s. You got to kill the Overload Elemental.
Yeah. I mean, because you know what's coming.
Yeah, exactly. Davis Fan says, there was no joking. Adwicta is the best player, the most handsome, and extremely well hung. This is confirmed. I mean, how else do I have this confidence?
Adwicta, tell everyone what everyone's been thinking. Are you dating like Merps?
Tell everyone what?
Tell everyone what we've all been thinking. Are you dating like Merps is?
I will have to not answer that question, unfortunately. But I hope you guys had a lot of fun on this stream. I definitely had a lot of fun. We had 2 great co-hosts before this. We had Merps come on for a bit. We have Theridion, who is now officially the best co-host.
Yes!
This is confirmed because he helped me co-host. I think from like 8-1 or something, or like 9-1.
It was 8-1.
It was 8-1 to the last 4 games, all wins. That is an incredible feat. That is an absolutely incredible feat.
Hey, it was all you, Edwakta.
Thank you. But your support was definitely completely necessary, and so chat also for all of your support and for all the good things that you've been saying about me. It all helped contribute. That's why I was reading them out loud, because I needed that to get the confidence that intimidated our opponents to making misplays and helped us draw good cards.
I also muted my mic, which is why.
Yeah, it's also this excellent co-host was MIA for 1 game, so you guys definitely carried me on that game.
Yeah, thanks, chat. My bad.
But no, I'm very excited. I was actually very down on Warrior, like in a totally serious moment right now. I was actually very, very much down on Warrior before this run, and that was because I played a lot of Warriors. My last 2 Warrior runs were, I don't know if you can believe it, but it's because I did not have people encouraging me. It was 1 win and 2 wins. They were also pretty bad decks, but it just seemed like this class had a very difficult time to do anything. But I think part of that was because of a bad, like Warrior has definitely like a big downside now compared to it was before. But also because that's why I played this way, is because I thought I was playing a little too slow in my other ones. I was drafting a little too slow. I was playing a little too slow. We had 3 1-drops here. Definitely made a difference. We had the Mech Warper. Definitely made a difference. You won't always get those, but those are very, very good things to have when you need the board like you do in the Warrior.
I mean, I think unless you draft a specific type of Warrior deck for Arena, it's not going to do anything well.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the Warrior just has Garrosh has special needs that you need to fill in the draft, or else he's just not going to do it very well.
You got to wine and dine him.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, that was an excellent run, guys. That last win, that 12 win, I'm still very proud of that. Even though, yes, he did make a misplay. If he did not make a misplay, I don't know if we would have pulled it out. We might have, but I think it would have been rough. But still,
would have been a lot harder.
Look at his deck. Look what he did with that deck.
That deck was amazing.
Oh my god. And every step of the way, too.
He would have had a 12th win if it wasn't facing us.
Yeah, exactly. And he probably will still have a 12th win. He was probably 12-1. I mean, 11-1. He's now 11-2, and he's going to go destroy the next person he sees with that deck. And I think a key play there, and I don't know what he actually had in his deck, but I really liked my move of playing the taunt guy on the 1-1 instead of playing the more tempo spider tank, just because it made things so awkward for him.
I'd walk to our opponents in the chat.
Oh my god, is our opponent in here? Did you snipe us? Because if you were sniping us, that had to be the best sniping experience ever, especially if you had the sound on.
Yeah.
So please tell us if you're sniping us. I will not even be mad at being sniped for that one. Because 1, we did win, and 2, because it was an amazing game.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Yeah, and 2, because of the way we were acting, that would have just been. I would feel very good if someone actually heard that as they were playing against us. It was like, what the heck?
Aw, dude. Come on, tell us, Radar. No,
who's who? Rad Contact says no, he wasn't. Yeah, Radar Contact wasn't watching the stream at the time. Okay, Radar Contact. What you have to do is, once we stop this, because we're going to stop streaming in like 5-10 minutes, and we're not doing another run, what you have to do is you have to go watch it, like on Twitch. It'll be immediately uploaded, and you have to watch the last run if you haven't, because that was amazing. We had drafted a great deck, and we had started with this belief that all a Warrior needs is confidence to win. And so we had the utmost confidence facing you every step of the way, despite your ridiculous cards and your excellent play. Except 1 misplay. You will see that point in which we identified the misplay, and I think that lost you the game. But besides that, I thought it was very well played.
And your deck was just out of this world.
Yeah, oh my god, that deck. When we saw what was milled, we were like, oh my god. Radar Contact says, was an honor to lose to you. I drafted this deck after reading your guides. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sure this deck also drafted for you in certain areas, judging by how amazing... Because we saw your entire deck, and that was an amazing deck. Was that your last... Are you 11-1 right now, by the way? I mean, 11-2 right now, or are you 12... or are you 11-3? Because I would be sad if that was like...
Yeah.
If that was 11-3, because that was such a great deck.
I wouldn't feel that bad.
Fine, I wouldn't feel that bad, but I would still feel bad. That's like a deck that, you know, I think it definitely like is 12-win potential.
Yeah. I mean, I hope.
Tripster36 says, you were called a punk many times, just warning you. So
yeah, sorry.
All in good fun. You should also watch our like 5 opponents before that. A lot of them got even more of a brunt than you did. Radar Contact says you're 11-2. Okay, great Radar Contact. That is awesome. Now I don't feel bad at all because you're gonna go 12 wins with that deck. You're gonna win the next win. Shakunin TV says, add Autocto, please stream him going for 12 wins. We need to see his deck in action. That's a great idea. Radar Contact. You wanna add me, and so we can spectate? Yeah, we can spectate.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
Oh, that would be awesome. That's like an insane deck. I would love to watch that deck go for 12 wins.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. You should definitely do it. We won't be in the chat. We don't want to distract you. We want you to be fully concentrated because we're in a certain mood where if we get in the chat, we will distract you probably more than we'll actually help you. So I would totally love to spectate you for this last game.
Yes, please.
Oh, just that deck.
Come on.
Radar Contact one. Okay, well, Radar Contact, you should also follow us. Click the follow button, and everybody who's watching, definitely click the follow button if you haven't followed us already, or make an account and click the follow button. We would love more followers, and we're made Twitch partner now.
Radar,
so you get quality options
all
and
you
all
have
that.
to do is add a Guacta as a friend in Hearthstone, and then you can just spectate to Hearthstone.
Yep. And here. So this is my. I'm going to type in my into the chat my Battle.net ID. That's my Battle.net ID. So if you just friend that person,
what are them?
I will.
Were you the 1600th and 99 at Guacta?
I have no idea why they gave me that number. I'm pretty sure I'm the only Guacta anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Radar. You don't have to stream. We'll just spectate you. There's nothing you have to do at all except friend me. Oh, and yeah, well, you're on North American server. There we go.
Wait, I don't know if that's any of him.
Is that him? Is he lazy? No, he's Radar Contact. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. All right.
Ooh, here we go.
Oops, no, I'm challenging him for wrong reasons. Okay, go queue up now. You can queue up, and we'll spectate you. All right, this is set up. This is awesome. This is what Twitch is for.
Yeah. Where did I put my phone?
Okay, a lot of people are sending me friend invites. I do not respond to friend invites. We went over this before. I unfortunately, the only way to get a real friend invite from me is to be a co-host on the show. That is the only way to get a friend invite, or like to actually know me in real life as a friend. But yeah, feel free to queue up whenever you are ready, Radar.
Yes. I'm excited to see. This deck is so good.
Yeah. Come on, Radar. We're going to watch you go 12 wins.
You got it.
You got it. All the support. Come on, all the support you had from me, chat, let's send them right over to Radar.
I hope we added the right guy.
Well, his name is Radar Contact, and he's hanging out in the arena, so I think it's the right guy.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Leo Lena asks, how to co-host? Just send me at oddwicta@gmail.com and have a proof of infinite or near, I think 6.6 is what we say, over over a good amount of runs, or just make the claim, and then you can co-host. Or if you are a well-known streamer, we'll do that as well, because that'll just be fun. There's two things, right, for the Poultryizer. Or if you are a fan in the chat, as Theridion is, we'll also sometimes call you up. Oh, it's starting. It's starting.
I'm actually not a bad Hearthstone player either.
Oh yeah. Well, what's your average? Are you like close to infinite or infinite?
I'm getting there.
You're getting there, yeah. That's the way to do it.
I'm on like a 7-1 right now.
Nice.
Okay.
Verb before says, Adwoca, can we get some pop-up music for Radar? Not unless Theridion wants to. Oh, I was gonna mulligan this away. I still think I'm. Clicking.
Yeah, you were trying to play.
I'm like, no, these are not good
Radar,
quests to
get
start.
rid of them. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Radar, you got to where you are on your own skill. You can do it.
Yeah, seriously. You don't listen to us. We're just
Listen to
commentating.
your heart.
We're spectating you. We are fans of you for this run, and we will watch you get to 12 wins.
Get rid of them.
What?
What? He got rid of him.
Oh, good.
It's good.
I didn't see
It's
it.
just
I
so
didn't-
spectating. There's a delay on spectating, so it
Yeah,
sometimes
that's why
seems like he ends a turn before attacking, and then his minions will attack.
I got confused.
All right, let's start with the Avenge. Good play. Good play so far. Best plays.
I trust this guy.
Yeah. Gyro303 says he's asking for guidance. Let's guide him. No, we're not guiding him. We
No,
don't need to
no,
guide
no,
him.
no.
We don't need- He got to 11-1 all by himself, okay? He just happened to run in to us, which is
I hope
really
we're
not
being
his fault.
nervous.
Yeah, like, as long as he's not, like, you know, stage frighting here, it'll be fine. He's got this.
Yeah, he'll
He has
do
a
great.
great deck. He's performed well with the deck.
Mm.
This is fine. He's got the Blessing of Might move. He doesn't draw for anything. Oh, Muster for Battle is also good.
Yeah.
Either one works. There's no wrong
That's
play
good,
here.
guys. I feel like we're MLG commentators right now.
That's what we are. We're commentating.
See, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, he can do. There's every move is right now. There is no wrong move, unless he taps and passes, in which case, yes, that is the wrong move. But
Yeah.
the two moves that use up all his mana are both correct.
Both good moves.
Yep.
You want to get rid of that Iron for Grizzly, and you want to keep something on the board.
Yep. He's got stage fright. He's saying it.
You can
That's
do it,
cool.
man.
You could do it. No, we have full confidence in you. We have full confidence in you.
You're the man.
Yeah.
Radar.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. Come on. You have this. Especially this move, when either move is totally fine.
Either move is perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Very nice.
Totally fine.
Reporting for duty.
He plays something, you clear it. He plays something else. Oh, this is great. This is wonderful.
It's going so well.
Yeah. It's going so incredibly well. Oh, even better.
Oh, this is so perfect.
Even
Jesus.
better. Ugh. Oh, well, he could also do that. It's a little slow. I prefer the Muster and the Blessing.
Yeah.
But, you know, Hammer was the original totally good play, so...
Let me think.
He's still ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, I also don't want to, like, jump in and, like, make comments and have him follow what I do, because I don't actually know his full deck, and I haven't played that many games with him.
He does.
Yeah, and he does. So he's really in a much better position than I am,
Yes.
regardless of, like, you know, how much he respects my play or anything like that. Like,
Right.
he's just going to be better. If he can get to 11-1 with this deck, he knows the deck.
Okay, come on. You can do this, man.
Yeah, well, now it's easy.
Yes.
You got a Blessing of Might and remove.
Yeah, absolutely. You got
Yeah. You've already played your card.
What is that?
What's happening?
I wonder.
Shakunin TV says, Adautica, how do you not know his full deck? You milled it all.
What is he doing? Okay, hurry up, hurry up.
No, I think he already did it. This is just
Oh, it's just a delay?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Nope, it's not just a delay.
No, it's not just a delay.
No, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's
I would
fine.
prefer him not leave the 2-1 on there, but
But I
That's fine,
don't
too.
know what he was doing.
yeah. Yeah, definitely, yeah, don't disconnect and then don't listen to us. Just like, yeah.
You do you.
Yeah, just do what you do.
Oh, perfect.
That's fine. He plays a Yeti, that's fine.
Fine.
You can, yeah, you can Hammer, you can Tiger. Oh, man.
Hogmaster now. Oh, this is going great.
Yeah. This is so good.
You are a hero, Radar.
Yeah, seriously, just mute. Leo Lena is right. You should mute us.
Mute us. Mute us.
We're spectating. We're doing this for our fans who are your fans right now. You just have to perform.
Adwoca's fan base is your fan base.
Exactly.
Don't pay attention to us. Just you got this.
Yeah.
Let me think.
It's not even.
Well, a tiger is a fine play. A hammer of wrath and the using your face and the 1/1 is good too.
Yes.
So
I would
hammer of wrath use the 1/1 in your face.
Yeah, I don't see a need for the tiger at this point. I would hammer of wrath too.
Yeah.
And Cockhammer's kind of a dead card right now, so okay, that's fine too.
Yeah, it works.
That's fine. This is a good time to anti-tempo, but that's fine. You can anti-tempo later.
Yeah.
Keep the tempo for now.
Yeah.
Oh, Punching Bab says I'm guessing that deck list is incorrect. Right, I gotta take the deck list out. We're spectating someone right now. We're not playing.
Yeah.
But this is the guy that we had just beat for our own 12-win run, and this is his. Like we got to 12-1, and this is his 11-2 game, and he has an insane deck.
He came into the chat and was like,
"Yep."
Yeah, I realized you guys were. And there's one team, you know. So yeah, so let's spectate.
That's cool. Preserve the card advantage. Trade your stuff in. Drop the tiger again. Totally legit. He has a heal too. Like.
I hope you muted us.
Yeah, I really hope so, because it's really distracting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can't play with two people in my ear. That's why I only have one co-host. And if I have two, like one of them is usually like more in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good play.
Good play. He still has the board.
What I really like about this deck is it doesn't seem like he can really go wrong right now.
Yeah, because he can play control. He can curve out well. He has that avenge.
Ready for this?
That's fine.
Oh man.
Ooh my god.
He has the Acolyte of Pain, Blessing of Kings combo coming up next. If he Acolytes of Pains and then Hammer of Wraths here, I think that would be my play. Blessing of Kings is the safer play, like just a Blessing and kill it.
Yeah, just to get rid of it.
Yeah, but I would be a little greedy here with the Acolyte of Pain and the Hammer and trade.
Yeah.
Because the Acolyte of Pain with the Blessing of Kings is insane.
God, it's such a good. See what he does. I just never seen anything like this deck.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
There we go.
You got a card, you still have a tiger on the board. Perfect.
You can also Cockhammer here. That's like totally fine too.
Yeah, Cockhammer and Acolyte of Pain instead of the Blessing of Kings for next turn.
Move quickly. Job done.
Like the Cockhammer would have been better tempo. Yep, he pays that.
He pings it, wastes
because he's not going to remove. No one's going to remove the. Oh,
ooh,
that's actually rough. Well, he doesn't really have much of a choice. Drop the egg, tap, Blessing of Kings, go face, or Frost Elemental to face. Either one. I would Blessing of Kings the Acolyte of Pain.
I mean that you have to, yeah.
Yeah. Just because like it's weak to polymorph, but that's it.
Yeah. Which is the only thing I'm thinking about. Yeah, there we go. And then just tap.
Yep.
Hit that face.
Reporting for duty. Job's done.
It's going well.
No. Frost Elemental.
Counterplay the Frost Elemental and freeze it.
I mean, you got a Frost Elemental bag. You have no other plays.
Kush Gummy wants to know why we went at Cockhammer.
Like here? The Cockhammer was back in the Tiger play, like instead of...
Oh, yeah?
Why? I don't know why. Oh, that worked out.
Oh yeah. I think that moved.
I'm like, ooh, that's risky, but that worked out. All right.
Very RNG, but yeah,
Yeah,
works
that's
out.
fine.
And then just go face with the... you don't need to, I would save it. I used to actually go face a lot with the weapon before...
Yep, I think going face is fine.
Yeah, I've been saving it for removals now, too. Because of, since I've been watching you.
Because he has a read, right? The opponent doesn't have a polymorph. So now this thing's fireball proof too. Oh. Well.
What's the,
okay. Now he may not be fireball proof anymore.
It's still only one.
Yeah, I mean, you still get 2 cards, right? It kills it,
Yeah,
but you still get 2 cards.
Get 2 cards and... Then you trade.
He's gonna
That's
remove... Yep, Tiger's frozen. You could Consecration and then remove the Tiger while dropping lots of other stuff. You can not Consecrate and just remove the 3/1. There's so many moves here.
So many good moves.
So many moves. Would definitely start off Draking no matter what you do, though.
Yeah, absolutely. See what you get. Let's see what he does. This deck would be great in Constructed, too. It's so good.
Yeah. God, look at these value minions. Look at that card draw.
I bet he used Earth Arena.
I don't think it takes Earth Arena to draft these guys.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt.
Yep. Well, I mean, if he Drakes, he should do it quicker.
Yeah, he really needs
just to draw a card.
Just to get that, yeah. Come on, dude, Drake.
Yep.
Think.
Yep. He could save the Consecration if it's his only Consecration.
Move quickly.
No, he's gonna Consecrate.
Oh, he's gonna play 2 3s. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine too. I was
That's cool
thinking
too.
that. And then you can hit the Tiger with the space, although I don't know if I would do damage to those people.
Yep, that's cool. Because your opponent can't Flame Strike is the thing, so you're not afraid of Flame Strike at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have considered like saving the Consecration though, but he may have more.
Yeah.
I don't. How many did we see in that deck?
I think we did see 2.
Did we see 2? Okay, because I know he has an equality.
We may even seen 3. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so this guy either doesn't have Flame Strike or is not playing Flame Strike, but in either case, he thinks he's pretty screwed.
Yeah.
The opponent thinks he's pretty screwed, or he wouldn't do something. Oh, second Consecrate. Perfect. Perfect.
Definitely Azure Drake though.
Yes, definitely Azure Drake this time.
Yeah. Because you can take out the Yeti. Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. No, it's wonderful. Couldn't have asked for a better card.
Yeah. Just hope he doesn't.
Oh, he can Flame Strike. He could ping the egg and then Flame Strike. That's right. So we know he doesn't have a Flame Strike, so he can even spread.
Yeah. Or if he doesn't Flame Strike...
Oh, and he has an Archmage for the Consecration too. Anyway.
He should Consecrate.
Consecrate
Yeah,
here,
definitely Consecrate now.
Yeah, but he's got to watch his health, because you don't want to be just, like, killed, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily hit the...
Yeah, I would trade my 2 stuff in.
I would trade the 1/1 and then hit the spider.
Yeah. Yes! And the opponent concedes from all the confidence that Radar Contact showed.
That is right.
12 wins for Radar Contract.
Ah, he just said, "Oh my god."
All right.
Boy.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Radar. You killed it.
I also spelled that really wrong in the chat, but I'm a really bad speller.
It's okay.
Congrats.
Dude, that was great. Wow.
That was awesome, man.
Well fucking played.
Nice. Nice. Great deck. Exciting moves. You had the respect to lose to us first before you got your 12 wins.
Thank you.
Which was very much appreciated. This is all. It all goes very much according to the plan. All right. Well, congratulations. That was exciting. We just saw 2 12 wins. That was perfect. How often can you say that?
That was fun.
All right. Radar Contact says, massive thanks to Adwicta in the chat. You can thank us for making it memorable and making it fun, but you had those 12 wins all by yourself.
That was all you, man.
Yeah, and if you hadn't bumped up against us for the second loss, it may have been a 12-1 even.
Yeah.
So
Well,
no need to thank us, but it was really fun, and that was a really fun deck, and we just had 2 great matches, one against it and one with it, essentially.
Kush, don't downplay his achievements.
Yeah, seriously. No matter how good your deck is, you remember that rogue deck earlier today that we were like, oh, this could probably get 12 wins, and we ended up with 3 wins? Like, that happens. That definitely happens. It always takes like a mix of like luck and skill to pilot a deck to 12 wins. Always. That's how the arena is.
Radar Contact says, I started playing about 2 weeks ago and I've been reading guides.
Oh my god. Really? Wait, hold on, Radar Contact. Were you at least a constructed player before this? Or did you get your first 12-win run within 2 weeks?
That's ridiculous.
Because that's amazing. I don't care what MTG you play or what else. That's a ridiculous rate.
Can you coach me, Radar?
Seriously, Radar. You're like the rising superstar in the arena world now.
God. Next thing we see is Radar Contact wins everything.
Yeah, right? Jeez, that's insane. I didn't get my first 12 win until God,
Kush,
more than a month in.
Oh, he just started 2 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
What?
What?
I don't believe it.
Oh man, you're making me jealous here.
I mean,
like, oh, you know,
I
mean, my guides and Hearth Arena are so good that they will get a 2-week player to 12 wins. No, that was amazing. That's very good. Like, I did not get 12 wins until like at least my 5th week playing.
No big deal.
Yeah.
God, Radar.
Seriously, and like people have been playing for.
Did you play Magic before that? Maybe that's
yeah. I'm sure he has to have like some kind of card game experience, if not Magic, like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or something.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Seriously, but that is awesome.
Good for him, man.
Seriously.
Wow, that was great. Good for him.
Yeah, and congratulations on the 12 win.
And you'll probably get some great stuff now with all your winnings.
Yeah. Vulture's Rose says, Radar, have my babies. Yes, that's how we all feel right now.
Yes. God, gosh.
Yeah. Gyro303 says, the deck had something to do with it too. Well, yeah. I mean, your first 12-win run is not going to be with a bad deck. Right? It's going to be with a good deck.
You have to draft that deck in a 2 weeks experience.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, and it's also different, right? Like, when I started playing, I didn't go out and read everything. I just had a tier list, and that's all I had, and I was playing, and I had my MTG experience. He went out and, like, read a lot of guides. He said he was reading my guides. I had matchup guides, which are, you know, moderately advanced. Like, I would not expect someone who's only been playing this game 2 weeks to, like, be able to fully grasp, like the guides. So he's, like, been doing his homework, doing his research.
Yeah, I wonder if he had any prior experience.
Yeah.
Good for him. Wow.
All right. Well, that was an exciting finish to this Poultryizer. It is midnight here in New York time, and we're going to sign off on that, leaving you with 2 12th wins. One from me and Theridion, with no thanks to Merps, and the other one, to Radar Contact, who was our opponent for our 12th win. So full circle here. We're glad. It was a lot of fun. We're glad he also got 12 wins.
Yeah, congratulations.
And yeah, congratulations. Also, thanks to all of our mods, Kikoman, Shankster, Shakunin, and thanks to Matt and Dethelor for our earlier runs. This has been a great time, and we hope to see you for tomorrow's Arena Coop at 8 p.m. New York time. The Arena Coop, if you guys are new to the stream or you don't know, is our premium offering where me and Merps, who is actually a very good player, despite totally giving us bad advice in that Warrior run, where we showcase like how we play the classes in whatever meta is currently happening. And we're going to be trying to do a Hunter run tomorrow, so tune in for that. Actually, let me see. Can a Hunter queue up now so I just don't even have to play? Because otherwise I might have to play more. Just not on stream though. There is no Hunter. I'm gonna have to play another run at least sometime between now and the Arena Coop.
Damn.
Anyway, hope you guys tune in. And Theridion, definitely awesome to have you on. Look forward to having you on again some other time in the future.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
See you guys.